Hello YouTube viewers, today we will be going over the subreddit known as r/niceguys. If you guys don't know what it means, it basically means, you know the saying of like, but I'm the nice guy, I'm one of the nice ones. It's literally screenshots of that women submit onto this subreddit, and we gonna flame them. We gonna react, we gonna flame them, and honestly, let's get into it. Haha, you don't even know my last name, though. We gotta slow down here. Okay, so this looks like Tinder, I believe so? I don't know. Okay, if you want me to go slow, I will, but I don't like taking it slow. I hate that. But I actually want you. Phone number. You could text me or call me, whatever you want. Okay, but also, I don't care how busy you are if you lag on me. I won't want you to. I probably do 10 times more things than you and still have more time than you. You know what? I'm gonna leave everything up to you. Just know, don't make any regrets with me. Just letting you know. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's so nice. Oh my god. Don't make any regrets with me? Is that a threat? Hey, we could take it slow, but don't make any regrets with me. Cause if you regret something with me, like what does that mean? Hey, we need to talk. But I'm not comfortable talking in person anymore. I've given this a lot of thought, and I want to be direct with you out of respect for both of us. I'm not in a place to give you what you're looking for, and I felt that disconnect for a while now. From the start, I tried to be clear about where I was emotionally, and I meant that. I'm not in a space to pour into a relationship the way you seem to need. The truth is, I'm still working through personal things and focusing on rebuilding myself. Right now, I need to prioritize my peace, my healing, and my space. Being in a relationship, even with someone I respect, feels like more than I can or want to carry. I've also noticed patterns between us that don't align with the kind of energy I want around me. And that's something I can't overlook or minimize. I like a private, low-key life, and I've realized that our lifestyles, values, and ways of moving through the world don't align. Damn. You could end it. I mean, we get the point. I'm not dogging on you. I'm not going to stretch myself or compromise who I am to force a fit that isn't there, and I don't think you should either. I'm not the person for you, and I'm clear on that. You deserve someone who can meet where you are, and hope you find that. But I'm choosing to step away from this for my all well-being, and I need that decision to be respected. Okay, W boundaries. Now let's see what the response is to end up on r/niceguys. Wow, thanks. Over text, really? Wow. You know, you could have at least did it to my face. And thanks for making me feel worthless even more now. But since you'd rather have someone treat you like shit and freaking push you down and pull it, do all that shit to you, whatever, you know, I'm actually a really nice guy. He said it. He said the thing. And I was trying to treat you with so much respect and communicate with you and show you what it was like to actually have a real relationship. But if you'd rather get treated like shit, that's on you. And that really sucks. And none of what you said really even makes sense. So you want a low-key relationship, but at the same time, you literally want somebody that you can just, yeah. What? That doesn't even, yeah, dude. Whatever. You want whatever. Oh, fucking, I hate how these fuckers type. Whatever you want with and treat. Oh, whatever you want with and treat. However, what the fuck is this? However you. Okay, I'll go drop your stuff off at your house. I'll call the police on you. I don't want a relationship. Matter of fact, I'll have them waiting there for you. If you want to be a fucking weirdo like that, leave me alone. Oh, really? If I drop your belongings at your house, that's fine. I don't want your shit. But look how you're fucking acting to me. Oh my god. This guy's a really nice guy. He's so sweet. Oh my god. M and you just want to run around and everybody. Yourself will be in a plastic bag at the end of your street. All your stuff. Okay, your stuff. And don't try to F my friends and be effing stupid. And that's not illegal. Nah, I genuinely want to be alone. I like being alone. Don't threaten me with dumb shit like that. I don't want to be around you, you know? So chill out. Also, true colors are being shown now, so yeah. True colors? What are you talking about? What true colors? What am I saying? Bro, just leave the convo. Why are you dragging this shit, bro? No, like, I'm not even trying to be like that, like, blaming OP, but like, bro, just block these dudes. Like, why are we going? Nah, the only reason I see them not blocking is out of safety, you know? Because what if they're like, I'm going to your house right now? You'd want to know. Because if you blocked them, you wouldn't know. That's how I see it. Oh, this keeps going. We get the point. He's a dickhead. One of my friends, Jew, 8-figure net worth, mid-30s, handsome, sharing his feelings in the group chat tonight. Trying to reel him back in, just had to say he's Jewish. But he's got some good points. Thoughts? Okay, let's see what he says. I hate talking about TV shows. I hate, quote, getting a drink. I hate waiting for them to arrive. I hate getting canceled on. I hate thinking maybe she's different. I know they all have a past. I hate wanting to be nice, knowing she's banged a guy who treats her like shit. I hate pretending she has something she can teach me. I hate holding in my farts when she's over. I hate listening to her political feelings, not her thoughts. I hate having to make every single move or decision while being judged by someone who has nothing to offer me. Oh my God, yo. Like, this is that type of mindset that's not gonna get you anywhere with a woman. I hate having to hold in farts. Bro, you basically hate not being yourself. I hate talking about TV shows. Then don't talk about TV shows. Talk about something you both like, dumb. Bro hates interacting with women. Look. A lot of guys, I feel like, that we're gonna go through this subreddit, because I've gone through it before, like, alone. It seems like they have this automatic feeling, like, automatically just like, women hate me. This is how I'm gonna start life, with women hating me. This is how I'm gonna start the date. Women hate me. It's like, bro, no. They hate you after they get to know you, because you act like this. Dumb. What is this? And also OP, one of my friends, like, he's got some good points. What were the good points? What were the good points here? Oh, that he has to hold in his fucking fart so he doesn't shart himself? That's your good point? What was the good point? There was no good point here. Shut up. Haha, nice. So you're in, city. Well, not exactly, but that's what I say on FET for, you know, safety. Oh, I guess I didn't know there were unsafe things on FET, lol. I just don't give strangers my address and haven't had a problem. Where exactly do you live then? Well, see, you aren't a female on a sex site. No, you are not getting my location. The hair on the screen. I know I'm not a female on a sex site. I'm just trying to learn, like, from the experiences of a female. Like, how can someone do something bad to you from FET if you don't give them your address or number? I had a guy on FET tell me he found me on Tinder and was so upset I hadn't talked to him more. And still on Tinder, but obviously didn't match with him. I didn't even know his real name or what his face looked like, but he found me on Tinder. That's the shit I deal with. Well, that's not terrible. Just block his dumbass. Anyone that starts saying dumb stuff gets deleted and blocked. Bro, you're talking about yourself right now. Thought you meant something bad was happening, like guys were stalking you down in your city, so you had to put a fake city. Dumb. Putting the fake city prevents that from happening. I'd rather they not have the chance to get that far, being that they are looking in the wrong city. I know what comes up when you Google my name and city. Also, the hair is still on the screen. Also, had a guy who did that and told me a bunch of stuff about me I never told him. So yeah, I'm sticking to keeping that info private. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just hit delete and block. Have done it to a few annoying people, but I'm not trying to do anything bad or stalk anyone or any of that bullshit. I'm a laid back guy, have my own life in place, and pay for everything. I need to and have a regular adult life. Just trying to meet someone new for some good company and good fun, bro. Look, here's the thing. Okay, so look, when I catfished as a woman on Tinder, you guys remember that video? Don't act like you don't. Remember when I catfished as a woman on Tinder in 2020? That sounds weird without context. Here, let me just pull up the screenshot. Here, give me a second. You might hear an echo because I don't have headphones. Oh, as you read in the title of the video, I pretended to be a girl. Yeah, that's where, this is like where Tavina started. Annie Pants rating me. Oh my god, no! On this screenshot, no. Why are we, no, what the fuck? Are we dead ass? We got rated on this screenshot? No, bro. Yo, Annie Pants, shout out to you. First of all, you the GOAT. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? This is the screenshot. Oh my god. Yo, hey, Annie Raiders, I want to let y'all know. Oh my god. Look. All I'm saying is I'm fine as a woman. So I'm just saying, that's me as a woman. Oh my god. But that's just the most random screenshot. This isn't even the segment. Hey, Annie Pants followers, y'all can shoot me a follow real quick. We almost at that follow goal. But in case you guys don't know who I am, my name is Tuv. And I like streaming. and I am also a YouTuber. So basically, we've been on Hi Annie. We've been on going through r/niceguys. You know, the subreddit where the men are nice guys. And then I was saying like, oh, I've been on Tinder before as a woman. I went purposely, like, look at the title of the video. I gender swapped on Tinder. So many guys DM me. This was 2020. I was 18, turning 19. But anyway, I was just 18. It's just funny that you guys have to join for this. Yeah, I guess doing that on Instagram. So basically, my point was, I mean, since you guys are here, I'll show you guys the other pictures. I mean, why not? Here, watch this. It's just for the video. This one turned into this one. Y'all, am I fine? Turned into this one. Am I fine or what? This one turned into this one. This one turned into this one. This one became the iconic one. This one became the iconic one. Yo. Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. So Raiders. This character is named Tavina. That's what we named her in the community. So Tavina. Tavina in the chat. Yo. So the point is, look, the reason I brought this all up was because when I went on Tinder as a woman and got all these DMs, right? Where is it? Where's the worst one? Here's the worst. Where's the worst one? I need to show you guys how bad it gets. This would end up on Nice Guys. Your vibe intrigued me. Read my bio and respond if you're down for it. Lol. So I read his bio, and this dude has a long ass bio, which I'm gonna have to blur out because he probably includes some personal stuff. Basically, he's just like, let me read something. Hold up. But before I even slid in, I would eat your while fingering your, and it's censored, until you came uncontrollably. Chill. One of the first messages. So then I respond, hell nah. And he puts a period. And then he's like, you responded, so I gotta assume you're interested. Let me give you a little. That's crazy. You responded. So you responded with hell no, but hey, I still want to fuck with you. No, bro. I said hell no. In the text, I said hell no. This was my first time, like if I've done it, no, I didn't do this after, but this was my first and only time going undercover on Tinder as a woman. And it was just so shocking to me how pushy these fuckers are. Nowadays, I know, but I didn't understand it back then. I was 18. I am 23 now, for context, for all the Raiders. Yeah. More context to my bio, and then he just probably copy and pasted it. But then I was pretending. All I put is, well, your words though. I feel like you write poetry. Yeah, I was just obviously trolling. Like I was trying to hype him up. You know, anyone would have blocked him. I write. Lol. I write songs sometimes. Sex with me is poetry though. Bitch, what the fuck? And then I pretended to be like shocked. Holy shit, haha. Okay, wow. Give me some time to process this. Haha. I've already blissed you out, and I haven't even touched you yet. I want a man like Markiplier. I see. Then I started trolling him. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna just include Markiplier. Let's see what he says. Bro, look at what this dude says about Markiplier. And Markiplier's our GOAT. Markiplier's our GOAT. Lol. That guy prob plays with little kids. Those YouTubers types are so weird. I'm a real solid dude that's right in front of you. Plus, I'm an actual creative. Follow real pleasure, not some fake fantasy. No, Mark is different. Why would you say he plays with little kids? He has a beautiful heart and he's the Five Nights at Freddy's king. Lol, I'm different. Don't talk to me about other dudes, lol. The double lol I always thought was crazy, by the way. A double lol is fucking insane to me. That might be the worst shit. That might be worse than him being pushy. Nah, I'm playing. But the double lol still gets to me to this day. It's about me and you. And then I copy and pasted the lyrics to the Five Nights at Freddy's song by The Living Tombstone. yeah, I just put everything. This motherfucker says, look at this. Lol, I'm not looking that up. But what you doing? I'm not gonna drag this on. But even then, like, imagine you get the girl you want, right? After he's being a dickhead. And then it just says, lol, I'm not looking that up. But what you doing tonight? Lol, have you processed my words yet? Bro. I'm not even joking. This video deadass showed me so much, like, on how to talk to people, and specifically women, because it put me, I was the woman in this video. I was in this whole situation. I fucking hated it. I literally hated it so much. There you go, just to catch you guys up on what I was talking about. Hey, shout out Annie. Annie, are you still in here? Or did you leave once you saw how hot I was as a woman? Hey, Raiders, if y'all want to shoot me a follow real quick, I'm just saying, y'all want to shoot me a little follow, you know. I'm a proud Mexican. 23, I'm making it, baby. I'm making it. Y'all could be part of the process. I'm still here. I lurk. Are you live right now, Annie? Or are you just like offline rating? Because I think you could offline raid, right? Did you process my words yet? You know what the thing is? If you think about it, I haven't processed them till this day. If I'm still thinking about the double lol, I haven't processed it. She just ended her stream. Oh, okay. She's too stunned to speak. Hey, Annie, we gotta do the fucking collab stream. We gotta do the fucking ASMR stream. Hit me up on Discord, please. Just like text me right now on Discord, and then we'll get the convo started. Zoe, what do you want to do on Thursday if you're free? Want to jump on a call? I'm good. I won't get bored of harassing you. I'm unlike anything you've seen. I'll harass you until I'm 90. You can block if you want, but every time I'll be there waiting for your eventual and I'll enjoy it. You ugly, stinking, fat bitch. Oh my God. They just said, okay. I know my face cam's covering it. They just said, okay. What leads up to this point in your life? What leads up to this point in your life? What do you think it is? Like getting bullied? Like what? No. You know what it is? What I always think? It starts with the household. I always think it has to. It has to start in the household. Hopefully she got a restraining order or some shit. This is the type of dude to walk with a hood. Like he always has a hood and walks with it with like fucking, what's it called? A hunchback in public. You know that virgin pose? Face reveal. Aww. He's so sweet. No, literally, this is him. So today in the exam, I was sitting next to you in the black shirt, right? Oh, fuck. This is not gonna, it's on Nice Guys. It's not gonna end well. Blank. You okay there? Everything's fine? Seriously, what happened? Did I do something which is making you ignore me? You can tell me. It's all right. I'll fix myself and won't repeat it again. Promise. And if you're not comfortable in ignoring because you want to get rid, then you can call me as well. But I want an honest answer. I'm all right. Since you wanted an honest answer, I just didn't really want to talk. I'm not trying to seem rude, but you keep dragging the conversation ahead when it should have ended after I helped you with your problem, so let's just leave it at that. No hard feelings, though. Yeah, it should have ended. Yeah, and I was dragging the conversation. Yeah, I was at fault every time. Ew. Like, you weren't replying and engaging in the conversation, right? Yeah. Second screenshot. There's one more. How does this get even worse? You know what? It was my care, my respect, my mind, which kept on saying that you are different and way better than the others. It wasn't your quality. I'm not sorry you were delusional enough to think we're instantly friends or something, that I owe you a conversation just because I helped you out and talked to you twice. It's people like you that make me regret helping people. Damn. Hey, that's WOP though. Let him know. Oh, wrong one. Stop calling me. Says, oh no. Says, oh my God, let me show you my camera. Oh, Jesus. Stop calling me. Says who? Why? Because I said, stop calling me. I'd literally do anything for you, and I'm the best and will be the best. Who's competing? You're a disrespectful, hypocritical, objective womanizer who throws $20 at a problem and thinks it will go away. $20 to fix a problem? Where are y'all at? That's crazy to fix a problem. That's not the best, neither is it doing anything for anyone. It's obvious nothing about you has changed, and I will not let anyone like that around me or in my life. I will do a lot more than one time. You mean a lot more to me than $20. As people, I'm not cheap and never will be for people I care about. That's what you focused on, dumb fuck? The $20 statement? You refuse to learn manners. You refuse to learn how to treat people. Treat people like people instead of trash. You refuse to listen. You always have to be right, even when you're wrong. It's childish. You're getting blocked. What? Why did he send it in that? You know, when in the iPhone, when you could send it in like a wavy text. What? I'll be wrong. I'll admit it. I do anything for you. If you don't realize I'm the best for you, that's on you. Because you're not the best for anyone, not even yourself. You constantly self-sabotage and destroy yourself and everything you have going good for you. You destroy your own peace of mind along with everyone else's because you hate to see people thrive more than you and be happier than you. And in return, you try to bring them down to your level. It's childish, as I said, along with toxic, unhealthy, and unnecessary. Damn. This reminds me of someone in my life, bro. I'm not gonna cap. Rethink the whole "you're the best thing for everyone" part, because if people have to remove you from their life, that says the complete opposite of you being the best. It means those people are the best without you. Maybe you'll find someone who will let you treat them like shit just for your amusement, or maybe you'll learn some respect and manners because you have yet to do so. Damn. That's, you got cooked. You got cooked. Say their names? Bro, like, it's a family member for me. No, I fucking revealed it. It was my dad. My dad was like this. Like, the receiving end. Like, in case you guys don't know the lore, my dad stopped talking to me once I started making more money than him on YouTube ad revenue. He got jealous and stopped talking to me, and we haven't talked since. It's been, what, 3 years? So, like, I understand, like, when people get jealous and, like what she said, you just don't like when people thrive more than you. I get that. I fucking get it. So it's just like, damn. I understand, bro, firsthand how it feels. Yeah, no. And it will always be fuck that dude, because that dude will never be Tuv Senior. You know, like, I used to make a joke that like he was Tuv Senior. That fucker will never be Tuv Senior. You don't get the fucking Tuv name, bitch. You don't get the Tuv name. Tuv will be for Tuv Junior. Tuv Junior gonna get that. Tuv Junior gonna get that Tuv name. But nah, literally suffering from success shit. But hey, Facebook won't let me send you a friend request for some weird ass reason, but you are super pretty and seem cool. Maybe it'll let you send me one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe it'll let you send me one. And obviously, the dude's talking about nudes. Oh, he has attitude. Good talk. Keep that passive-aggressive shit out of my DMs. I literally don't know you. You're not entitled to anything from me. What the f? To have someone send a greeting and a compliment? A greeting? Wait. Yeah, there's a greeting. Hey, the compliment is super pretty. But then the fucking weirdo part is the maybe you'll send me one. Why are you leaving that out? To have someone sending a greeting and a compliment in today's world is rare. On top of that, it's rare to see courtesy. You then see the greeting and the compliment and don't respond, not even a sorry, I'm not interested, then proceed to message me saying I'm the one being rude. If anything, it's rude to not acknowledge another human being when they make a civil, kind, and genuine contact. Yet, I'm being gaslit like I'm the bad one for acknowledging good talk. Okay. Never said I was entitled to anything from you. It's called introducing yourself. Yeah, by asking for nudes from someone you've never met. When someone smiles at you at the grocery store, do you make a mean face back at them too? When someone says hello to you that you don't know in person, do you respond the same way? Not reading that novel, LMAO, AWW. But I have a feeling this dude's like 25. I don't know. I'm just like assuming. I feel like dude's like mid 20s to like early 30s. He's like, hey, can you send me nudes? Bro, send me one. He's trying to be discreet. He didn't even say nudes. Can you send me one? Bro, and good. Bruh. That's actually horrifying. Yo, I feel like I've been screaming all the fucking, not screaming, but like I've been raising my voice. I'm losing my voice again. Oh my God. It happens like once every 3 streams where I'm just fucking yelling. Honestly, ladies, make your choice. You say we're relentless and disparage how we behave, compliment your looks, approach you at random, etc. A guy gets to know but keeps trying to show he wants to win you over. Now women are like, why don't men approach anymore? Why do I walk down the street looking like this to be ghosted by every man? Who says that? What woman says, why do I walk down the street looking like this to be ghosted by no one? Girls, do you say that? Do you say, hey, why do I walk down the street and no one is noticing me? Let me know. No, let me know in the chat right now. Every woman that's watching this, do you go out in the street with hopes that men look at you? Yeah. No, nah. It does look like the YouTube comment section. It looks like a YouTube short. Hell no. Right? So I don't know, where the fuck did this guy get that argument from? Oh, his fucking brain probably. He made it up. Why can't men take a hint and hit on me? I looked at you, for Christ's sake. You girls should not vote. Why did it get political? You girls should not vote. You're ruining your own lives falling for only rich players that only want to use you. It's not even that. Even any gender. like, if we're talking about money, dead ass, having a proper job makes you more attractive, any gender. Like, that's how I roll. I don't want to date a person without a job. Like, that's just how it is. I'm not agreeing with him, but I'm just saying, like, this is a different topic. If we talking about money and shit, wouldn't y'all agree? Your partner got to have a fucking job, at least. Yeah, sorry for the slur, job. Trigger warning. Sorry. But bro, I swear, bro, I'm not even gonna like, but some people I was talking to back in the day, they didn't have jobs, and that shit pissed me off. For me personally, that's a breaking point. If you don't have a job, get out. Like, dead ass. Like, okay, look, here, real talk. We get into real talk mode. YouTube viewers, shout out to the YouTube viewers that are still watching this. Look. Preach or not preach in the chat. This is preach or no preach. Are you ready? I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but why, man, let me know. Hey, YouTube viewers, let me know as well. Me personally, if you are 20 or older, how do you not have a job and how do you not have a car? That's how I see it. Maybe some of y'all are like, and I'm not saying like you can't live with your parents. No, live with your parents. But like a job and a car. Or maybe even a job and a license. At least. Bro, do you know how many people I've met that are 22 that don't have a fucking car? How do you not have a car, bruh? How do you not have a car? But if I say it, I'm the YouTuber that made it. Oh, he made, like, no, bro. Like, no. Like, deadass on some, like, real shit. Like, we're in our 20s now, bro. A job and a car, just simple shit. He doesn't have to make 6 figures as long as he has these working and helping out around the house and with the bills. Like, and I'm being lenient with the car thing. Like, just as long as you have a license, you could be using, you know, your mom's car for a little bit. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, wake up call. YouTube viewers and Twitch chat. If you're in your 20s, please, and you don't have a license, please start studying for it. Go to the DMV, please. Like, actually. There's nothing more unattractive than like someone in their 20s that can't drive or doesn't have a job. So, which either comes first for you in your personal life, do it, please. Because it's not even like, oh, it's just preference. Like, that's actually life shit. Like, that's, you need to get that done. So if you've been procrastinating on your driver's license or getting a job, actually do it. I know it's a joke about job application, but actually do it. You college kids, you guys are a separate story. I feel like you guys have just a different story. But for my 9-to-5 people, you know, preach. Hello, everyone that's watching over on YouTube. Today we're going to be browsing r/nicegirls. It's literally like r/niceguys, which we made a video on. That one performed really well on this second channel. And today we actually do have my good friend, editor, cameraman, boyfriend, Andrew. Hello. The fake reaction. Nah, I'm playing. He's going to help us read over some and just check them out. So let's get started. Did you hear about this?
Yes, I just heard about this like today, I think.
Yeah, right? Yeah. It's been popping off in the news so far. So look, woman arrested after sending man 159,000 messages after first date. Some dumbasses in the comments being like, I need me one like that. Dog, trust me, this is horrific. This is bad. This is like really bad. Right? The story is old, right? I don't know why it came up out of nowhere. I swear I remember this. This is just harassment. Like, I think the average was she would send like 1,000, I don't even know, a day. 1,000 texts a day. How do you feel about that? 1,000 texts a day.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Great call. No, right? Like, how apparently they caught her in the guy's bathtub while he wasn't at his house. Yeah. She like broke in. She broke in. Bro. No, dude. All right, first of all, if I go on a date, right, and I'm getting 1,000 texts a day, that's the block button. Maybe she was texting him while being blocked. Maybe the texts were green. What if she was blocked? It's a different story, right? No, yeah, it's completely different. Andrew, be honest, is tough chopped as fuck. They had to add the as fuck part. The fuck? Bro, and y'all know I'm not, bro. But anyway, liked your photo. What's your schedule looking like this week? I'm open on Wednesday after 6:30 p.m. Consider it booked. What are the plans? Honestly, it depends on the weather. If it's nice out, we'll go for a walk in the park. If it's too hot, we'll grab a drink somewhere. That looks pretty normal so far.
Okay,
right?
Yeah, pretty normal.
Let me look. Going on a walk for the first date doesn't really impress me. That's some shit. Oh, yeah, hold up. That's some shit she would never say. She would never say this, by the way. Bro. Dude. Hold up. Because now we're going to get in. Now, see, with this subreddit, we get into topics now. If you match with someone on a dating app, or even like just in person, and she says this, what do you say back? Like, what does Andrew say in response to this?
I say that's pretty cute. Like,
Shut the fuck up. Okay, keep going. Whatever.
You get to go on a walk, and then you like talk, and then you get to know the person.
Oh, you're saying that what he offered?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said her reaction.
Oh,
okay.
No.
Then yeah, I agree with you. Right? Like going on a walk on the first day. Obviously, going on a walk. Look, he said if it's too hot, we'll grab a drink somewhere. It is really sweet. We can't hear him. Oh. Okay.
Am I too far?
Yeah. He said it's cute. Okay.
Going on a walk, like you get to know the person, and
Yeah.
then you just like walk. Obviously, someone said depends where.
What the fuck? You invaded r/nicegirls? Oh my god! No way! Yo, we're on a completely different subreddit. I was like, wait, are we on the Tub Reddit? Yo, you're gonna watch. They're gonna ban you, dude. Oh my god, you guys are so annoying. Oh my. What are we hearing? Probably they're roasting me. Wait, so they took it down. What are we hearing? Probably heavy breathing. Yes, my guess is labored everything, breathing, walking. Oh, and a lot of deflecting and making people think they are wrong, but they aren't. That was a foul read, but you are right. That wasn't a read. That was AI. That was AI. What are you?
That's crazy.
How? Yo, you were waiting. Who did that? Sleepy Skies? That was crazy, actually. That's a really ugly image. Now the Redditors are roasting me. Okay, so it looks like a Gen X or millennial woman. Thinking about how maybe I am the problem because I went on a first date with a man and ended up driving a whole hour out of the way to the wrong location. No one told me there was more blanks than one. Then I called him crying because I was stressed, and he said, hey, no worries, I'll wait, or I can meet you somewhere, or don't have to keep driving. So he drove another 30 minutes to meet me at a halfway point between us, and okay, sounds like a pretty sweet guy, being able to meet you halfway. Then, once he got to me, I had a terrible migraine from all my girl stress of going to the wrong location instead of asking like, hey, is this the right one? Before I started driving because I'm a boss girl, and don't need no man to tell me which way to go, and kept apologizing, and he said again, no worries. He stopped and got me medicine for my head, leaned my seat back and said, you can relax while I drive until your head feels better, and then drove us to a great place for a date, spoiled me all night, took me back to my car, and called to make sure I got home safe. And I still didn't like him because apparently nice men don't do it for me. I'm cooked. End of story. Bye. Yo, you actually are really fucked up for that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like that, like you just, like you're aware of everything. You're aware of how nice this dude is, and then you're just like, I didn't like him because apparently nice men don't do it for me. Yes, you are cooked. Seems like the sweetest guy ever, bro. No, I think they're talking about me, dude. Like, that's everything I would do. I think that's everything I would do in a date, like a first date. I'm like the savior type of dude, you know? I like that she's aware, but it's annoying that you're aware, but you're not switching it up. You're just saying I'm cooked. You're not, like, switching anything.
I mean, you're not obligated to like someone because they're nice to you, but I don't know. I don't know how to feel. What?
Andrew throws some butt. This one might be the most lame one just because she's aware of it and won't change it. That's insanity. That's actually crazy. And also girl with an O is disgusting. Hazel 44. Hey, can we get a W Hazel in the chat, please? Okay. Wait, I gotta move chat. Veiny arms, huge turn on. No filter, brutally honest. Sorry, no balls. Yo, no. I swear, I'm not even going for clips. I'm not bald. Skinny jeans or wears no socks? I think they mean that that's bad.
Yeah.
Stop shaving your pubes. For fuck's sake, we ain't prepubescent. I guess I'll stop. No, I'm just kidding. Sarcasm, no holds barred. Not here to play show and tell. Wait. Not here to play show and tell. I'll try before. Why is it ye? Yay. Yay by swapping bank pics or being used for bullock emptying purposes. What am I reading?
Some British stuff.
Yeah. If ye ain't single, I hope the bird's doing the same. Poop emoji. Facial hair. Ye, you look old and scruffy. Sorry. She's dissing me. Every sentence is a diss to me. There just needs to be one that's like 6'5", and then that's literally me. That's literally me. Love picking spots. Need a tattoo artist in my life. Need TLC. Don't waste my time. Yo, I think I found the one. I'm not gonna lie. I think I found the one. I feel like I'm everything she's ever wanted and more. I'm all that and a bag of chips, as they say. What do you think about that saying? All that and a bag of chips. What do you think about that saying?
I think it sucks.
You don't like it? I think it's funny.
It's funny. I'll agree with you on that. It's funny.
Doctor, he's awake again? No, because you're bald. I'm not bald, bro. Hit Andrew up? They're telling Hazel to hit you up. That's funny. You're getting a whooping, bro. Your girlfriend's gonna whoop your fucking ass. Hi, I feel like I owe you an apology. Just falling off like that was rude as hell. I don't do that ever. Okay. Nothing crazy. Okay, this dude responds 4 days later with the thumbs up emoji.
Okay.
That's some attitude. That's some attitude. I'm not gonna lie. From the guy's end, it's a little bit of attitude, a little bit. Like, you see that cat meme where the cat is throwing the thumbs up? Okay, and then 7 hours later, lol, you probably don't even care. My bad. Don't see why I should. Hey, city boys up. We up. Damn. Yo, it's so weird seeing it from the guy's perspective this time around. The other video was like, they were all being like misogynistic and shit. It's just, damn, we up. Nonchalant. Yeah, nonchalant. Clock that T. Civil discussion. Like, as these get bad, bro. Well, I don't know about this Reddit, but they get bad. Like, the other ones I've seen on r/niceguys, they just kept it, they dissed each other and they kept it at that and they moved on with their lives. Hey, it was really nice meeting you. At the moment, I have a pretty busy and active lifestyle, so daily communication, even with people close to me, isn't something I'm able to provide, so I don't want to waste your time. Catch you out on the trails. This is the guy talking, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
It
god.
feels like it.
Okay, wait, hold up. Chat, move you. Okay, it says, bro, why'd you ask and do the most at the bar? You were trying to get into my pants? You are an old man predator. Get out of anyone in on your lies. You suck big ass pee-pee. You know this. Oh shit. Hey, anonymous with the 5 gifted. Yo, W anonymous in the chat, please. You suck big ass pee-pee. You know this. Being like the way you are is the reason why the universe hasn't blessed you with anything real. Because you are as fake as your truck, my boy. Peace sign. I hope you fall in a hole and die. I bet your pee-pee is small, and I prefer black men. By the way, toodles, mother effer. Whoa, so aggressive. Chill out, you live longer. Yo, why did you have to throw in the I prefer black men right next to the your cock is small sentence? Like, you know what you're doing, obviously. Jesus Christ. I hope you die, and your pee-pee is small, and I prefer black men. Toodles. Dude, that's a block. Like, obviously that's a block, but also this person, I feel like they're the type of people, because like, why as a woman I feel like you think, I don't know, I feel like when we see that, like, maybe I'm the friend that's too woke right now, but when we see that, like, that's still the lamest of the lamest disses, you know, like, your dick is small. But like, as a woman, why is that your, okay, I'm gonna hit him hard with this one. It's like, bro, you know we care more about our dick size, right? Like, that's not the heavy hitter. At least for people that aren't trying to, like, have sex with everything they see, maybe. Maybe I'm the friend that's too woke, like I said. Yeah, no, grown ass woman. Oh, sub goal is 6'7". Let's fucking number it. They say that when they genuinely have nothing else bad to say, right? Low key girth is better than length. Why did I read that one? Stop. On a lake. I'd love to. I guess you're not interested. No, I'm just a busy guy sometimes, especially when I'm off work. Okay, am I tripping? Or is typing with exclamation points? Do you feel fruity when you do that? Because I feel fruity when I do that. And I know I'm fucking bi, but still, like, I just feel like it's so like it's so like happy. I feel like
multiple exclamation points like that.
Yeah, or is there's a difference for you?
I feel like there's a difference.
You think so?
I think there's a difference.
Huh?
I don't know. I feel a difference, but I don't know if I'd necessarily say fruity. But
okay, well, you feel something. Yeah. No problem. I get it. I'm just letting you know. I really think we have a connection, but that is such a turnoff for me. Wait, what did he say? Especially, I'm the busy guy, but that is such a turnoff for me, and makes me really pull back my feelings for us when that drop in communication happens. I'm sorry that somebody from your past made you feel that way. It's unfortunate. Yeah, no, really. How is it a turnoff to be busy? You want to date a bum that has no job and is always free? Yo, there's more to this. Wait, there's a lot. Wait, oh man. All right. Oh my God, she's talking to herself by the end of it. All right. Best reader in town right here. Like, I'm not a text all day type of person. It's not natural. Nobody from my past made me feel any type of way. This is just my love language. You don't have to sit on your phone and text me all day. But I want to see, feel, and know what a person is thinking of me always. But most especially in the beginning, it should come very natural. I don't need you to sit on your phone all day. She said it again. You don't have to sit on your phone. Yeah, she said it again. I don't need you to sit and text me on your phone all day. If you want to get to that point of getting to know me better as a person, then I need to see and feel more than what you gave. I'm willing to give it another shot if you are. Like I said, I like you and really think we have a good connection. This is pretty rare to come by. If you want to pursue me, that's weird. That's a weird way to say it, I feel like. If you want to pursue me and what we could have, then just let me know. And then the selfies. I feel like, ew, that's so gross. I feel like that's like almost like offering yourself. Like, if you want to pursue me and then no response, right? And then the selfies, like, look how attractive I am. Or at least I think I am in these images. That's so creepy. This one actually borders the line of being creepy, I feel like. If you aren't interested in me anymore, would you at least be considerate of my feelings and let me know? Oh my God.
Didn't he?
I guess. Sorry. I haven't really known what to say, but yeah, I don't think this will work out, honestly. I was very interested in getting to know you, but I'm not into the whole texting back and forth, especially before meeting you for the first time. I prefer getting to know someone in person, and I feel like texting kind of takes a lot from the conversations that we could have in person. Nothing personal, just a difference in personalities, unfortunately. All right, let's pause there. I remember every relationship, not every relationship, but like with most people I'm in like talking to romantically, I do also, I'm the type of dude that's like, texting, I'd rather do FaceTime like all day. How are you with that?
Especially if you're getting to know someone, texting is like, it definitely throws things off, because like it could be read however they're feeling, versus if you're talking to them, like you get how they say it.
Yeah, good point. Like, you get to know their personality a lot more.
How they say it.
I rather do voice messages. Voice messages is pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's social anxiety, but I hate FaceTimes. Yeah, that's
or just
that's some of y'all.
Just normal calls.
Like, yeah, because you think about it, you gotta talk to them at some point. You can't just be like dating forever, texting forever, only /S/J forever. Like, you can't do that forever. Yeah, I've always been the type of dude that's like, literally, dude, whenever I would like be talking to someone romantically, you go to our chats, there's nothing there, because we're always just on the phone. Yeah. Like FaceTime. That's how I roll, bro. Like, it's either FaceTime or I call, yo, let me pick you up. Easy. Like, easy. I'm not doing no texting bullshit. I feel like as a man in our 20s, we gotta really like, yo, I'll pick you up, baby. You know? You really gotta pull through though. You really do though. You can't just, hey, I'm gonna text you all day, back and forth. Bruh, you're not that far from me. Let's go do something. Whatever though. Unks. He laughed? Are they?
Someone said laugh if you're in danger.
Teens text all day, adults not. See, I agree with that. I feel like I like texting too, don't get me wrong, but if I had to pick and choose, FaceTime. Well, obviously, number one, in person. That's number one. Duh. But if we're not talking about in person, FaceTime. All right, keep going, though. I know we had a little bit of a tangent. I know. Well, I mean, clearly we aren't going to work out. But, I mean, I can't lie and say that my effing feelings aren't crushed. I say in a video on my profile on Hinge that I will not go days without hearing from a guy. I said the same thing while we were FaceTiming. I mean, we FaceTime for 2 hours. Like I said, clearly you've made your mind up that I'm apparently too much work or not worth it. But I think, yeah, I can see that, yeah. But I think you shouldn't have made me feel like you really liked me and was really interested in me. Maybe it wouldn't be such a effing blow to the pussy then. And you're a effing asshole for leaving me on effing red. I'm not interested in you anymore because I can't be with someone who has such little consideration for other people's feelings. Nothing personal. Yeah, well, I liked you, so I very much so take it effing personal. And it's not a difference in personalities. It's a difference in lack of communication on your part. Why are you still going? I think you get off on maybe bragging to people that, yeah, it's just assuming. Yeah, you're just an asshole, you guess. I'm not, that's a weird way to use quotes, by the way. I'm not usually one to have a little rant about stupid shit, but especially about someone not wanting me. It's how passive aggressive you are. You led me on. Always a green flag when the red flags show up. Ooh, bar. That's a bar. That's a bar. I don't care. That's a bar. Y'all, wait, that's a bar. It's always a green flag when the red flags show up? Nah, maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe it's green when they show up early and then you could dip. You know what I mean? He didn't lead her on. He communicated he was a busy person and she didn't take it well. Literally. No, she seems crazy. She seems crazy. She has some deep feelings that she needs to figure out. I thought I said derp feelings. It weirds me out how people can be so, what word, stuck up? There's a word, like,
I don't know, like,
there's a word for it. But it weirds me out how people can be egotistical. Like,
yeah, like, oh, like,
yeah.
Like, you sure you don't want me?
Yeah, but it's like, you're solidifying why I don't like you.
Yeah.
You're being weird. I don't know. I feel like if you treat yourself like a trophy, people aren't gonna like you. But if you don't treat yourself like a trophy, if you're just normal, people will see you as a trophy. That's the whole aura shit. That's why they think it works. But if you do, it wouldn't be called aura. It would be being a normal person that isn't like obsessed with themselves to the point where you think everyone else is obsessed with yourself. Don't do that. Don't do that. Weird question, but are you on the taller side of the 5'6" height range? Lol, nah. Well, let's just hope I'm not taller with my boots on. With my boots, lol. You might be, who knows? Fingers crossed. And what if you are? As long as you aren't looking up at me and I'm looking down at you, we chillin'. IDK, guys shorter than me, like to where I'm essentially looking down, not down, freak me out, but I just see them as kids, lol, not gonna lie. But if a guy said that, like I just see the women as kids, that's right? No, that's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure I want a chance looking like a kid to you. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to bail. Take care. That's a crazy like defense. You're gonna look like a kid too much for me. But also, obviously, she just doesn't like short guys. Like that's the basic thing. That's a basic thing. Damn, dude. I know that like. I was gonna say like the height thing for men. I know I know I say I'm 6'5". I'm gonna break character for a second. I know we're not like above 6 foot, but we're on like some normal shit. Like where we I don't want to say normal. Now everyone like that's shorter than us is gonna be. No.
Average.
But yeah. See, he said it, not me. But because if I say it, then I'm coping. But if he says it, it's normal.
That's according to Google.
But anyway, it's like there actually are, you know, maybe even viewers or Twitch viewers or YouTube viewers that are. I know y'all say like, what do you guys consider short? Actually, let's see their definition. What does chat consider short? Go.
For a guy.
Yes, for a guy. Let's go. I need to use their definition. 5'5" and under. Tov. However tall you are. 5'6" and below. Look, they're very generous. Anything under 5'10", that one. I think. Okay, look. I think in the real world, I think women, obviously, they just are going to want a guy that's taller than them. Like, that's just facts. I don't think there are maybe 1 out of 20 women that's like, I want a guy that's my height or shorter. But I think in the real world, like, being at least in the 5'9" area, and not even. I'm gonna be actually. I think in the 5'7" area, maybe even 5'6" area, I actually think you could get away with a lot. Like, I actually do think you could get away with a shit ton. But in terms of what do you think about like women height? Because I always like taller.
Asking me or them?
You.
Me?
I always like taller women.
I think to me it doesn't really matter. Like, I think there's like a range. Like, you could be like a certain, like if you're like really short, then maybe it's like maybe there's like a bit of a discrepancy, like
Yeah.
being able to do things. But just like I feel like if you're like around the same height or like I don't know, it's not like that big of a deal if you're like a little bit taller or anything.
Someone
Like,
said
I don't really mind.
I'm 5'8", but I prefer a guy that's 5'6" to 5'9". I don't think I'd like someone too tall. You know what I think about a lot? Genetics. Like, if you're already a short guy and you get a short girl, that baby is gonna be small. Like, that, I feel like I don't want my kid to get bullied, you know? Like, what, I just don't, I feel like girls can get away with a lot more being short because it's, like, cuter. I know you guys still get bullied for being short. I'm aware of that. But, like, I just would hate to have, like, a son and he's, like, on the shorter side and he gets bullied for it. Obviously, I would show him, like, how to stand up for himself and all that. But that's, like, I know a lot of girls think like that, too. I know a lot of girls think, like, that's why I want a taller guy. So we have at least medium-sized to tall kids so that they don't get bullied.
They want D1 babies.
Yeah, no, deadass. Tuv likes dominant women? Yo. I feel like...
You didn't say no.
I feel like, what in the actual F? You went from loving making out with me to kicking out? I'm gonna guess kicking me out. Good morning. I'm a bit unclear why you changed your tune so suddenly last night. Enjoyed the time spent over the weekend. Otherwise, so hope all is okay. Everything okay? All right, welp. We do live in the same building. Oh.
That's rough.
So hopefully you don't absolutely despise me. And sorry if I did or said something. I can't know if you don't tell me, but certainly can take a hint. Hi, busy morning. Don't despise you. There were a few instances where I just wasn't comfortable. You guys can read that? Yeah. And your tone of voice was very off-putting. You also physically hurt me multiple times. Oh. I want to get into that topic. Like the roughhousing shit, like that couples be doing. Sometimes that shit pisses me off too. Anyway, that I wasn't comfortable and your tone of voice was very off-putting. You also physically hurt me multiple times to the point which I have marks on me. I clearly said ow a few times. Oh my goodness, okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that / don't recall. Okay, realized it. I'm really sorry about the physical harm and being an asshole. That's embarrassing. I'm really sorry. I hope we can remain cordial. Oh my gosh, of course. And I'd love to be friends and kick it. But what you're saying sounds like I'm a psychopath. So totally get it if you feel otherwise. Okay, you could stop there. That stinks. I sucked. I had fun hanging out as friends. Sorry for being a dick. Okay, so she's repentful. She's repentful?
We don't know what happened before.
Yeah, exactly. There's not much to go off of, but something happened, you know? And it's just like, if he said, I said ow multiple times. What is that? No. Oh, thank you, Miso, for the gifted sub. I don't know, bro. I feel like, I do feel like this is the same topic, but not about these people. I do feel like women think they could get away with hitting us, like a lot. Not that I've been hit. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, I have been hit by women, but like, I feel like they think they could get away with it, dog. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. That one annoys me. Like, Unc gets abused. Nah, bro, that was in the past. That's not recent. But like, even in high school type shit, like even in middle school, elementary, like I feel like girls think they could get away with punching us and shit and slapping us because like if we punch back, we can't. Like we shouldn't, bro. Y'all know what I mean? Like on some like weird play fighting shit. Don't make it seem like I fucking got kickboxed. If she hadn't said the psychopath part, yeah, she was dragging it, bro. She was dragging it. Like she could have just been like, I'm sorry, like I hope we can still be cordial. He would heart it, and there we go. Over 6 foot in height, thick in all the right areas. Dude, again, we're describing me like this is. Oh, someone rated their Reddit. Someone went undercover and they're posting about me. You know how they went undercover? They're doing it again. Thick in all the right areas. Duh. Can locate a clit with minimal assistance. Easy. Must have personal income. Eesh. Does not live with their ex or parents. Shit. Nah, never mind. I still live with you. So I will in turn bring the white tea. Oh. Bring the white tea no bra combo. Wait, hold up. 50-50 flirt to bully ratio? Yo, that shit's not cute, by the way. Yo, do you think it's cute when like a girl like is mean and shit?
No.
Right? Me neither.
Yeah.
That shit is whack.
Yeah.
By the way, the playing hard to get and being mean is whack as fuck. I'm ghosting you. Stop that shit. I don't want to get bullied by the girl I like. Fuck out of here. I'm leaving you on the road. I'm dipping. No. Banter's okay, like you said. All the humor will be top tier. If you have to say that, it's not. We'll let you order my food. Masculine men will understand. I get it. He doesn't. Just to make that clear. Have own social life and friends. Can laugh at myself. What? Can laugh at me? General reviews. 10 out of 10. 5 stars. 100% would recommend. I will in turn can laugh at myself. Like you didn't even. It doesn't even make sense. If your reviews are all 5 stars, why are you single? Have you ever met someone like this? Because I haven't. Like
Have I? No.
Yeah. Right.
No.
Do you think women become more? No, I think in general humans become more needy when they're getting older and they're like, I'm 30 now. Like I need to do something, right? Because
yeah,
right?
I would agree.
Yeah.
Overall, people probably become more needy and desperate.
Yeah. And they start acting like a fool of themselves, and it gets fucking corny. That's gonna be it for reacting to r/nicegirls. W segment. Our last Nice Guys video on YouTube did so good. Why does it feel easier to stream with glasses? Hey, all my glasses wearers in the chat, is life easier? Is life easier? Because I feel like I got like protection on me at all times now. F a condom, I'll be wearing glasses. Because now right here I'm raw, you know? But like right here, bro, I'm protected. The words fresh and tight in this context makes my skin crawl. That sounds disgusting. Let's see what it is. All right. Restrict my camera. Keep being a nice guy, chasing women, seeing them as the prize, and you'll forever chow tired pussy that has been panel beaten by bad boy after bad boy. While you were busy chasing the prize like a worthless idiot instead of valuing yourself. Nice guys have forever been and will finish last. They never get to experience pussy while it's still fresh and tight. They are the ones that get pussy when it has released 3 heads and has been stitched several times after birth when a large number of men no longer prefer it. But since you're a nice guy with a good heart, go on, be a real man and chase the prize. Yo. That's fucking disgusting, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It does look real because they censored a lot of shit. And it's Facebook. Facebook does have a lot of weirdos on there. Why did you post this stuff? That's not my alt. That's not my fucking account, bro. I did not post that. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. The older you get as a human, and the more and more that you live life, the more that you're gonna have to deal with meeting a woman that has already had sex. You're not gonna be her first, bruh. I'm fucking 23. I'm not gonna go into like looking for my next girlfriend that's also in her 20s and be like, she's not a virgin. Fuck. She had another dick inside of her. Like, bruh, you gotta be aware. The same with me. You can't be a woman that's in her 20s looking for a guy that hasn't put his dick in someone. It's just life. You get older. You have fucked. But the concept of being like, it's no longer fresh and tight. You're a weird motherfucker, bruh. But that's a grass is green ass take. That's not crazy. That's not a crazy take. Well, him saying that is crazy. Me saying that it's a grass is green ass take isn't crazy. Hope you know what I meant. That's because I could be taken out of context. Since we're talking about virginity, the only way virginity like ever mattered for me personally was when I was still in high school and I had my girlfriend at the time, and we lost our virginities to each other. And I thought that was mad special. And I still think that's very special. I would have disliked if, yeah, I met my girlfriend at the time, and she already had sex with someone, and then I lost my virginity to her. That's the only way I'm like, oh man, that sucks. But I'm not being like, no, she's not fresh and tight anymore. That's just life. I do think losing your virginities to each other is mad special, bro. And I will always think that. Okay, and you guys just don't acknowledge what the fuck I said. Cool. Awesome. Great chat. YouTube viewers, you guys better come over here because I'm trying to have intellectual shit. Stop saying fresh and tight. That's what he said. I'm repeating what he fucking said. I agree with you, twin. Being each other's first and special is special, just in general. Hey, I know it's been a while, but I really miss you. I don't know how to fix this. There's nothing to fix. You told me you weren't attracted to me, and you ended it. You hurt me. I don't know what you want. I'm not attracted to you, but you're cool. I like your personality. Is that not enough? Unfortunately, not for me. I can't be in love with someone who doesn't physically want me. Facts. Well, that's why I think we should be open. I can have the emotional connection with you, and we can find... And we can find the physical somewhere else. What? I can't do that. Fine. Fuck you. You never cared about me anyway. What the fuck, bruh? Why? Why do you have to end it off like that, bro? Like, also, this is a weird concept. Like, if, okay, look. From what it seems like is you told me you weren't attracted to me and you ended it. You hurt me. Boom, that's a trifecta. Now, this dude should have just like left right here. He shouldn't even have sent this message. Okay? I know it's been a while. I really miss you. Bruh, you called her ugly. Now you say you miss her. I'm not attracted to you, but you're cool. I like your personality. Is that not enough? And then preach to what she says right here. Unfortunately, not for me. I can't be in love with someone who doesn't physically want me. Bam! 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 Bro, look. Let's talk about it. If we want to talk about physical, we got to talk about physical. You got to fucking physically like the person that you're dating, bruh. You got to physically like them. Because I hear so much bullshit. Sorry, YouTube viewers, you might want to argue with me on this one. I hear so much bullshit talking about, well, personality is the only thing that matters. No. Back up a little bit. I want to wake up next to a beautiful person. Got me fucked up. No. I think, yes, personality is the main thing, but under it, that's physical, bruh. I need to physically like you. And it seems like I'm siding with, like, dumbass here. I'm not. I'm just talking about the fact that you need to physically like them. Hey, Luhi for the 5 months. He's right behind me, isn't he? What are you talking about? Why date someone if you don't even enjoy looking at them? Exactly. And Bailey, thank you for the Patreon. I saw that. Thank you for being a patron. I added you to the patron role on Discord. But so that's why I like that she stood up for herself. Like, I can't be in love with someone who doesn't physically want me. But then this is weird. Well, that's why I think we should be open. I can have the emotional connection with you, and we can find physical. What does finding physical somewhere else mean? Genuinely, what does finding physical somewhere else mean? What could that possibly mean? Hey, we could be physical if we just take a nice stroll on the beach, but I can't look in your direction because you're fucking ugly. What the f does that mean? And guys, don't worry. If you think the guys are the dumbasses here, we're gonna get to r/nicegirls right after this. Okay? Okay? No, so I'm not just, as my haters would say, pandering. Look, guys. I don't think I want to see this because this already looks cringe. Let's get sushi tomorrow at 8. We'll wear black and white. If you're lucky, we'll get carnivorous after? Oh my god, that's so fucking corny. Oh my god, that's so fucking corny, bruh. Oh my god. No way. Bruh. Oh my god. We'll get carnivorous after. When it comes to me and pickup lines, bruh, my pickup lines gotta be, look, sauce mode. I'm about to give you guys some sauce. Are you guys ready? Let me know if you guys are ready for the tub sauce. That sounds fucking... Let me know if you guys are ready for advice. Okay? Because I got advice. Okay, look. For pickup lines, bruh. For pickup lines, first of all, go to her account. Whether it's Tinder or it's Instagram, go to her account, see what she's into, and then bring that up. And it's simple, bro. If you see that she loves painting on canvases, being like, bro, like I've always wanted to paint, but I can't do it myself. Hey, we should buy like canvases and just paint at my house after a movie. Boom! You're in! Boom! It's easy. Just look at what they talk, like look at their account. It's not hard. It's not difficult, bruh. If she likes ice skating, and I've never ice skated in my life, then how about, oh, I see you ice skate. Man, I've never ice skated in my life. Shit, you think you could teach me a move or two? And then we could go like get a burger after? Is that not fucking it? Y'all, I'm on some shit. I'm on some shit. I know I am. Write that shit down. Every time, go to her account, look at what she's interested in, bring it up. Bring it up. I can't hold a girl longer than a month. What are you talking about? When I'm dating them, that shit goes on for a long time. When it's situationships, hey, you got me there, cum gobbler. You got me there. Yeah, this shit's corny as f***, I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna skip it. It's corny. Why my message is not sending? Wait, why my message go green? Why is this not the norm? Because they're not panders like me, bro. Nah, I gotta kill that joke. So will you cheat on? Wait, who are you talking to? What's going on? So will you cheat with her on your boyfriend? Oh, okay. She's talking to a guy that is talking to a girl with a boyfriend. Okay, so she's like asking him if he's gonna be a homewrecker. I get it. No, I'm not a hypocrite liar like feminists, so I won't go against my own word. I'm trying to hold on to all last remaining senses of my actual brain to overcome the dick brain and gather some critical thinking in fog of horniness. Lol. It's like I'm betraying my biology. LMAO. Pun intended. Millions of years of biology is screaming at me to bust a nut in her. Bro, no way he said that. No way he said that. No fucking way. Millions of years of biology are telling me to bust a nut in her. No way. Bro, and y'all wonder why women are scared of us, bruh. And y'all fucking wonder. I'm sorry, bruh. I know you guys are scared of us. I'm sorry. It's the million years of biology. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Okay. Millions of years of biology screaming at me to bust a nut in her. And I'm fighting that with all intelligence. As you're so educated already on anthropology, biology, I'm pretty sure you're aware that men are always ovulating at max level. Bruh. Ovulating? Men do we ovulate? I've only heard that term for women. Wait, deadass? Do men ovulate? No, yeah, we don't what the why did he say that? I don't ovulate, guys. Stop it. Why the did he? Because he's a fucking idiot, maybe? Are always ovulating at max level. Why spell level like this? What the is this? Like if it's like TGM or some shit. Anyway, what a woman's peak ovulation point is, that's men all the nonstop, basically, and it just gets worse in the vicinity of bad bitches, especially if they're interested too. So take it as me on my peak ovulation point, and I'm trying to find my own hormones. Yo, we found cornball of the year, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. We found cornball of the year. I gotta remove the glass. Bro, I feel weird without the glasses now. Y'all, am I still fine as I'm fine as Anyway, bro, how does someone raise a kid and they turn out like this? That's the thing. They don't raise the kid and they turn out like this. That's what happens. This fucker does not have loving parents. Put them back on. Put them back on, please. Put the glasses back on. But anyway, this fucker did not have loving parents. Last joke. This is the dude that leaves a comment saying, "You just pander to women, Tuv." That's him. We found him. We found his Reddit account. We found his Reddit account, bruh. Hey, bruh, we found you. I'm sorry. We had to expose you like this. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Look at me with glasses then and with me with glasses now. Guys, come on. And don't look how different I look with glasses now. And the same fucking haircut. Yeah. You can't say I glue down, bro. You can't say I glue down. What's up, bruh? I evolved. I'm evolved. Facial hair saved you? I know. Okay, don't be a dickhead though, but I know. Them glasses, deadass made me look like Gideon was gonna catch me. I fucking hated those glasses, bruh. Okay, so it goes, I'm gonna guess, you guys think it goes down to up? I don't think it matters. I want to treat you right, take care of you, make you feel safe in a world of so much uncertainty, give you a little piece of heaven in this hell of a time. Have you ever, well, you know, as Bill Clinton would say, have sexual relations? I think I'll make an exception for you regarding yesterday's thing. I put some thought into it and let me know only when you're comfy seeing it. I care about you first. For context, on Christmas Day, he asked if I would like nudes from him. I said no, and he got mad at me. Then the next day he words it as if I was the one asking for photos. An exception. I denied again. Bro. No, deadass. What the f was the point of the Bill Clinton reference? Have you ever, well, you know, as Bill Clinton would say, had sexual relations? What the f, bruh? And how much you want to bet this dude's older than me? How much? I'd bet my fucking house on it. I'd bet my fucking house on it. What, one day, okay, I should ping in the Discord. We should do r/niceguys Tub Discord edition. Yo, how does that sound? I'll ping everyone like in a couple days, and we're gonna do r/niceguys Tub Discord edition where only it's you guys instead of just the Reddit. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Yes, I'll do it. I'll probably ping it later tonight or tomorrow. Hello, Tub. I love your videos and your glasses are so cute. How full is your bladder out of 10 at the moment? Bro, what? I thought I was reading a nice text, a nice chat. Now you're fucking, how full is your bladder out of 10 at the moment? Bro. You guys are wild. You guys are wild, bro. Hey, it's been bugging me that you think I was calling you insecure. I was not. I was saying that I didn't want you to be insecure about our relationship. As in, is this guy loyal? Does he find me attractive? Again, I'm sorry. I think you're extremely level-headed and want you to know that. Oh, and you know what you want. It's been bugging me lately, especially after I saw this dumbass introspective about Dennis on ISIP. I don't know what that is. Again, I've never seen any episodes until lately, and I've just been seeing how much of a manipulative character that is, and I just regret even saying that I relate to him. Okay, some accountability here. It's not going to go well if we're on this Reddit. I guess I only related in the fact that I try to put myself on a higher pedestal than others, but yeah, like you said, if I relate to him, that's a red flag. Okay, it doesn't seem that bad as of yet. Here's hoping the plan B worked. Bruh, I'm not trying to know you nutted in her, bruh. Like, respectfully. All right. Corny. The corny. I didn't even realize that. Corny. I asked a lot of my, quote, girlfriends, even my exes, because I'm still friends with a lot of them about what I said and done. Let's see. Context. We'll get to. And they all agree that it was the wrong time. Every time I brought it up, too soon, whatever. But they also agree that what you told me was hurtful. What the fuck? Wait. He's doing a fucking intervention with his ex-girlfriends about the girl he's talking to right now. He's going up to his ex-girlfriends and being like, hey, do you think what she said was appropriate? No fucking way. One of them said, what's the point of a relationship if you have no shoulder to cry on? Told him I wouldn't be a shoulder to cry on. About his exes? Bruh, that's fucking crazy. I understand that what I was telling you was very out of pocket, but can you blame me for feeling a certain way when I tell you that my ex was a nymphomaniac and then you reply with, I think I am too? My ex used to do that? Bro, again, it all comes down to communication. Just communicate. If you think you're not being treated well, if you want more attention, then just fucking tell her or tell him. I understand that I was telling you that I was very out of pocket, He's still talking to himself. But can you blame me for feeling a certain way when I tell you that my ex was a nymphomaniac? Nymphomaniac means drugs, right, guys? A woman with uncontrollable or excessive sexual desire. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Oh my God. But it says a woman. That's interesting. It's not a term that's used for men. Then what do you call a man? A man. Then what do you call a man? Okay, anyway. I didn't know that. I'm tripping. I was thinking drugs. My ex was a nymphomaniac, and then you reply with, I think I am too, or was. I forget what you said. In my mind, I guess I kept talking about you and our past relationships to test you. But from what I could tell, you only had a negative experience grooming. Not once did you smile when talking about an ex until I asked you if the guy blank, the guy you probably dick was big. Then again, it was a guilty smile, but I walked right into it. Bro. We gotta stop. Because we gotta talk. Now we gotta talk. Hold up. Bro. Guys. Bro. I never understood the fucking concept. Of asking the girl you're talking to how big her ex's dick was. That's fucking weird. I've never done that and never fucking will. I'm not trying to be with my girl and be like, by the way, how big was Brian's dick? What the fuck? Who gives a shit? I know mine's bigger anyway, but still, that's a weird fucking question. No, right? That is some cuck shit. I swear, bro. Bro, how many closeted cucks are out there that don't fucking talk about it? Who the fuck? That's so weird to want to know. I'm not trying to find out. How big was his cock, though? I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? That is so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird. I've always thought that was mad weird. Like, I'm the type of dude to overthink it and like avoid everything. I don't even ask questions, like, because I don't want the girl I'm talking to accidentally slip up and say something like mention her ex. I think I made this example up, like, for example, but that's on them though. Here's an example. This is the basic example that has nothing to do with sexual stuff, right? So imagine you're a guy in this situation and you're just talking to a girl, and then height comes into question, all right? Everyone has a height, all right? Everyone can relate to this one. And out of nowhere, she's just like, yeah, my ex was taller. The fuck? See, that's fucked up, bruh. Like, why the fuck I gotta know that shit? Vice versa as well, of course. Like, yeah, my ex's tits were bigger. Like, but you're digging yourself into a deep hole when you're the one asking, hey, was your ex bigger than me? Or even as a woman, did your ex have a skinny waist? Bruh, these are questions that are irrelevant. They shouldn't fucking matter, bruh. They shouldn't matter. Dead ass. It's about me and you right now. Not about your fucking ex. I just had to vent a little bit. Then again, it was a guilty smile. Fuck. Never meant to manipulate you or gaslight you. Just wanted clarity. You'd literally tell me you were considering going to LA to be a groupie with your friend, and I said go? What are we reading? But you can't handle my business? Seems just a tad bit insecure. I hope you can write me back and talk about this. I'd like to see you again. Jesus Christ, dude. Literally said that in reference to you complaining about your ex. Weird as clocked. Oh, literally, toxic and weird. Literally did not say that, LMAO. I actually specifically said that was part of the reason I was reluctant and didn't want to visit. I just want to see my friend, which I am doing in October. Goodbye, because that's insane and manipulative as you genuinely need to seek help or something. Boom. I like when they stand up for themselves. Bro, there's got to be some sort of like cuck trauma that like where these men just keep envisioning themselves, or not themselves, envisioning other men fucking the girl they like. It's fucking weird, bro. I don't like that shit. Like first of all, the asking, was his dick bigger than mine? Weirdo energy. Let's get that out of the fucking way. 2, fucking, you're just gonna go be a groupie anyway. Again, you're envisioning her getting fucked. It's weird. You're not even seeing her as a fucking human that can make her own choices. You're seeing her as like a toy that goes out and just gets fucked. That's fucking weird. And then 3, bruh, also, like, just both of you, but I'm talking to the guy at this point, just leave, right? If you get this instinct of like, oh man, she's being a toy, which is really fucked up to think, but if you're thinking that she's being a toy, she's gonna go get fucked by other guys, then dog, do yourself a favor and leave the convo. Block. I'm not siding with you, but like, that's what most men think. You think most men think? Wait. What do you think most men think, baby bunny? Okay, so the claim here is that men see women as sex toys. And I know you said most men in your sentence. You said most men. I don't know about most men. I will say a lot of men. Actually, if you want to go worldwide, then yeah, probably most men. Worldwide, most men. I guess I surround myself with good people, but you know what? I'm not mad at that statement. Like, no, honestly, sometimes my boyfriend gets mad when I don't want to have sex. So most men. Okay, look. Holly, for example, how old is your boyfriend? I want to see this. It's definitely 70% of straight men, not gonna lie. 24? Oh, he too grown to be acting like that. I'm not gonna lie. He too grown to be acting like that. I'm gonna let you guys know. Some facts. Because like I said, I went from being the misogynistic dude that didn't really view women as anything but getting entertainment out of. But I had a girlfriend, so it was a little contradictory because I really, really loved her. But she was like the only woman in my life that had value. Everyone else, like, you could go fuck off. Here's the thing, guys. This is what I say with a loving mother. I am blessed enough to have had a loving mother. Even with a loving mother, how was I still misogynistic? Like at 15, 16, 17, 18. How if I was raised by a loving mother? I will agree with you guys in the chat saying that it is most men, because for some reason, it felt like it was just programmed into me with societal sayings, with just growing up as a boy in school. There are already other boys around you being like, damn, look at that bitch's ass in fucking 5th grade. That was our society. That was like normal. That was just normal to us. So then you get into middle school, you start noticing we're all going through puberty. Now we're thinking other things, and it's normal because we're all surrounded by the same teenage boys. Then you head to high school, and high school is when when I actually started having sex. So then it starts building this like, oh, this is normal. Like calling them bitches, acting misogynistic. It's normal. And if I had a good mom, why didn't she call me out on it? She did. And she helped me a lot. And that's why I always love my mom. I'm so thankful for her. But another thing I forgot to give credit in my when I was a bully video is this is gonna sound so simp. Oh my fucking god. But this is why I love women so fucking much. And I've always, for like the past 4 years, I've always thought they are the better gender. I mean, you guys create life. I fucking love it. But bro, my ex-girlfriend helped me become the liberal version of me that you guys know today. Like I said before that, I was saying if you claim you're transgender, you have a mental illness. Then I met this girl in high school, and she fucking improved my brain so fucking much. Maybe some people on the right would say she indoctrinated my brain, right? But she showed me she had patience. I had a loving mother, I had a loving sister, and I had a loving girlfriend that all showed me like, bro, you're acting like a fucking idiot. Look at this. And that just showed me like, okay, you guys need more credit. You guys need all the credit. Yeah. Like all it takes, I dead ass think, like we spawn in with like this fucked up mindset. I'm aware of that. But if you have a loving woman around you, and that's why I give credit to women, because if it wasn't for women in my life, bro, I don't know what the fuck I'd be and how I'd be thinking. So shout out to the women. I'll always give credit to women. Tuv learned empathy. Yeah, no, you know that meme of like, it takes a man 20 years to learn empathy? It happened to me, but it took like 16 or 17. No, not even. I'm giving myself too much credit. I learned it like at 20. I learned empathy like at 20. It was just having good girlfriends around me. Dead ass. And it shouldn't have been like, I needed girlfriends. My mom helped a lot. If it was a tier level, mama was the one that helped a lot. And then the girlfriends helped me out. And my sister too, I guess. But like, it is interesting. Like, I love being able to speak about it. I feel like the right are real snowflake because what do you mean people get mad at me for just existing as a gay person? No, dead ass. I try to be so loving, but still men think intimacy is only one thing. Okay, dead ass, guys. Here. Let me let you guys know one thing. And this is like one of the most personal things I will ever tell you guys. And you could clip it if you want. This is me saying it publicly. I had a one night stand in 2023 or 2022. 2022. Okay. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I fucking hated it. Now, why did I hate it? Why did I hate? And I fuck like me and this girl. Why did I dislike it? Because I didn't love her. Facts. Once we got done fucking, I was like, I don't love you. I didn't say that. That's fucked up. I can't fuck anyone I don't love, bruh. That ass. I can't fuck a woman that I don't love. I need to love you if I'm gonna be inside you, bro. That's how I see it. I can't. And I figured it out that night. Cause I'm not fucking for fun, bro. I mean, I would if I already love you, but I'm not doing that shit, bro. I can't fuck a random, bro. And that's that shit that pisses me off. When like people are like, yo, we're gonna get laid tonight. Bruh, you never gonna talk to her again and she don't fuck with you, bruh. Like, nah. I'm trying to fucking love, bro. You know, that's not saying one night stands are off the fucking off the list. I guess I checked it off the list. But that's not saying I won't ever do it again. Maybe I would, you know. I'm a whole ass grown adult, but I prefer love. If I'm fucking, there gotta be, hopefully there's love in it, you know. That's what I'm saying. I don't want it to seem like I will never do a one night stand again. Maybe I would. I'm a man. I don't know. I could do whatever I want, right? That's why it always weirds me out when like I see a lot of people in the chat or in the Discord being like, oh, this guy just like he clearly just wants sex, bruh. I'm not gonna lie, like it's kind of scary fucking a random person. Facts. Tell me that's not facts though. Like, when I was in my one night stand, bruh, you don't think it's weird she's looking at my cock? I've just fucking met you. That's weird. That's weird to me. I don't know. I just never understood one night stands, bro. How am I naked in front of you? I just met you. I can't get naked in front of anyone like that. Bruh, that's facts. I don't give a I don't know why I keep venting in these recent streams. Probably because I got all my videos done. Yes, the November event. That's what I'm talking about. r/niceGirls. We're back again. Let's see what these quote-unquote nice girls are up to. Just got her number an hour ago, and we haven't talked and got to know each other. We haven't talked and got to know each other at all. Victor Vaughn? My name is Victoria. Lol. Who is Victor Vaughn? It's the name of a rapper. Lol. It just popped into my head. I'll look him up. Lol. Are you free now to talk? I'm not home now, but if you're up a little later, we can. What time are you? Whoa. What time are you going to be free tonight? It's a school night. Lol. Prob's not till 11. I'll be free tomorrow evening/night, though. Gotcha. I know we didn't have enough time on Hinge to talk about what we want. I'm dating with intention and making time for what I want. It seems like you may not be on the same page. I don't want to waste your time if you don't have time to pursue something serious. I am dating with intention and make time for what I want. I'm just at my kickball league. Kickball league? I'm sorry. We'll keep going. Kickball league is crazy. And had a late start due to weather. Lol. However, if your gut's telling you something else, no worries. Just didn't realize I was on the shot clock already. Okay, this one wasn't that bad. Looks like she set her boundaries straight. You could argue it's a little bit annoying just being like, hey, I have my intentions on, you could argue it's a little bit annoying. I don't think it's the worst. Let's see what are they saying. You can't talk to me right this instant. F you, buddy. I'm honestly curious if they're a common thing for single women, and if so, how do they have this unrealistic expectation of constant availability from strangers they just met on the app? Furthermore, I don't know, man. I feel like with this energy, I feel like it's you dodged a bullet energy. That's how I feel it. That's why I can't complain. But if I want to complain, I could be like, bruh, you're not even going to give us a chance? You know? So I see both sides of the coin here. Girl completely flips out on me for asking to split the bill at Nobu. Will we be meeting EO anytime soon again? Oops. Was giving my dog a bath. Soz. You keep asking to take me out, but the real question is, will you be taking me out? Do you have a place in mind? No. I'm an indecisive girl. And I will eat just about anything, so it's hard to choose just one. Are we thinking dinner date or something more exciting? Dinner date. Chili's? Oh, lol. Oh, lol, image. I take it you don't want Chili's then. Nothing's wrong with Chili's, just a cheap place, and I'm questioning if you think I'm a cheap person. It's not somewhere you want to go on a dinner date to. Bro, my heart would break. My heart would break, bro. Imagine I'm scraping my last few dollars and I'm just like, you know what? I want to take this beautiful girl on a date. And she talking about, I'm an expensive woman. Go f*** yourself. I'm sorry. It's just a cheap place, and I'm questioning if you think I'm a cheap person. It's not somewhere. Oh, we already read that. More like stop by to eat on a road trip or something like that. Then what would you prefer? Well, something like Nobu, pricey. You have expensive taste, but if we're both paying, I'm down. That's strike 3. If Nobu is pricey, then I question what kind of man I'm working with here. Of course, we would split the bill, but for you to predetermine that option is yikes. Makes me feel like you are... Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Makes me feel like you are holding me to the obligation that I have to pay. This feels super presumptuous on your part. I'm so confused. Strikes? I don't want to leave this off on the wrong note, so could you please explain to me what I did was wrong? Your lack of awareness... if you can't see what you've done wrong. You also lack generosity, and you're clearly more concerned about costs rather than the experience itself. Sorry, but you will not be seeing me again. I want to keep my peace instead of allowing the possibility of an egotistical man in my life, so your number is getting deleted. Goodbye. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're making my glasses fog up, and I don't even wear glasses. Bro, first of all, hold up. First of all, bruh, thank God we dodged a bullet there. So I'm putting myself in the man's perspective. Second of all, Chili's is not the best. Let's get that out of the way. But the man is trying. You're not going think about that? Oh, man, he's trying. Let me offer something else, though. Chili's seems fun, but let's also do this. Who the f*** raised this woman, bro? Someone raised her with a fat-ass fucking ego. See, I told you guys, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. And yes, it is the woman's fault. Duh. I'm not saying like, you're a woman. No, it's the society by men. You can't be blamed for anything. No. What the f*** are you doing? You're a grown-ass woman. Stop. And 3 strikes? Yeah, strike 3, Tuv. I know I got the 3rd strike. I'm pandering again. But, like, what the f*** is a 3 strike shit? Fuck you. Fuck you. That shit pisses me off, bruh. What the vibe I get from these women that talk like this is they were daddy's girl for all of their lives. Facts or no facts, chat? Think about it. I think they were daddy's girl for all their lives. Now, when they go into the real world, they interact with real men that are just like, what the f*** are you talking about, strike 3? Facts. Facts. Hey, if you a daddy's girl, go f*** yourself. I'm not gonna lie. If you a daddy's girl, go f*** yourself. Enter the real world. Enter the real world. A woman could burn Tubbs' house down, and he says some shit like, I'm a man, I deserve it. Fuck no, bro. See, that's gonna be the new joke you lean into, dickhead. I already know it. No, nothing much. What about you? Not much either. Is everything all right? Do you maybe want to hang out sometime soon? Honestly, no. I'm sick and tired and constantly feeling unwanted. No to which part? You don't want to hang out? I'd really like to get to know you and see where things go. I don't look to go with the flow. This was 2 days later. What? What do you mean? I don't do casual dating. Okay, we met on Hinge. I'm a bit confused. You say, oh, let's see where it goes. If it doesn't sound like you want something serious. Oh my fucking God. I am open to things possibly being serious. I just don't really know you yet. That's why I'm trying to hang out with you or do something. Lol. I don't want my time wasted, and sorry. I don't want to wait for someone to figure out what they want. What? I'm so confused. Lol. I always got to read the lols out loud, by the way. I'm telling you that I'm open to trying things. If they don't work out, then that's fine and normal. It's a part of dating. It's actually not a part of dating. It should work out if you really intend on growing with someone. Why are you confused? Why are you confused? I don't want to be like an experiment to someone. Bye. Oh my fucking God. So she expects immediate long-term commitment with anyone and everyone she matches with on dating sites? Dead ass. You have to get to know someone. You can't just fucking first text, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. How about we go on like 3 trial dates, dickhead? Talking about, no. If you want to see how it goes, and that doesn't mean you're the one. Because in reality, you should be saying, you are the one right from the start. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I swear, man. Y'all gonna make deep voice tough come out, bro. Y'all gonna make raspy voice tough come out because I've been talking too much. My voice is getting strained. Y'all gonna make me come out now, bro. Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, I got an announcement. This is my real voice. I was faking my voice the entire stream, my entire career. This is my real voice. So if y'all wanna, compliment my voice, y'all are free to, dead ass, because this me. This is really me. I'm not even forcing shit. I'm not forcing shit. Look at the Adam's apple, bro. That shit not even. No, look. You can't see it. This is just my life. This life now. Shit. Yeah. Hey, real talk, chat. Voices matter. Can we just acknowledge that for a second? Voices fucking matter, bruh. And women too. I hate talking to a girl. I hate talking to a girl with an extremely high-pitched voice. Because girls, you guys just have a high-pitched voice flat out. I love girls with deep voices. Maybe that's just because I'm so used to hearing my own voice. But I fucking hate high-pitched voices. Man or woman, I hate high-pitched voices. I swear, I hate it. Dude, I swear, imagine arguing with your girl and she's talking like this the whole time. Bye. Goodbye. I can't. Dude, oh my God. Did I tell you? I think I told you guys a long time ago, but maybe it was different viewers. One time, this girl in high school, she had a high-pitched voice, annoying as f. She was cool, but her voice was annoying as f. One time, she got sick. She got nasally. Her voice got deeper like this, but she still sounded feminine. And I was like, wait, are you sick? She's like, yeah. Remember, she used to talk like this. And I was like, are you sick? She's like, yeah. And you know what I did? I looked at her and I said, get sick more often. Because this sounds nice. I told her, I was straight up. I was like, get sick more often. Your voice sounds really nice like this. And she was like, fuck you. I think, well, we were friends, obviously. We were friends. But like on some real shit, bruh. On some real shit. Deep voices will always win. In no scenario will high-pitched voices win. Dude, I used to love when my girlfriends would get sick. Because that voice would get that voice is fine. And you guys, I know you women think the same about us guys. Like, when we, like sick voices, bro. Sick voices different. Sick voices are different, bruh. But my girl, lucky, my voice always like this. So, shit. I used to wish my voice was higher. Stupid. I actually really feel bad for men with high-pitched voices. Those are the guys I feel bad for. What if this was my normal voice? I'm going to start conversations with this voice now. Because I don't want people to just interact with me for my fucking voice. We're not dealing with that shit. Rest of the stream, I'm going to start talking like this. Okay? And this is actually easy for me. Male moaning voices. Bro, get the fuck out of my chat with that shit. Get out of my chat. Y'all got me fucked up. Hey, bro, why y'all think I'm a voice actor, though? I dated this woman for 9 days. The selfishness she speaks of was my monthly date budget being only $400. Okay, pause there. Who has a monthly date budget? Because I don't. I know I'm the YouTuber that has 2 million subscribers and gets a good amount of views, but I don't have a budget for a month of dating. Is that a thing? When I go on dates, it's just like, I'm going to pay for my girl, my date. I wouldn't want her to pay for anything. That's just how I was raised. I'm going to pay for both of us. and we'll see how it goes from there. If I don't fuck with you, I'm gonna let you know in text. Probably not in the date. I will always pay for my date, no matter what. I'm blessed enough to have this job. I'm blessed enough to make a good amount of money. I will always pay for my date. But that doesn't mean I won't ghost you if things didn't go right. That's how I keep it. Yeah, it's called one date a month. Okay. Hey, it's blank. I really miss you today for some reason. I know it's over, but I hope you're having a good day. I'm going to go have some of the chocolates you gave me and watch a movie. I wish you were here. Image? Sorry I sent that. I know you don't want to talk to me anymore. Bye. Wait, I wish I had deleted the message before we broke up because there were some gems in the red flags here. For context, she sent on different days, 2 weeks apart. Wait, what's the next one? Sorry I sent that. I know you don't want to talk to me anymore. Bye. Sometimes I get sad because I miss you. Sorry, I've been drinking sweet dreams. Hey, don't take any of that seriously. I'm still very materialistic and my standards will never change. I'm so happy it's over. Of course, I miss the affection, but you could never be my husband? Just too selfish and effeminate and soft. I'm going to delete your number. Don't know why it's still here. What the Bro. Honestly, I thought like someone in the chat said like, "Aw, like kind of cute." Then she didn't get the attention she wanted. Hey, don't take any of that seriously. Also, admitting you're materialistic is fucking insanity. You could never be my husband. Just too selfish. Yeah, selfish when he's the one that's not fucking talking. Yep, there's a lot of him in these screenshots. He's very selfish. There's a difference between being clingy and obsessive and going crazy. I guess that's also obsessive. The BPD hit kind of looks like it. Do you hate clinginess, Tuv? No, I don't hate clinginess. But I understand that there's a difference between being clingy and being obsessive. I used to be obsessive with my ex-girlfriend. I was obsessive. I was obsessed over her. I thought she was a goddess. I thought she was I thought she was gonna be the wife, like the mother of my children. I was like obsessed. I would say, I was in love, but I was more obsessed, and that was unhealthy. That was very unhealthy of me. Your boy is that type, bro. But after that, I toned it down. It's not being obsessed. There's a difference between. There's a lot of words. Okay, so we have controlling, protective, obsessive, clingy. There's a lot of words. But I was on the weirder side. I was on the that's got to be my wife. That's got to be my wife, and she just didn't love me, and that's okay. And that's okay. And that's the way. That's how life goes. But being clingy regularly is okay. I think it's okay. You set boundaries. It's okay. I like clinginess. I like getting a text that's like, I miss you, bruh. Well, they wouldn't. I don't think a girl would say bruh to me. Like, I miss you, type shit. But like, at some point, you just gotta realize that. I don't know, man. I don't know what the point I was trying to make. We're looking at this screenshot though. I miss you, big bruh. Obsession to a degree is nice, bruh. I used to think. Okay, look. Tuv lore. Is your tat done? Nah, bruh. Late this month. All right, bruh. Let me tell y'all something. This is my Am I the Asshole? All right? Are you guys ready for Tuv's Am I the Asshole moment? Spam yes if you're ready. Or just say it once. Everyone just say it once if you're ready. Or no. Maybe you don't want to hear it. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all, this is like personal, okay? And I'm not going to name drop because I don't do that shit. One time, I was sleeping with my ex-girlfriend. And this is the bad part, bruh. Like, well, I remember now. I remember her phone. We were sleeping, dead ass sleeping. I wasn't though. So she was sleeping. Her phone rang. Her phone ding. Out of curiosity, I'm looking. I'm looking not in the text. I look, right? And like she didn't have it, so it's like I could read what it said. It wasn't like Face ID to unlock. I don't know why. So, phone rings. I see a text from a guy. And that shit says, yeah, I just wanted to let you know. Oh, fuck. It was, Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that, yeah, I did used to like you. Huh? Huh? What? What the fuck? Like, now I'm freaking out. One, why is my girl talking to a guy, and in that conversation, he's saying, yeah, I used to like you? That's kind of disrespectful. Right, guys? So, I knew this dude from high school. I knew this fucker. So, I went out of my way to DM him on my account, and I told him straight up to fuck off. I told him, fuck off, don't talk to us ever again. I had the DMs. I actually got reminded because I was going through my photos, and I told him, fuck off, don't talk to us ever again. She don't fuck with you, bruh. I was mad. I said, she don't fuck with you. Don't talk to us ever again. And then he was on some shit like, you need to find peace, bro. No, he was like, respectfully, don't text me anymore. And I'm like, fuck you. Nah, bruh. And that's the thing, though. I told her. I had to tell her. I was like, yo, I'm sorry, but I texted his dumbass because I saw your phone light up. She got pissed. So, yeah, us? He was talking to her? Right. No, you're right. Why did I say us? Because I made it known that we were together. That's why I said don't talk to her. I said don't talk to us. Because I made it known that's my girl. Don't talk to my girl, bro. Nah, bro. I was ready to... Look. Y'all think it... Oh, y'all... Oh, if I knew where that... Okay, look. I'm not even going to say too much. Because I'm going to incriminate myself. But... Y'all need to understand, bro. When it comes that girl, I didn't play about her, bro. I swear on God. I didn't play about her. I would have... But she got fucking mad, right? She got fucking mad. Was like, oh, you shouldn't be doing that shit. In my head, I felt bad. I felt bad as fuck. I had to ask her, I'm like, why the fuck were y'all texting in the first place? We had a long ass conversation. But at the end of the day, do I regret what I did? No. I'm gonna be honest. I don't regret what I did, bruh. I was standing up for my relationship. And I will do that again and again and again and again and again. I will never not stand up for my girl or me. I don't give a fuck, bruh. But that's the thing, bruh. Like, she wasn't fully in love with me. So she saw it as like, and I get it. Like invasion. I DM'd him on my account and I was like, fuck you, and don't talk to us. I apologized to her. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I did that. I really love you, and I can't stand the thought of someone else talking to you in that way and also being kind of disrespectful. Who talks about I used to like you, bro? You're aware we're together, right? But anyway, that's a point. This happened in 2024, so this was just last year, okay? And at that point, I had to take a step back. Because as much as people on the internet want to be like, oh my God, when he's obsessed, when he's obsessive. Oh my God, when he no. It gets to a point where it gets draining. And I told myself I can't be that protective or obsessive anymore. I told myself I can't do that. I'm sorry, but I can't, bro. I can't. And maybe it will come out at some point because if I really love a woman, I don't play about her, bruh. I don't play about her. So I had to take a step back, and maybe being that clingy or obsessive isn't the best. But that's just how I was acting. That's how I was rolling. That's how your boy was rolling. The glasses are growing on me. Yeah, me too. I don't know, man. That's a situation that I don't regret. I don't regret standing up for her or standing up for me. I do think it was disrespectful for her to even be having that conversation with that man. But no matter what, I will protect and just defend myself and my relationship. Yeah. I was going to take it too far. Bro. No, yeah. You guys were going to see me catch an assault charge or some shit, bro. I was like, I dead ass wanted to pull up with a baseball bat or some shit or some, like, that's a dude fucking with my relationship, bro. But I'm not stupid, bro. I'm not stupid. It's that shit. I had to communicate. But in the heat of the moment, I was so mad. The way you expressed it was a little childish on your part, but it's understandable because it's your girl. I think what I did was actually pretty normal, by the way. I think it was pretty normal to DM the guy that's talking to your girl and tell him to fuck off. I don't think that's that immature, by the way. And also, her phone lit up. I didn't go through her phone. Her phone, bing, and then I see the text. I'm like, what the fuck? So I actually, that's why I don't regret anything. But it did teach me, like, maybe I shouldn't be that obsessive. Maybe they're not worth it. But yeah, we just went on a whole tangent, bro. I did. Fuck it, I had to let that shit out. I don't go. I stopped giving a like a couple streams ago, if y'all noticed. I just be saying shit now. I stopped giving a couple streams ago. I don't give a fuck. There's a subreddit called Am I Overreacting? Okay. And I noticed that on that subreddit, it's a lot of people, obviously, that need reassurance. I mean, you're going on Reddit to get reassurance, right? But for some reason, it gave me the energy of r/niceguys. Because it's like 60% women complaining about their boyfriends. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't. Like, literally, there are, like, these are valid. But it just, I was like, okay, now that I know this, let's go through it together as a chat and see what the is going on r/am I overreacting, okay? Am I overreacting for going no contact and skipping Christmas with my mom after this text she sent me? Be careful stabbing me in the back. Whoa. Be very careful stabbing me in the back. I have all the nasty things you said about blank in my phone, and you weren't lying. Blank told me horror stories about he mom too. Push me any farther and I will let it fly. Ever since you got married into that extreme left family, you have changed. Or maybe it was how they pushed you into ER, which to me has made you bitter seeing what you see on a daily basis. Not for you, I'd say. Whatever happened to the beautiful, athletic, fun nature girl I raised? When she returns to your body, give me a shout and do not think for a moment I am the only one noticing this. Bro, that is a fucking horrible mother. Oh my God, I feel so sorry for the person that got this message. Holy shit. What type of mom takes her daughter like that? And you know what sucks? Like, having such, and I'm not trying to diss the OP, but having such low self-esteem that you got to go on Reddit to get reassurance. Like, I feel like at that point, it's fuck you, it's block your number, and I'm not interacting with you anymore, you know? Can you re-enter your insult arc? 2027. I'll re-enter it. Mom threatening to blackmail you? Yeah, you're not overreacting at all. Now that one's basic. Like, duh, of course you're not overreacting. Am I overreacting to break up with my boyfriend of 3 years over his reaction to my upcoming sobriety anniversary? I'm thinking about getting myself a cake for December 12th. Why? 2 years sober. Yeah, but why would you get a cake? Just to celebrate. So you're celebrating doing the bare minimum. Whoa, wait, pause, wait, hold up. And you guys fucking, what the fuck are you guys talking about in the chat, bro? Man, come on. The YouTube viewers are literally going to be like, yo, we're way better than the Twitch viewers. Like, come on, bro. Show them what's up. That's the wrong your, by the way. That's the wrong your. Imagine your girlfriend getting like 2 years sober and you say that was the bare minimum for her to do. Bro. And why were you with this thing for 3 years, bro? Because nobody cares, Tub. You care. You're in the fucking chat. Oh my God. It's always, I'm telling you, bro. You get a little bit of like r/niceguys energy in this, but it's just like, something that took work and has been difficult for me. But you still need my validation to buy yourself a cake. ... Why is he so fucking like mad? No, I'm not looking for validation. I wanted to share with you since I thought you'd be happy for me. Yeah, right? No, you wanted a pat on the back from me and now you're pissed. Wrong your. I didn't give it to you because I'm not going to act like you're a hero for doing the bare minimum. You are the one who chose to drink too much. Don't make it everyone's problem. There's 2 screenshots. Yo. Why are you talking to me like this? Oh, he has an Android. Not I just noticed the green bubble. Not that like that matters. Are you having a bad day at work? I'm just being real with you. This is not something worth buying a cake over. Like, do not go around telling our friends about this because it will look bad. Son, this ain't about you. This literally not about you. Okay, never mind. Did you want to go to blank after work to see? I'm watching the game with blank. Okay, I'll see you at home. Maybe Taylor will be there. Haha. I don't even need to see her description. I literally, like, the bare minimum for a boyfriend would have been to be happy for you. Not only was he not celebrating you, he insulted you and minimized something that is big and very hard and important to you. It's gross and unkind and you deserve better. But enough of him and on to you. Congrats on your hard work. No, deadass. See, that's what I'm telling y'all. Like, the energy of like, I don't know. It's just like, why were you with him for that long? You know, 3 fucking years? I'm sure this isn't the first red flag. Like, if it gets to a point where you're on, like I said at the beginning, if it gets to a point where you're on Reddit asking guys, am I overreacting? I feel like you're in the wrong, like something's going wrong. Like, I could never. But yeah, honestly, like, good on her for being 3 years sober. Is that what you said? No, 2 years sober. Very minimalizing. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. Imagine working so hard to not fucking drink, and then your boyfriend's like, why would you even buy a cake? It gives off like middle schooler energy. Alcoholism was something I struggled in my 20s. So they're above 20. Oh my god. They're old heads. They're like me. Am I overreacting by how I responded? My boyfriend is upset with me for skipping my workout routine today. Morning, beautiful. Don't forget that shake. It's going to help you a lot. Trust. Thanks, babe. But I don't feel like moving around too much today. I'll probably take a walk tonight if I feel better. Everything hurts and I'm dying. Lol, really? You shouldn't have morning sickness anymore. If that's the case, then we need to get that checked. Slept like shit last night, and yeah, I don't think I'm keeping the shake down anyway. I don't want to deal with this right now. Look, I know things aren't ideal right now, but we haven't got to the hard part yet, and you're already giving up. Just putting it out there, I'm concerned. At least try to stretch, and I'll rub you down on my break. I'm giving up because I don't feel like working out today? Yeah, I already see how today is going to go, so please stop talking to me. No, I don't want that. What the hell do you want then? The fuck? I'm trying to help you out and be accommodating, and all I get is fucking tantrums and bullshit from you. What have you done for me? What is going on? Bet you can't even remember, because I sure as hell don't. Just stop, babe. Like, you're trying... Like, I get you're trying to help, but certain things like this make me feel worse. That's cool. You're better off not playing the victim role and feeling sorry for yourself, because you know that's my biggest pet peeve. Exactly what I'm talking about. Holy shit. You're so inconsiderate. It's insane. Like, do you even hear yourself sometimes? Lol. Here comes the gaslighting. Lol. Last screenshot. What have you done for me? Oh, wait, no. It's... Okay. Lol, here comes the gaslighting. We're arguing because I'm trying to help you. I swear you're toxic as fuck. Shit is getting depressing. Whatever. Like, okay, guys. I have faith that in my chat, everyone here would understand is fuck you. Like, now is fuck you. It's blocked. It's gonna be a repeating sentence in this segment. Like, why go to Reddit? Why not just drop them? Like, why the Reddit portion? Why not just... Yeah, also, yeah, all over... Well, it's... Honestly, from what I could see through these... what I could see through these screenshots is that... I bet... I don't know anything... Well, let's see. She give context. Had to have. She's pregnant? Context, I'm going on 10 weeks pregnant. Honestly, just exhausted most of the time. I used to go to the gym. He has a pregnant girlfriend and he's talking to her like this, causing stress? Bro. Son, oh my god. She was pregnant the whole time. Bro. Imagine stressing your fucking wife out while she's pregnant. talking about you're, oh my god, what do you say? You're being inconsiderate. You know, is my biggest pet peeve. Oh lol, here comes the gaslighting, bro. And you know what? I'm not trying to be like the, let me blame the woman for a second, but like you picked this motherfucker. Like you picked him. You like, what did you see in him? You know? Did they break up? Let me see. Am I for how? Nah, they didn't. I think they're still together. Also, how old is he? He sounds like a teenager. I thought this was OP. Normally on this sub, it's something like the female is 21, the male is 42. Well, that's not this case. I don't even think OP never responded. I don't think so. I don't know, man. A lot of people act sweet until their partner is pregnant or has a kid. Oh, you know what? Theory time. I don't know anything about them. What if the reason the weird ass boyfriend wants her to go to the gym is because her body is changing and she's pregnant and she's getting more bloated? And that's why he's like, go to the gym. Yeah, you should go to the gym. And then when she's like, nah, I don't want to. Why the fuck aren't you going? Like, hey, but that's a theory though. That's a theory. That's a theory. That's fucked up, bro. I could never be that rude to my pregnant girlfriend. She's fucking pregnant, bro. But that's terrible. Dude, you should see this fucking subreddit. It's almost all like this. Am I overreacting to skip Thanksgiving after my mom basically said I'm an embarrassment for not having a husband and kids by now? I'm 35, female, and single for 3 years. Sorry if it hurts your feeling, but it's time for some tough love. You've made a big mistake when you broke off with, it looks like it says Charles. I know you didn't like what he did, but giving up over it was stupid. Everyone else has a family. Your sister, your brother, cousins, doesn't that make you feel embarrassed to be the only one without a family? Doesn't it make you lonely? You are too old for roommates. It's time to grow up. Just my 2 cents. Don't shoot the messenger. Love you, sweetie. Just something to think about. I literally, like, dude, like, the concept of evil mothers will always fuck with me. White mom. No, but literally, bro, like, imagine if your daughter is 35 and doesn't have kids yet. Fuck this, like, why is that your business? Why is that your fucking business, bro? Clearly, you're already a grandma. You just said that your other kids have kids. Yeah, love you, sweetie. Don't shoot the messenger. Man, fuck you. Talking about it's time to grow up. That is so fucking hurtful. To tell your fucking daughter. Oh, it's so fucked up, man. I was engaged, but Charles was doing weird sexting roleplay with people on a video game, which was fucking disgusting. It really fucked me up, and yes, I've been in therapy. I've dated since then, but nothing serious. I have never had my mom say something like this to me. I do not want to go to Thanksgiving after that. The way she said, don't shoot the messenger, it's clear the rest of my family have been talking about me, and she was the one elected to say it. I don't want to drive 2 hours just to stay with people who have stayed in a relationship with a fucking cheating degenerate little bitch. Oh. Would I be overreacting for not going? Girl, you know the answer. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you have to post in a subreddit, you know you're not, bro. You're not overreacting. Is that too much? I'm honestly too hurt and angry to be objective right now. Would you ever say this to your daughter? Like, I have a good job, I'm educated, I have friends and hobbies, I own my condo and have 3 car payments left, I have a cat. Why is the end all be all me having a husband and kids? I don't know, I'm pissed. Help. Her 2 cents is why they're getting rid of pennies. Don't shoot the messenger, bitch. It's your message. That's fucked up, bro. Could never, man. My mom loves me and my sisters so much, man. And it sucks that like dumb fucks have kids. Like, facts though. Like, it sucks that idiots have kids. It sucks so much. I mean, like, My dad is a fucking idiot. I don't talk to him. But literally, bro. That's so fucked up, man. It feels so lonely. Like reading a message like this, I'm telling you, bro, it literally just feels like lonely. If the word lonely. That's fucked up, man. It's fucked. Not even lonely, actually. Matter of fact, like, that's so it's heartbreak. There you go, heartbreak. Am I overreacting over my boyfriend's attitude towards his ex? Okay. We'll go through 2 more after this, okay? We have enough for a YouTube video. And the YouTube videos of Reddit's always they're always so good. I don't know. People love the stories. Anyway, yesterday, his ex DM'd me. Whoa. Okay, wait. Are we woman? Oh, no. I'm going to assume a woman. Yesterday, his ex DM'd me with a screenshot of their conversation, which basically came down to her saying she's in the hospital after a car accident and asking him to feed her and walk her dog because she has no one else to ask. To which he replied that he is dating me now, so she should figure it out herself. Okay. She thought I told him to refuse. Her screenshot was the first time I heard of it, and basically begged me because she's worried sick about her dog, even offered to pay. I asked him about it, and he said that, quote, she's just trying to ruin our relationship and lure him back in. And I told him that she sounds worried about the dog. She even begged me to help her. He got upset at me, saying that I'm naive and that he won't allow this, which in turn made me upset. So I left his apartment and asked his ex to text me the hospital address. Oh, okay. I learned that she had multiple bones fractured / broken, a concussion, severe blood loss, and will have to stay in the hospital for a while. She gave me the keys to her apartment, was grateful, and literally crying. I walked her dog 3 times yesterday and 3 times today, fed him, etc. And I texted her pictures of our walks and asked if she needs me to bring her anything to the hospital. When I told my boyfriend about it today, after he apologized for his reaction, he got mad at me again, saying that he doesn't want me to come over for a few days, that I'm taking his ex's side and backstabbing him. I told him that I didn't know that side of him and disconnected the call and refused to talk to him. I'm really upset about this since the girl seems to just care about her dog while being in a terrible situation. Am I overreacting? Huh. That is interesting. I want to see what the Redditors have to say. Does this ex of his have no one else in her life at all that could care for the dog? Not one single family member or friend? Seems unusual that her go-to for help was the ex and ex's new partner. How long have you been dating? Good point, right? That's a good point. Like, why? Yeah, right. Like, why did she have to reach out to the ex-boyfriend? Like, why not? You don't got anyone else in your whole family? Anyone else? Or like theoretically, like you could go on like the dog walking apps. I see. This is where it's like, huh. I'm someone that unfortunately has found family. I moved across the country for my last ex when we broke up, moved to a new town for a few hours. I know no one here and have no family to speak of. I have a few friends that would definitely help me. They live on the other side of the U.S. I would be in a very similar situation, so this doesn't sound that far-fetched to me. She said there was no one else. I've been dating him for 3 months officially now. We've known each other since April. She doesn't have any family that lives close. Damn, honestly, for my take, like, theoretically, like, I see both sides. If dead ass, like, if I dated a woman, right, here in Los Angeles, and her family is like in New York, right? And then we stop dating and she gets into a horrible car accident and I moved on. I'm with my girlfriend and she's like, yo, Bertie, like my whole family's in New York. I'm literally texting you because I need you to like watch over my dog or like just like walk him. How would I react? Honestly, the appropriate thing that I would do, make sure she's okay. But I would have to talk to my girlfriend about it. I feel like I would have to just be like, yo, look, like it looks like she got into a fucking car accident, like, and her family's in fucking. What are you guys talking about in the chat, bro? I think that would be the appropriate thing to do. Like, just talk to your current partner about the situation. But yeah, if she has no one, then it is the right thing to do to help her. You know, if she has literally no one and just worried about the dog, I get that. A little bit uncomfortable, you know, knowing that I'm helping the person that, you know, I once had a thing with. I think that's a little bit like vice versa. If my girlfriend was like, oh, my ex-boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend needs help and he has no one here, I would be kind of like, no one at all? Like, I would be sus. But at the end of the day, if he dead ass like is dying or like the dog is gonna be left alone, all right, bro. But like, I would have to be like some like talk to your partner about it, you know. Fuck it, I might be the type of dude to fucking if it gets to that point, I'm the type of dude to fucking, I'll ask Red Wizard, I'll ask my cousin, hey, like, nah, but my cousin could do it for you, you know. Like, it doesn't have to be the ex that like goes. I could be like, I can't do it, but you could pay my cousin like $20 to go check on your dog. Right though? Right? Why are we not thinking like that? Why are we not thinking like that? Yes, you could also bring your partner with you, but like, I'll put you in contact with Red Wizard and he could take care of it. Whatever. All right. We got 3 more. Am I overreacting to my estranged husband's text? How you doing? 4 months. That's all it took you to forget about me. Sorry for hurting you. That was never my intention with our relationship. Okay, context. My 24 female husband, 29 male, left me about 4 months ago. We had only been married a month and a half. We both contributed to the end of the marriage, but to make a very long story short, my biggest concerns included him not helping around the house. I bought literally everything in the house, down to the toilet paper and all the furniture. Spending a lot of time away from the house, from his friends, riding dirt bikes, and him claiming that he's the man of the house and knows more about life than me because he's a few years older. There's a lot more behind each of those, but that's the bird's eye view. After separation, he played games and was a no-show 3 times when we were trying to swap remaining personal items. I had to get a sheriff's deputy to go with me to pick up my stuff, and he won't accept responsibility for our separation. I've been no contact with him for almost 2 months. He's sent me a ton of messages since we separated 4 months ago. That seemed like he's trying to get me to argue with him or get into a long conversation. He texted me the attached text today. I'm too tired to fight with him. I want to throw in his face that I'm the one who fought for us to work out our issues, to go to therapy, and to sit down and talk. Well, he walked away from it 1.5 months after getting married, but I know that isn't helpful and it won't change the circumstances or help either of us heal. Am I overreacting for thinking he's being manipulative and narcissistic and texting me the things he's saying? How do I respond? Okay. If the context is true, that you were the one doing everything around the house, because obviously OPs always make themselves look like the GOAT. That's what I noticed. And yeah, like, it seems like, again, I'm not trying to blame OP. Why the fuck would you even date this dickhead in the first place? Like, to the point where you married him. Anyway, but that's just victim blaming, so I don't want to do that. But anyway, it does seem very like, it does kind of give off manipulative vibes. 4 months. That's all it took for you to forget about me? Why not just talk normally? Like, yo, this might be my last message I send, but I just want to make you aware that I'm very sorry for the way everything went down, and whether or not you choose to respond to this, that's okay. Like, you could text more adult. 4 months. That's all it took for you to forget about me. You know? Like, if you really want to say your shit, then like, be an adult about it. You don't gotta fucking anime edit this shit, you know? He left you after a month and a half of marriage. You don't owe him any texts back. Keep on your own path. It seems like he might want to weasel back for a bit, want something else. Good response. Yup, leave it alone. He wants you to react. He wants drama. Just don't engage at all. Not dead ass. Dead ass. Am I overreacting if I break up with my boyfriend over this? You've ruined my life. You've left me trapped. I fucking hate you. It's a lot of... Oh, because the wallpaper was... Or the background was a person, I guess. Oh, look, they're young. Me, 18, and my boyfriend, 18, male. Okay. We're having an argument for a whole day because I wanted him to stop calling me names. He wouldn't stop dragging the argument, but expected me to just get over it. So I said to him, he can't expect me to get shut up while he's still making comments, and he ignored my message. An hour later, he started attacking me and told me I make him depressed. I've trapped him. He hates his life and it's all my fault. He has lost friends since being in a relationship with me, but this was all off his own accord, and I've never asked him to stop being friends with anyone. He says he did it for me because he made sacrifices because he cares, so that's why it's my fault. Is it an overreaction if I break up with him for saying all this to me? And is it really my fault he's left people for me? Girl, you know the fucking answer. Stop. Get the fuck off Reddit. You know the fucking answer. If he hates you, then breaking up with him does both of you a favor. Literally. And stay broken up. Don't let him convince you otherwise to get back together. Oh my god. These are so fucking annoying. Dude, they're young, bro. They're both 18. I can't believe I'm 23. I'm calling 18-year-olds young. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you're still young. Like, you are an adult, but you have barely lived the real life. Fuck, man. Barely lived real life, bro. But yeah, I suggest OP. Like, literally, if you want to start your real, like, adult life, you got to leave this kid behind. That's how I see it. DH? What is that? DH says he's allowed to have friends. Guys, anyone know what DH means? I say this is grounds for divorce. Am I overreacting? Wait, does anyone here know what DH means? Dear husband? Okay. Dear husband. Why not just put husband? But why dear husband? Why? Dear husband. Like that energy? Like what the fuck? Anyway, 4 screenshots. False. Make life harder. Just send it. You make it sound so easy. Being of poor judgment and adventurous personality, it comes naturally. Oh, honey, I bet you keep life interesting, though. I am sure there isn't much of a dull moment with you around. Why is he talking like that? Wait. Is this his phone? Am I tripping? Wait, hold up. I need neutral third-party opinion. I'm too humiliated to ask my real-life friends. This is 100% cheating and grounds for divorce, right? Oh. Married for 6 years, 2 small kids. Not the first time I've been uncomfortable with his relationships with other women. He says he's allowed to have friends. I say this is definitely not friends. Am I overreacting? Husband in blue, married to someone else, customer of our small family business in gray. Names and identifying details are blacked out. Oh, okay. So this is his phone. Yeah, right? Husband in blue. So she got his phone. Okay. You make it sound so easy. Being of poor judgment and adventurous personality comes naturally. And then this is the woman that he's cheating on her or claiming to be. Yeah. Oh, honey, I bet you'd keep life interesting, though. I'm sure there isn't much of a dull moment with you around. Oh, yeah. Now that's. If a girl was texting me like that and I had a girlfriend, bruh, get the fuck off my phone. I've been accurately described in numerous phrases of less than ideal description, but not once called boring. Oh no, he's a fucking Redditor. He's gonna see this. You're on Reddit. I'm not speakerphone safe without warning me first. Oh my god. Dad husband? Is that what it means? Oh, that makes a little bit more sense. Me either. I don't know how many times my twin yells at me because I don't realize she's in the car with the kids when she picks up. I mean, I don't want to talk that way or let my dirty mind show when I'm around any kids, but hey, if you're an adult and I know you pretty well, all bets are off. You get the real me. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. You have a wife, bro. Remember, he's in blue. I once used the phrase, you know I eat ass, right in front of my mother-in-law. She didn't hear it clearly. Okay. Okay. Good for you. My twin is... Okay, do people really talk about their twins like that? Like, not even like my sister? They say like my twin? Divorced husband? Maybe? My twin is prim and proper, and my goodness, don't mention anything about sex in front of her, My little sister is the F-bomb kind of mom? And I am somewhere in between the two. I try not to openly cuss in front of my kids, but sometimes it happens. So that was screenshot 1. So tell me something good. What happy thing did you do today? Have a 70-year-old woman as a CrossFit partner this morning? I didn't have a partner, and I just raw dogged the whole WOD workout of the day. I know that from middle school. And hit all the reps. Also led the class. Bruh. This fucker using the term raw dog. I raw dogged the day. Bruh, dude, imagine. You catch your partner talking to someone talking about I raw dogged the day. Man, I'm fighting. No. I'm fighting the dude. Nah, it's not his fault. Like, that's just dead ass cheating, bro. Like, talking about raw dog. I don't give a fuck if you're talking about I raw dogged the day. Bitch, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. You don't gotta use that term. You like sexual innuendos. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. I'm raw dogging this stream right now. Yeah, if you're not subbed, then I guess you are raw dogging it. Hi, Ichiro. You don't let anything stop you, do you? Oh, you know. And I am refraining from commenting on your choice of words, but my mind did go there. These are 30-year-olds. These are 30-year-olds. He has to be. Bro, 30-year-olds are texting like fucking middle schoolers. And I am refraining from commenting on your choice of words, but my mind did go there. Man, shut the fuck up. Oh my, dude, look, I'm cringing. You can comment. I'm not one to pull out of a problem. Forcing the sexual innuendos. Bro. Oh my fucking God. Bro. Remember, these are grown people, bro. Whoa. I would be so fucking hurt, Jesus. Y'all think her name Amy? A-M or like Amanda? No, it looks small. Huh. And I'm just over here eating my feelings. I didn't get breakfast this morning, so I just made cheesy grits cooked in chicken broth, and I'm frying 2 eggs to top the grits. Then I may bake brownies and have a brownie sundae. Screw healthy eating today. I am a stress eater, though you never be able to tell by my size. Other women hate me for it. I'm a stress whore. It's healthier than stress drinking and eating. Oh, okay. So he's saying that he likes to fuck. I'm a stress whore instead of stress eating. Okay. And then, hold on. This true statement. Imagine, bro. This dude has a wife and kids. And fuck the woman. I think the woman knows too, because they said they had a small business. It's even a protein powder flavor option. Oh, for the love of everything. Seriously, but to be fair, I don't like cake. Can I guess what you do like? Oh, wait, hold on. You guys can't see. Sure, go ahead. Smiles, sunsets, and good laughs. Get this fucker, bro. They are talking like character AI. Why are they talking like character AI? Bro, this dude's like 70. No, he's not. He's probably like 30. Smiles, sunsets, and good laughs. Let's see if it's a pickup line. Well, that is a given. I mean, who doesn't? And the ocean. I love being at the beach only for a short while though. The mountains are home. Women can never just say, yes, you're right. Okay, blank. Yes, you're right. Continue. I'll allow it. Okay, those were all the screenshots. I need a neutral third-party opinion. I'm too humiliated to ask my real-life friends. That says a lot already. This is 100% cheatings and grounds for divorce, right? Married for 6 years, 2 small kids. Not the first time I've been uncomfortable with his relationship with other women. He says he's allowed to have friends. I'd say this is definitely not friends. Am I overreacting? Girl, like literally, you know the meme of like, girl, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. If you're in this subreddit, I'm gonna hold your hand when I fucking say this. He's pretty impressed with himself. Ugh, so it's she. The other women hate me for it. Comment is nauseating. Yeah, the other women hate me. Oh, not like other girls. She's not like other girls and a pick-me all rolled into one. As nauseating as his smiles and sunsets and good laughs line. That part absolutely pathetic. Honestly, if the obvious intention to cheat wasn't enough, the insufferable personality is definitely grounds for divorce. It is never too late to get out of a relationship with a douche. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I get we're on like am I overreacting, but like you married this thing. Like, I don't want to victim blame, but what did you see in this thing? You let this thing like you had kids with this thing. Dude, do people's personalities just change like once they get married? Like complete 180. Like what the fuck? Like I don't know. Like I would be dead ass honest. Like if I get red flags from my girlfriend, she's not even my fiance yet. We gotta break up, bro. Like you're not becoming my wife, and we're not having kids if I don't fuck with you. You know. But anyway, hopefully OP gets that divorce, and hopefully it all goes well after this, man. Hopefully it all goes well. Hopefully that one sucks, man. Because at the end of the day, I know there is like emotional attachment, you know? Like it's hard to leave some people. Some people like have traumas that bond them with another human, and it's hard to let go. I completely get it. From the outside looking in, it's easy for me to say like, what the fuck, just leave. But at the end of the day, it's hard for some people to leave. And I understand that firsthand. Not like I went through it. Like I've known people that have gone through it. Actually, I did go through some of it, but not as majorly as marriage and having kids. But Lightning McQueen Crocs. But yeah. With that being said, we got through 3 segments today. I'm so happy about that. Our return to r/niceguys. Wow. How long has it been since we have been on r/niceguys? I don't even remember. But updates since the last r/niceguys video. Your boy has hair. Is that it? Is that actually it? I'm working on an album, or the album's almost out. Wait, do I really not have that many up? Oh, my hair isn't a buzz cut. You guys can go watch the other videos because I have my hat on right now, my skull cap. But 4 months, woo! I have changed a lot in 4 months. All right, hey buddy, Mojo heard that we're gonna be on Nice Guys. Hi. Come here. Say hi to everyone. Aww. Aww. Baby. Moyo. Yeah, look. They like you. Okay? And I love you, and please, I'm right here. He keeps fucking meowing like if he lost me. I'm to the point where like, is he blind? Can he not see me? No, he can fucking see me. Like, he's 7, by the way. He's middle age. He's gonna be 8. And I understand that that's middle age. That's not old though. That's not old cat. Like, cats be living up to 15, 16, you know? So he's middle age. Anyway, we're going off topic. Mojo, I'm a big fan. That's funny. Let's see what we have here. Oh, what does NGVC mean, guys? I think that's a summarization. Silly man. Okay. Unadded on Snapchat after an unsolicited dick pic. 2 days of talking, 0 meetups. Are you always on some weird shit like that? Fucking strange ass behavior. Tells me a lot about you. Had to report you on Hinge. Yawn. Why? Because I stopped talking to you? LMAO. Yup. Rude ass behavior. Saving others from it. Oh, I need that sound for the. Oh my god, bro. Why are you guys saying 6'7" again? What happened? Why? Yeah. Haha. Enjoy being banned. No, it's not haha. It's haha. Enjoy being banned. Okay, loser. You're prematurely balding. I was trying to give you a chance despite me being out of your league. I'm sorry. Not everything is about looks for me. That's actually so fucking funny. Say hi to r/niceguys. Boom! Yeah! Oh my god, bro. Oh my... Like, the audacity to think, like, I was trying to give you a chance despite me being out of your league. We need that face reveal ASAP. Like, we need that shit. Bro, keep it a buck, though. If someone as handsome as me was talking like this, would you let it slide? Nah, I'm playing. Don't let it slide. Even if, yes, the most handsome man in the world, like me, were to be talking like this, don't let it slide. Call him out. Post him on Nice Guys. You know the deal. It don't matter. I have a modesty corruption kink. Oh. Wait, why are they talking on Reddit? Okay, that's a red flag. I like it when I can make a modest girl be slutty. How'd you find a whole guy? Am I being too open? What does that even mean? Am I being too open with you? I feel we have a connection. My name is... Oh my god, they didn't even know each other's names? We do not have a connection. We don't? Girl, bye. I have a boyfriend. I feel we're similar. I know you have a boyfriend. I'm only trying to help and make things comfortable so you can talk. I know you're bound to your boyfriend like a slave and you really enjoy it, every bit of it. Aw, dude, this is fucking horrible. Obviously, this fucker said, I like when a modest girl can be slutty. So in his fantasy, after saying this, she's like, you know what? I do. And I also want to experiment with you. That's what he wanted, you know? Jesus fucking Christ. Where do these people get the audacity, bro? Hey, next stream, let's do r/nicegirls. I feel like every time I talk about nice guys, we gotta do nice girls too. But next stream. Ah, no. If I'm such a fucking great guy, why am I friend-zoned by every fucking woman I know? I mean, damn. Isn't that what you're looking for? Is a great guy or someone they play head games? And it makes me wonder what the fuck is so great about and not be worthy for them to date, but date piece of shit that can barely spell their own name. That is ironic. It's called the hoe dad. So, son is replying to his... Wait, this is a father typing like this? No way. No dad is typing like this. Dude, if your dad is typing and this is his, like, philosophy, oh my god. Leave the house now. Leave the house now. There's no way that's a father, right? Nice guy who likes Jesus has thoughts on women's hockey team declining a WH invitation. No problem. They can go back into the kitchen and make the men's team sandwiches. Is that how you spell sandwich? Am I tripping? Man, I have not looked at the word sandwiches in a while. Sorry, couldn't resist this joke. 8 likes. 8 people agreed with this. I'm a nice guy, honest, upfront, open-minded, and respects others. I'm like Jesus in person, but not on Facebook? Okay, so he did misspell it. Oh my god. Dude, I feel like a big thing of religion is to, like, not even compare yourself to the God you're worshiping. So the fact that he has this, like, from Ash, is it called Ash Friday, on his forehead, or whatever it's called, and you're saying I'm like Jesus in person, that's fucking, like, disrespectful as shit, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Yeah, I don't think Jesus was a misogynist. Sorry, couldn't resist this joke. To him, it's not a fucking joke. Oh, yeah, I don't need to be wearing the headphones anymore. It's not a fucking joke. It's so fucking weird. Nice guys love asking AI to generate fake scenarios before getting mad at them. The fact that one of my ex-friends literally did this same shit on fucking TikTok. Oh my fucking god. Why do you think we're not his friend anymore? I hate this shit. But let's see. Like, you're gonna notice a big pattern with nice guys is a lot of fantasizing. It's so fucking creepy. And not in a good way. Like, you can fantasize about, like, having a wife and kids in the future, but fantasizing about, like, being able to own women is fucking crazy. And you know what I mean by own? Like, boom, like, argument. I'm owning you. You know what I mean? Anyway. No simp zone. Perfect green flag already. This is exactly what happens to majority of modern women. They threw away nice guys who offer a good future, safe. Oh wait, we should look at the image first. Girl, I had to cut him off. He was too boring. Always talked about stocks and credit. Just closed on my first duplex. Now she's sharing a twin mattress with a grown man who yell at the game and ask her for gas money. Okay. They threw away nice guys who offer a good future, safety, and commitment. They call them boring, not passionate, predictable, etc. And then these women chase, quote, bad boy. Dude, I didn't even know people were still using the term bad boy. In 2026, guys, bad boy guys, seeing their fake flashiness and show off passion. These guys don't offer any future and commitment. They just offer a temporary fun with no responsibility. I'm trying to understand where his anger is coming from. Maybe he got rejected, and then like the girl he liked went to what he would call a bad boy. But like, why are we still doing this? Okay, so theoretically, right? You hate that the girl you like goes with a quote unquote bad boy, right? Theoretically, why not become one? Like, try your best to. Like, are you like theoretically? I'm trying to think like how an incel would think, which is kind of difficult. And I know some of you guys are gonna say, just go back to 2017. I know. So I'm trying to think like that. It's the ego. The ego doesn't let you become one of them. That I just remembered. The ego would not let you become a bad boy because you're like, I'm different. I'm not like them. That's why. There you go. You got the incel POV. Your comment pissed me the fuck off. I thought dark thoughts about you. Okay. I'm not going to get into detail, but they terrify you. I'm a 6 foot tall, 210-pound bodybuilder in real life. Yeah, fucking right. You think you can say shit like that because this is the internet. Capitalize the I in internet. If we were in the same room, you'd be screwed. What does that threat mean? Holy shit. If we were in the same room, you'd be screwed? Obviously, that's a violent threat or a rape threat. Let's just get that out of the fucking way. But I like to think I'm a good guy, so I know better. But your deletion of your comment is not an apology. This is an often cruel and vicious world where men often feel like they have no purpose or value. The clip of, and who set that system up? And for you to think you can just target a sore spot of men like that really boils my blood. You're targeting a man's pain and loneliness when you make comments like that. And then it gets cut off. Huh. Dude, this is like probably one of the scariest messages you could get as a woman from a quote unquote nice guy. Like, this is a threat. This is a fucking threat. If we were in the same room, you'd be screwed. Like, that is so fucking terrifying. Excuse me. It's so pathetic. It really is so pathetic. Why not say you're real height, bro? We know you like 5'6" or under. Like, let's just get, like, come on. Stop. And you're not 210. You 110. Stop it. Real talk for once. If that's the wrong you're. If you're a nice guy, and then again, the wrong you're not getting any here. Girls friend zone nice guys. Sorry, facts. 98% of women want the 0.08% of men that literally check all boxes. The 6-pack, 6 feet tall, 6-figure salary. Oh, 6-figure salary per month? Doesn't salary mean like what you make in a year? So he says 6-figure salary per month. 6-pack abs. Okay, you just said it again. Is this AI generated? So as a guy, you gotta do or be something that stands out from everyone else. That's the wrong you again. You're just a number in line. When you all face facts and reality, then you will have less time posting about a ghost account that upset you than focusing why you came here in the first place to meet someone. Same goes for the ladies. He's not wrong, and the simps are triggered. You literally can't teach these women anything, no matter what you say. even if it's the truth. Oh my God, please use grammar, guys. Comma here. And also, it's your fault, right? It's your fault. Follow them up with the simps. The guys who honestly think defending their illogical thinking, hoping they might get some, praying when we all know the girl just wants validation from a guy, a simp she can literally string along and have no interest or intention, but makes her feel good with words. You know who she is smashing is not him. She is smashing the bad boy. Oh my God, they love that term. That throws her up against walls and smashes her brains out, talking that good stuff, while simp boy sits, eats popcorn, and watches Netflix saying, I know she likes me. Okay, this is very fan fiction territory. This is fucking crazy. Why do they fantasize so much about basically getting cucked? That's what we've seen in the other Nice Guys. Our first one. This is our second one. These men really have cuck fantasies, and it's really weird. Like, in no world would I ever want to imagine the girl I'm talking to or is my girlfriend or wife getting fucked by anyone that isn't me. And it seems like these guys just freestyle these fucking scenarios. Like, she's getting fucked. She's getting her brains fucked out by the bad boy, and he's throwing her up against the wall. What the fuck? Like, that's so perverted. Like, it's so, like, it's different. We in chat are cucks. You're speaking for all of my chat? Like, bro. I don't know, man. I just can't. Like, that's fucking disgusting to me. That's fucking disgusting to me. I can't, bro. The amount of, like, rage. Like, if I caught my girl... Like, you know how you could catch someone cheating on text and just be like, damn, what the fuck? Like, now we're breaking up. Like, if you go through her phone type shit. But if you catch someone cheating, this is, like, now I'm fantasizing. Now I'm part of this. You should put me in here. But if you catch someone cheating, like, and they're fucking or they're getting fucked. Like, if you enter your own house, open the door, honey, I'm home, and she's getting fucked on your bed. Moyo, I know. That is different, bro. Like, even then, I can't even properly fantasize about that. Well, I wouldn't. Like how these guys are like, she's fucking the bad boy, getting her brain smashed in, or whatever the fuck you said. The amount of rage and jealousy I would feel in that moment, I think the proper thing to do would just walk away. Like, because it's not worth catching a case just for beating the guy up. Which, theoretically, you shouldn't do anything. Because you should be mad at your girl for cheating, but you're not going to punch her, obviously. Well, I don't know about the nice guys. They might do that. Moyo, you want to get out? Get out then. Come on. Out of context, tough cut clip. No, I know. As much as people want to be like, if I catch my girl cheating, like, I'll air the whole room out, bruh. It's not worth going to prison for. Like, let alone, like, even, like, punching the woman you love. Like, that's fucked. I could never. But even, like, you're gonna beat the guy up that's fucking your girl on your bed. Like, is it really worth it? I know there'll be so much rage, and it's like a like spur of the moment type of decision. And I could see it happening just because it's so rage. But the proper thing to do would just be like, get the fuck out of my house, both of you. Get the fuck out. You know? It is, I never want to be put in that position, you know? Never. That shit will make your heart drop. That shit will... No. Thank you for communicating that with me. I'm a bit hurt since you said you'd like to be my girlfriend last night. Wish you the best. It would help me know why, but you don't owe that to me. Can I phone you in 30 minutes? I've never heard someone say, can I phone you? It's usually, can I call you? Please tell me what I did. It's not fair. You did to me what you were so scared of people doing to you. All I ever did was try to love you. You said you were my girlfriend. Now you never talk to me. Again, not even a call. You're heartless. You kept telling yourself you were a piece of shit on the phone. If you ghost me, you really are one. I told all my friends I was so happy. I'm a human being with feelings and emotions. I just don't understand life, I guess. Wait, what's the context? Oh, there really isn't. But I think we jumped into things too fast, and I think it's usually the case. But I think we have a lot of chemistry. I got overly emotional that night as someone close to me was diagnosed with cancer. Just let me know how I can not make feel pressure, and I can do it. I never knew you felt that way. I really don't want this. To me, this isn't going well, and I don't see this as something that's making me happy. It's making me stressed. I was really hoping you'd understand. Honestly, I get it. I forced things upon you. I didn't realize it until now. Can I just say goodbye to you on the phone? It would be helpful for me, but that probably makes you feel more pressure. I'm sorry. Yes, it does. I don't like the way you spoke to me last time. Just respect that. Okay. This conversation should have been over a while ago. No way he pulled that card. Hold up. The boundaries were confusing for me. I thought we were like girlfriend and boyfriend, so I just got too excited, I think. You shouldn't talk to a girlfriend the way you talk to me. I realized I crossed a line, and I'm sorry. That's the last thing I wanted to do. It must have been scary. I wish you the best, blank, truly. You were always so sweet to me. I'm still happy we met. I hope things go well for your business and stuff too. Thanks, you too. This was meant for his friend, I think. No way he just lied. You know when you sometimes, like when you, like middle school, like you think like, okay, what if I accidentally send the girl I like a text? And actually it was for Brian. No way he did that at his grown age. Probably grown age if you're on Nice Guys. I don't know, dude. I mean, she says she wants to be my girlfriend, and I'm so happy. Then in the morning, she doesn't want to, so I'm hysterical. Then says it's okay, she forgives me. And then breaks up with me in the morning. Probably just ended up sleeping with the other guy and trying to guilt trip me. Bro, that is so bad. That is genuinely, like, dude. That is genuinely so fucking bad. It's so corny. Get offended, but said I lied. Oh, blank. I'll talk to you in 5 days and explain everything. This fucker thinks he's a villain. This fucker thinks he's a villain in, like, a Netflix original. Okay, I don't like this. This is fucking weird, dude. You need to back off. This isn't okay. Like, I don't know if you need to talk to a therapist or whatever, but this isn't okay. Treat me the way you did, and then act like I'm the problem is crazy. Man, shut the fuck up. I just don't want to date you. Like, damn. Just don't you feel bad for playing with my heartstrings. I just am confused. Dude, you've been spamming that you've been confused for 8 years now? Shut the fuck up. Right now, with the way you're acting, no, I don't feel bad. I feel concerned for you. Like, I realize things are over, but just an explanation would help. Like, I just wanted to watch True Detective. That a show? Okay, we made it to the end. Jesus. I'm not in a good... Well, also notice that this guy also did the... Like, when he faked texting his friend, he also did the thing of fantasizing about getting cucked. Saying, like, she probably slept with the other guy. Like, what is it with these nice guys fantasizing? Oh, you think it's porn brain? You think that's it? Like, they're so used to watching, like, people fucking on camera that whenever the girl that they like isn't giving them that, like, being sexual to them, they're like, oh, she's getting fucked. Yeah, I think I solved it. I'm sorry too. This is, I would just block at this point. This is weird though, so please just stop. I forgive you. I hope you can forgive me too eventually. Not in the way of seeing each other again or anything. I agree that isn't a good idea. It just hurts to see how I hurt you and scared you. And I'm sorry you had to walk away with me talking to you how I did with today and yesterday. And I talked to you in a really manipulative way. It was fucked up. I jumped into something I wasn't ready for. I'll be hanging out with a friend today, so don't worry about me or anything. Hope you too have a great life. Sorry, I'll block you. Yeah, guys, he's the bigger person here. He blocked her. I mean, at least it fucking ended. Like, no, literally, shut the fuck up. Like, literally. Hello, everyone that's watching this over on YouTube. Today we are gonna go over r/confessions. I have a list of Reddit subreddits I want us to go through as a chat, and r/confessions is one that really intrigued us. So we'll see what we can talk about. I actually don't even have to be wearing my headphones anymore. So if you guys want to see me going through the subreddits live, twitch.tv/Tevington_, and let's just get straight into r/confessions. All right, predictions. What do you guys think we'll come across? Because I think like the obvious cheating. I think cheating. I don't think like murder. I hope not. You think so? It was created in 2008, so there's a lot. You think murder? Accidental murders? Maybe on some like. Oh, okay. All right, let's just start off with the first one. The finance manager at my job mistakenly sent an Excel file with everyone's salary to a public work group. Now I want to leave. Ooh. Okay, so we're getting to business related. Hey, anyone in the chat who has a job here? Like, I'm gonna keep it a bug. Like, who has a job here? Because I know y'all be young adults, but who has a job? Let's get into that. Like, we gotta. Wait, what? Why y'all? Oh, okay. No, not me. Damn. Y'all don't have fucking jobs. So this is not going to be relatable to you fuckers. Okay, guys, just imagine you have a job for this one, okay? That's it. Picture this. A random afternoon at work. Most communication channels are crickets and you get a random notification. It's from the finance manager. What could this be? I download the file and the shock of my life. I can see everyone's salary, including increases over the years. Several people making 2 to 5 times my salary and getting 30% raises regularly. I was beyond shocked and I froze for almost 1 hour. When I asked for a raise, I got a silly 4%, yet several people got above 15%. I literally built fundamental tools for this organization and I'm generally a high performer. I haven't been able to get over it and feel disgusted since waking up daily to working with inefficient people making 3 times my pay. I'm putting this on the internet so I can look back when the situation has turned around and I get to work a fair employer or become one. # disgusted. All right, let's talk about it. First of all, your company leaking it is a blessing in disguise. Blessing in disguise that your company leaked everyone's salaries. Y'all remember when someone hacked into Twitch and leaked everyone's fucking like sub donations? Y'all remember what they made over the year? And remember when I was at the top and I was like making like 3 million a year? Well, whatever. But kind of like that, but it's a little bit different. I'm just connecting it in the form of a leak. I wonder if OP is I wonder if someone will ask, but I just wonder if OP is a woman. Like, you know, the wage gap shit. There's not much information to go off besides the account, but I am like 70% sure this is probably a woman. I know it does go beyond the wage gap. It does, because 2 to 5 times the salary for the other people. But I feel like it just, I don't know. Let's look through the replies. This is why companies built up a stupid stigma about employees discussing their pay. Best of luck, mate. Leave when you get a better opportunity. Make sure they know why. Don't give them a chance to counter. I don't think OP. Oh, start looking for a new job. They have already pigeonholed you as the sucker who will do more work for less. Find a new job and give them 0 notice. Thanks for your comment. I needed to read this. I'm not lying. Something clicked so hard, especially the second sentence. And this was 6 hours ago. This is good. This is awesome. Bro, okay. Can we talk about... Okay, look. And I don't want to seem out of touch. Like, I definitely want to be in touch. Performative. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. We should make that an emote. But I understand how 9-to-5s take advantage of the employee. Because, like, you're living off that. You can't... If they mistreat you, it is kind of difficult for you to be like, man, fuck this job. I'm going to go find something else. As much as the, like, ego in all of us wants to be like, man, fuck y'all. I'm a dip. You can't. You know? You need to make money. You need to pay bills. You need to make money for other people. If you live with the other people, like your parents or a disabled person, maybe your little sibling, you know, like it is difficult, bro. Like, it's just I don't want to be out of touch, you know? Like I'm trying to understand. I'm trying not to be out of touch is what I'm saying. Like I'm really trying not to be. I know sometimes like as a influencer, we come across as very out of touch. I'm really not trying to do that. I think it's just keeping my close friends around me. Also just having a little bit of common sense. I was going to dump my wife, but my brother-in-law saved our relationship. She doesn't know. Okay, this sounds interesting. Okay. Fixing my tie. I was going to dump my wife, but my brother-in-law saved our relationship. She doesn't know and may never know. My wife and I met when we were teens. I had just come off of 2 very bad situations with girls who I thought were my girlfriends, but I was just their side guy. Shit. So when I met my wife, I was raw, not very trusting, but absolutely in love with her. She had a bunch of guy friends who were also obsessed with her. The worst being a guy named Bradley. I told her I didn't like him, didn't want to be in a relationship with so many other men hanging around. So hanging around. She begged me to be understanding and I tried. We're gonna get into that. Like having we're gonna get into that, alright? Hold up. One night she is doing something and I'm alone with Bradley and now my brother-in-law in their parents' kitchen. Bradley tries the whole alpha dog. I've known her longer and if you hurt her, shit on me. I was already raging at even seeing him because we had an argument about him earlier that day. Some shit was said. Brother-in-law, just watched quietly. Bradley implied something about my wife that just made me snap. I backhanded him and said I was fucking done with this shit and left. We had been dating about 9 months by then, and I reached my limit of all the guys in her life trying to get with her or fuck with me or both. I planned on breaking up with her that day or whenever I cooled whenever I cooled off. She found me early that next morning, started apologizing and crying nonstop. Apparently, my brother-in-law told her everything and gave her a harsh lecture about her choice in friends. That seemed to finally get through to her and left me feeling like a shitheel for making her cry. I changed my mind on ending the relationship after we spent hours talking, been together 16 years, married 11, but I came so close to losing something that has been so perfect because I was young and didn't know how to handle it. My brother-in-law saved my relationship with my wife. Quiet guy, doesn't speak up often, but is the only reason I'm with her today. Okay. Okay. So, let's start from the top. Girlfriend that has a bunch of guy friends who are obsessed with her. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. As much as you guys thought I was gonna be like, man, I don't fuck with women that got like all these guy friends. No. I've grown up a little bit. People can have friends of any gender. It's just the observing. Like, is this guy really trying to fuck her? And if he is, you would hope that your girlfriend sees it too and is like, ew, I'm gonna drop him. Like, that's weird. Why is he trying to fuck me? Facts? Because you can have friends of any gender. I don't know. Like, let's see. What the fuck? Yeah, hashtag noticing. You gotta notice shit. You can't just be like, oh, there's too many guy friends. Like, bruh. I don't know, man. I feel like it depends on boundaries and intentions. Yes, bro. Yeah, I think it's... I would want my girlfriend to notice it as well. Like, if there's a guy that's actively trying to fuck her, and like trying to be all touchy and shit, I would hope that my girlfriend would be like, ew, what the fuck? Like, this is why I dropped blank, you know? Instead of me having to be like, why did you let him touch you? Like, I sound like a fucking cuck, man. And vice versa. If a girl touching me, get the fuck off me, bro. I got my girl. Got me fucked up. No, let's keep it honest, bro. It's got to be the same way. It's not like I have a bunch of female friends that are just touching me. Like, get fuck off me. Fuck off me. You don't sound like a cuck. But I hope we're on the same page there, man. I used to be the type of dude that was like, don't have any guy friends. But it was just for like argument's sake. Not that I did it on purpose, sorry. But like I remember thinking that as a teenager. Almost all these problems can be solved by talking. Exactly, bro. Communication. Exactly. And also, let's look. One night, she's doing something, and I'm alone with Bradley and the brother-in-law. Bradley tries the whole alpha dog. I've known her for longer, and if you hurt her... All right, look, let's get this straight. As much as people... Like, the big... First of all, can we stop the... I'm gonna sound... This is like... Someone's gonna disagree with me in the YouTube version. Can we stop the whole, like, big brother thing if you're not the actual big brother? Like, can we stop that? You don't gotta be like, yo, bro. And I understand if you're literally the older brother. I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe you've seen her get hurt a bunch of times and she's blood related. I get it, bro. But, like, if you're just her friend, bruh, and you're talking about, I'm like an older brother to her. Man, get the fuck out of here, bruh. It's not some stupid shit. That shit annoys me, bro. Because it should be, the way it should be is, even if you've known her for fucking 10 years, since fucking 20 years, since kindergarten or some shit, you should just respect the fact that she has a boyfriend. And just be like, you know what? I'm not the priority. Like, I'm just a best friend, a close friend. And she has the love of her life with her. I'm gonna be seen less often. Like, no, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
That's my sound effect for that one. That's what I think, bro. Like, if I see, like, I have a close friend. I have a really close friend that I've known for fucking years, and she has been, she I don't know how to say it. She's had boyfriends, right? I don't fucking go to them and be like, yo, I've known her longer than you have. So if you fuck with her, it's a knuckle sandwich for you, bro. It's not my business. It's not my business. I don't care. I hope she's okay and I hope they're thriving, but I don't care. The fake chewing. Hey, that was good fake chewing though. I would never be that guy. I only did it once. I'm honest with you guys. I did it once, but I wasn't threatening. My sister, my actual blood sister. She's older than me though. I just wanted to talk to the guy. You know, I'm not even, but it wasn't bad. Like, I just let him know that she was hurt so many times and I don't want him to hurt her, or didn't want him to hurt her. Found my girlfriend cheating. This is fucked. All right. Whew, let me make the chat bigger on my end. I need to really get your guys' opinions. All right. Anyone in the chat, have you been cheated on? Let's just hear that. I've never been cheated on. I am thankful that I've never been cheated on, and I have never cheated. I don't fuck with that. That shit is traumatizing. No, yes. Multiple times? Oh my god, no. Okay. So kind of like half and half. I cheat on my diet. Okay. Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt. This is gonna hurt. All right, let me just mentally prepare for getting cheated on. Okay. She got another guy after a week. Does that count? Hey, bruh. I don't know, man. Because theoretically, you need to build a relationship. So was she talking to him while you were talking? I don't know. All right. Found my girlfriend cheating. Now I'm alone in a hotel room trying to process it all. I'm a male and 25. Damn, that's almost me. Nah, I'm 23, bro. Like, give me credit. And this all happened right after work while I was trying to grab my gym bag before heading out. Do they live together? It was such a normal routine moment. I unlocked the door, thinking about my workout, already half on autopilot from the day. I wasn't prepared for my world to flip upside down in the matter of seconds. Instead of the quiet apartment I expected, I walked in and found my girlfriend in bed with another man. No, 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 no. I thought it was gonna be like I went through her phone. Dude, I was just talking about that in the other stream. Okay, let's keep going. I feel so bad. The image, the image hit me so hard it almost didn't feel real. Like my brain was trying to protect me by slowing everything down. My stomach dropped, my chest tightened, and I stood there frozen, gym bag slipping from my hand. Now I'm alone in a hotel room, staring at unfamiliar walls, trying to process what just happened. Everything feels so hollow and surreal. I keep replaying it over and over, wondering how something that felt so solid could unravel so fast. I feel betrayed, embarrassed, angry, and unbelievably sad all at once. The silence in this room is heavy, and it's in moments like this that the loneliness really sinks in. I don't know what tomorrow looks like, and right now, I just wish I had a long, warm hug, something steady and grounding to remind me that even though this hurts like hell, I'm still here and somehow I'll get through it. Okay. Bro. Okay, so from the top. Looks like they live together. Imagine, bro, on your own bed? Dude, like I said, not only is it the concept of being cheated on, but it's the concept of having this image of the woman you love getting fucked, cemented, burned into your brain. Like, and what'd he say? Instead of quiet apartment I expected. So maybe he heard her moaning and shit. Bro, I don't wish that upon anyone, bro. He didn't explain like what happened after. Like, did they remember what I said last stream? If you were there, I said, is it worth the fight? Is it worth to fight the guy she's cheating on you with? And I said, like, out of rage you might, but like in the end, in the long run, it's probably not. Where's OP? Okay, Klutzy. Does OP respond? Okay, OP did respond. Wait. You need to tell ChatGPT to not use dashes when you write this stuff. Dead giveaway. Really? No. I use it to help me express myself. Just needed to get this out there. Wait. No, they did not use ChatGPT, bro. What? Because every time people use like these dashes, people are like ChatGPT. No. No. I already reacted. Fuck you. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, either way, if it is ChatGPT, this is a very real situation that happens to people. Okay. Fuck, man. If it is. Can we use the ChatGPT here? 74%. Oh, 70. Why do you do this? Do you do it just for like Reddit karma? Why do you do this? To end up in a tub video? All right, y'all. Whenever we see dashes, we're going to ignore them. Oh, fuck, bro. That's so fucking annoying. Man. Whatever, man. Let's see what the Redditors were saying, though. Okay, so this is a real account. Stay strong, brother. I found my ex-wife was cheating on me with one of my closest friends. Imagine losing both your wife and your like theoretic best friend. Bro, no, there's gotta be like I know, right? Like I felt the bag slipping as the time slowed. I know, but I was like, damn, he's a good writer. Stay strong, brother. I found my ex-wife was cheating on me with one of my closest friends. It devastated me and took me out of commission for a while. Then I rediscovered my love of performing music, something she didn't like me doing. Whoa, weird. Met a community of wonderful friends. Met my new girlfriend, who I'm 100% more compatible with and treats me way better. You'll overcome. Hang in there. I wish you the best. Use this as a pivotal life moment, man. You're 25, perfect age. Hey, see? He's not unk like you guys would say. 23, 24, 25. We're at good ages. What do you really want to be doing with your life? What direction do you want to go? Your passions. Use this as fuel. Yeah, get after it and live life by your standards. One day you can look back and think, if that life-changing moment didn't happen, I wouldn't be where I am today. You start becoming unk at 26. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to that forever until I'm 26, and then I'll say like you start being unk at 36. My 16-year-old son won't stop talking about jester maxing, and it's starting to scare me. What the fuck is jester maxing? Like, it's just when you're being stupid, right? Let me look it up. I know the gif of like the jester doing it in front of the princess. Okay, look. Jester maxing is an internet slang term originating in early 2026 that refers to the act of using extreme, often chaotic, humor or comedic antics to attract female attention. It is a derivative of looks maxing culture, a niche online world focusing on maximizing physical attractiveness, but instead focuses on personality and behavior. The class clown approach to gain social advantage. Look, r/competitors pops up. Okay. So acting stupid for female attention. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, it's interesting learning these terms. There was never a term for that when I was in high school. Yes, fucking 1936. Tub maxing. Tub maxing. When you are a super hot guy, but in reality you're just performative. You're lying about every single opinion you've ever fucking said. Okay. My 16-year-old son won't stop talking about jester maxing, and it's starting to scare me. I really don't know what to do here. My son is 16 and he's always been the funny one in the family, cracking jokes, doing impressions to make us laugh, but lately it's like that's all he does, and it's getting out of hand. A few months ago, is this a mom or a dad? A few months ago, he started saying jester maxing constantly. Before school, he'll go, "Time to jester max today." Or when he's on his phone, he'll laugh and say, "That was peak jester maxing right there." I figured it was some stupid meme at first, but he literally uses it for everything now. He'll come home from being with friends and tell me, "Mom, I jester maxed so hard at lunch, everyone was losing it." Then he practices these over-the-top faces and dances in front of the mirror while saying stuff like, "Gotta keep the jester max energy up." Gotta keep the jester max energy up. What the fuck is going on? Gotta be a joke? No way this is another fucking fake one. No way. All right, let's keep going. I asked him straight up what it means because it sounded off. He got kind of mad and said it's about being entertaining so people actually notice you, and quote, "Serious dudes just get ignored but jesters get the clout." He showed me some videos of this guy dancing like a maniac in a club and people in the comments calling it jester maxing god tier. It honestly looked humiliating. Now he's doing it at home nonstop. He'll just interrupt us at dinner with some loud random joke or impression, then stare at everyone waiting for a huge reaction. If we don't laugh enough, he gets quiet and says, "Y'all don't get the jester max," and walks off. Family time is exhausting because he's performing all the time instead of talking normally. I gotta sneeze. Oh, fuck. I don't even... How rare is it for me to sneeze on stream? Jesus. Well... Bless. If someone's gonna say bless you, okay, thank you. I'm starting to worry this is connected to some bad online stuff. I looked it up a little, and seems to be related to those looks maxing groups where guys fixate on their appearance and social rank, but this version is just about acting like a clown for attention. He used to talk about girls like a normal teenager. Now he says things like "Foids only respect you if you jester max correctly." Foid means female droid, by the way. I had to look it up. Yeah, literally. Unk had to look that up when I started hearing the word foid. It's just another another term to tear down women, which I had to search, and it made me feel sick. Has anyone dealt with their teen getting really into this kind of thing? Is it just a dumb phase he'll grow out of, or should I be more worried that he's falling into some toxic corner of the internet? He's still a good kid at heart, but I hate seeing him put so much effort into being the joke instead of himself. It feels like if people stop laughing, he'll be crushed. Any advice would help a lot. I'm lost here. Okay, so tough advice. If this is true and if this is not fake, it seems like he got sucked into a bad corner of the internet. It seems like he got sucked into, yes, the looks maxing side of the internet, where you have to alter your personality and your looks. Looks like he's not altering his looks though, but into jester maxing, it feels like a pipeline into like incel, you know. And I think it's already giving off incel, like especially if you're using the term foid. Foids only respect you if you jester max correctly, and who better than to ask than the dude who had the incel route? It is a phase. It is a phase. One day, maybe soon, he's gonna get told off by a real woman or a real girl since he's 16, and he's gonna get embarrassed. They're just gonna call him out in public and be like, "Why the fuck are you so annoying?" Literally.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
That helps a lot. Getting, and I know like I don't know if it's like a debate whether you should be publicly shamed, but like it does help sometimes. It humbles you. It humbles you when you get told like, "Yo, shut the fuck up," and everyone around you agrees. It's not like one person tells you to shut the fuck up and that's it. It's like when a lot of people are just like, "Yo, this kid's fucking annoying." That shit will make you change up a lot. Canon event. It was a canon event for me. See what the comments are saying. But yeah, hopefully it is just a phase. Especially if he has a mom, let's just assume this is the mom, that is loving enough to figure out what the term means. I think we also need to talk, like the mom needs to talk to him. Unless she already said it and I just forgot. Like there needs to be a heavy conversation. Tell him he needs to cut it back before he gets frame mogged by a frat leader and gets a cortisol spike in front of low-tier moids. Honestly, in 5 years, he'll look back and realize how cringe he was and die of embarrassment. Just the stupid thing everyone does. It'll pass when the next fad comes around. Yeah. I just feel bad for the people that don't have like a loving circle around them that is like, "Bro, this is weird." You know, the people that end up maxing, like either looks maxing or jester maxing, and there's no one around them to tell them like, "Stop," you know, because it is a pipeline, and it's just not, it's not fucking healthy. Like the 6'7" trend. 6'7" was just a meme though. It wasn't a pipeline like looks maxing is. 6'7" was just funny. Whether you like it or not, that shit was funny. Fuck you. Yes, I was born in 1971, and I thought that was funny at the time.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I love that sound effect. But yeah, saying 6'7" now, like, is so fucking cringe. It's crazy. Whoa, what is this? I love making out with my boyfriend after he comes in my mouth. I recently discovered how much I love this. Is anyone else really into this? Yo, I love it. Yo, this is so rated R. I'm assuming he enjoys it as well because he allows you to do it. I don't know what guy is not into that. One day, you know what we should do? One day there should be like one day I should like do the 18+ on Twitch. And then we should just go over like our size confessions and look up like sex and see all the sex confessions. Does that sound like a fire idea? I'll make the stream 18+. So it literally says like you need to be, it gives you the warning. And then I could turn that into a YouTube video, obviously with proper censoring. I think that's pretty cool. I think that would be like one day. Yeah. All right. Chat likes it. Okay. We'll do it one day. Maybe even soon before I go to, maybe while I'm in Florida. We'll see. I think that would be fucking crazy. Actually, maybe while I'm in Florida. I want to die because of rectal itching. I've been experiencing anal itching for virtually 5 years straight. Okay. First thing is like, have you gone to the doctor? Nothing I try improves it. My sleep is severely compromised. I have difficulty falling asleep and staying asleep. Basically, I spend all day all waking hours in discomfort and fighting the urge to scratch. I recently had surgery unrelated to the itching, and I've had to sleep on my back all propped up in one position for 2 weeks, with probably 2 weeks more. The sleep deprivation is ruining my life. I have about 12 Percocet left over and thought about taking them all last night. Jesus. I've been to hemorrhoid specialists costing $1,000+ didn't help. Every doctor appointment I bring up the itching, sometimes I do have hemorrhoids, but not all the time. And they just say like, drink more water, don't use toilet paper. I hydrate like it's my job and have a bidet. I use lidocaine cream and it does nothing but numbs the whole area, plus itching. I just want to die. I cannot spend the rest of my life like this. I can't talk to anyone IRL, it's so embarrassing. I take pain over itching any day. This is consuming my life. Thanks to all the people who responded. I feel like, oh, he edited it. I feel like pinworms are very unlikely. I got a colonoscopy about 2 years ago. They would have found them then, I think. I have all shoved a fortune into suppositories in my ass. I use the witch hazel wipes as well, which is soothing while I'm using them, but the itch comes back immediately. Shit, man. What did I just join to? We're doing r/confessions. Okay. Ah, dude, this is so fucked. Because the person says, like, they don't know. And, like, with even the people in the Reddit being like, it could be this, it could be that. They're like, nah, it's unlikely. Oh my God. What, theoretically, okay, so if I have rectal itching for 5 years straight, oh my God, it just seems like he's done everything. He said he's been to hemorrhoid specialists costing more than $1,000. I don't know if it's each meeting or in total. Oh my God, I see why r/confessions like is where he posted this. What do you do? Yo, the hair looks dope. Thank you. Is it a nerve? Oh, that's so fucked, and that's so like personal too. I don't have any advice for this one, honestly. Let's see what they're saying. It's too long. Sounds like pinworms, parasites. Yeah, I had the same issue. I was so embarrassed. I just took the pills I used to buy to my mom's dog. You mean I used to buy for my mom's dog? I took enough pills for my weight and it worked. Dude, oh my God. The idea of like taking your dog's medication because you have nothing left to do. This one's actually sad. This might be I think the sadder than getting cheated on and watching your girl get fucked. Because this is like a life lasting situation that you just can't seem to fix. This is like it's moments like these where you just gotta like thank your health, you know? Thank you, Fox Rush. You really gotta be thankful for being able to open your eyes, being healthy, wake up in the morning. Like, it's stuff like this. I genuinely think my brother has to die, and I don't think there's any other option. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Let's get into it. This is crazy. This subreddit is fucking crazy, bro. He's 32, severely autistic, schizophrenic, and bipolar, and psychotic. I know. My parents are immigrants who don't understand anything about mental illness, and we're in denial for years. After all of his violence and terror in my house growing up, I finally escaped, but it's like he's still here. He's gotten help after assaulting multiple minors and women around him and having to beat his criminal case, but now after getting medicated, he just eats and walks around like a zombie attached to the hip by my mom, his caretaker. He's now well over 350 pounds and still kicking, but like a husk of himself, thankfully. The only problem is my family genuinely has no plan for him, literally nothing. My mom is convinced she will marry him off by offering some woman money as an exchange to be his caretaker, but she knows damn well that's not going to work. No one wants to take care of his big ass, and I just know my mom will try and guilt me and my siblings into it, and we will all say no. He's so cooked, and we all know it's like watching a train crash in slow motion. Due to his schizophrenia and criminal record, no facility in our area wants to take him, and he's as fussy as a 5-year-old. It'll be mission impossible to convince him since my mom can't stop spoiling him and defending all of his actions. I cry and cry about this, and yet I feel such apathy and just think it will be best if he just dies. I really think sometimes if he just died, I wouldn't be so fucked up, and honestly, I think I'd feel a wave of relief. He's a genuine menace and a burden to us and society. God damn. That is heavy, bro. That is heavy. Because obviously, like, while reading it, the first thing I was going to say was like, okay, take him to like a mental hospital. But like, just due to his criminal record that they won't accept him. Oh, fuck. That was sadder than the ass itch. They're both sad. I don't want to compare anymore. I don't want to wish death upon anyone, obviously. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I hope he dies too. No, but like, I do understand how you could see it as relief. That's what I'll say. That's how I'll word it. But I'm not wishing death upon him. But like, I do see how the OP could see it as relief. Let's see what the commenters have to say. Seems to me he will become a ward of the state. You are not responsible for him. Highly advise you to stay away for your own safety. You're so right. I need to detach, but I've been raised to take care of him my whole life. Despite being the youngest, I don't know how to let go. He's not your responsibility. I know it's hard to deal with, but he's not. Or he will be on the streets. He will need to be taken in by the state, or he will be on the streets. Like, they can do that even with the criminal record, or do you think they'll just like imprison him? I don't know like that part of the law. Parentification is toxic in general, but parentification, I think we're gonna talk about. I'm gonna assume this is like when parents are too lazy to do their job, so they give like one of the kids to take care of all the kids. I think that's what that means. We're gonna talk about that in r/ what is it? I hate my parents or something like that. Well, in another stream. Please find yourself a good therapist and keep your family at it. Genuinely, you are so valid for this. Like, the weight of that choice to actually walk away and save yourself is so hard. Logically, it makes sense. Emotionally, it even makes sense. But there's a sort of conditioning you've also learned that tugs at you when you pull away from that familiarity. Like, your nervous system deregulates as soon as you start making even mental plans to escape. That's your real battle. It will be fighting that internal impulse telling you to stay on that sinking ship and not to save yourself, which is backwards thinking because of your conditioning. Yes. Like, why are my parents putting this all on me to find him a home? I just realized this shit yesterday. What the fuck am I doing all this for? Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the consensus is like, leave it up to the parents and the state to figure out what to do with your schizophrenic brother. Holy shit. That's fucked, man. I would hate to be in that position. It sucks. Because you, like... Yeah. This is, like, the most, how do I say it? Like, thought-worthy? I don't know how to say it. Like, this one makes you think the most. Wow. That's fucked up, though. That's fucked up. At least the silver lining would be like, at least OP is realizing that the parentification part of it and that they need to separate themselves. But it sucks that that's the silver lining, you know? Thought-provoking. Thank you. Thank you. I am 1.5 feet taller than my wife. So when I take a shower, I make sure to set the shower head as high as possible. Then when she gets in, she can't reach it to lower it, and she has to call me in. So I get to see her naked. She has yet to realize that setting is too high for even me. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't even get it. Wait, what? Do you guys get it? We should as high as possible. I don't get it. Wait, why is it weird? Wait, what? Am I missing something? Like moving the shower? Like the shower head, just like moving it? Why is this so upvoted? Wait, guys, do you guys know? He just wants to see her naked? No, I take a shower. Oh, fuck. Okay, that took a while to clock to me. Okay, so basically, for everyone else in the chat that doesn't fucking know, okay, so this guy is taller than his wife, and I guess they have a fucking moving shower head, which I don't. I just have a one. I don't fucking know. So when he's done showering, he fucking spams it up here, so that when his short wife goes to the shower, she's like, babe, can you help me? And then he has to come in and he sees her naked. Okay. I don't have a moving shower head. I just stuck to the fucking wall. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? Wait, I read that right? Yeah, to lower it. She has to call me in. Okay. I'm not slow for that. What the fuck? Let me look up shower head. Hold up. This shit looks like mine, bro. Hold up. Let me open it. No. Stop playing with me. This is what mine looks like. You can't fucking move it. Actually, with that little, mine doesn't have that looks like it's rubber. Looks like you could aim it up, but whatever. Mine is just like steel. I can't fucking move mine. So I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And no, this one's rubber. Mine is literally like steel. So, okay. I didn't know. Okay, now let's actually talk about it. I was assuming, I'm like, don't you guys see each other naked all the fucking time? That's your wife. But it is like, if you want to see your wife naked, just ask. Like, that's your wife. So yeah, that is fucking creepy. All that just for me to be like, yeah, that's creepy. I didn't know there was fucking shower heads that you could slide up, or I don't know. Okay, fucking looks like the whole chat has modern houses. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. Is anyone telling him that he's a weirdo? Let's see. Jesus. Be right back. Gonna adjust a shower head. Have you not seen the ones that you can hold? You're talking about like these, right? I've always wanted one, bro. You're talking about like, I wonder how he does it, by the way. Like, you're talking about this, right? I've never owned one of these. I've always thought they look cool though. And my dumbass got one from TikTok shop. I know that's already a fucking red flag. Why the fuck did I do that? And it did not work. Like, I've always wanted one, but I don't have that. I have like the bare minimum, whatever a shower is. Damn. I wonder if it was this, he just gets this and he like wraps it around over here. I know you guys know am I the asshole when you're not sure if you're the asshole in the situation and you go on Reddit on an alt account and ask if it was okay if you cheated. But there is one named r/amithedevil. And basically the concept of it is, this is where people go on the r/amithedevil and they quote tweet them. You know what I mean by quote tweet them? They are like other subreddits, like True Off My Chest. So they point them out. They point them out. So people in this subreddit, they are like lurking other subreddits. They find the worst of the worst. They bring them over here and they talk about them. When I say talk, I mean just give their opinions. But again, there's a reason they're on this subreddit. It's because it's like the worst of the worst. Like rude people, the worst. Now that we know the concept, we are going to dive into r/amithedevil. Before we dive into r/amithedevil, did anyone here know about this subreddit before right now? Because I had no idea what the fuck it was. I was just literally looking up, like, I was just browsing Reddit. Because I had no idea what it was. No. Yeah, so this is like an under, like, this is, I hope this is good. So I feel like I'm really digging through the graves of fucking Reddit and just like, I'm gonna show you guys some stuff. I haven't really browsed through it. I just skimmed it. I was like, is this worth it? I'm like, okay. I'm not trying to be, okay, look, guys. I am aware I'm 23 and I'm about to be 24. I know that is a big fucking age. But at some point, you gotta be okay with getting older. Because if you aren't, you're just gonna be miserable. I am proud to be 23, and I'm gonna be proud to be 24 and 25 and 26 and 27. And I am gonna be happy to meet someone and have a baby eventually. Like, this is life. We're going through life. So you guys, okay, grandpa? Okay, fuck you guys. See, I try to be serious for like what? Okay, Grams, fuck you. Oh my God. Anyway, r/am I the devil? A place where it's obvious OP is the asshole. OP means original poster, for people that don't know that. Wham, my wife doesn't want more kids. All right, let's see what this is about. I don't want my wife, who changed her mind about having more kids, treat this decision as a neutral thing and made it clear I need her to hold space for my grief. Before we got married, my wife and I were very aligned on having multiple children. We talked about it as a real part of our future. We're financially very comfortable, work isn't a limiting factor, and building a larger family was something I genuinely looked forward to and planned my life around. After our first child, my wife changed her mind. Pregnancy and childbirth were much harder on her than she expected, and now she feels strongly that she's done. I respect that. I'm not trying to pressure her into another pregnancy or argue about her bodily autonomy. What I'm struggling with is everything after that decision. Her decision changed the course of my life too, and what I envisioned, so I need her to see it. For me, this wasn't just, okay, we'll have one instead of 2 or 3. It felt like losing an entire future I had already mentally committed to. And I feel like I'm expected to accept that and quietly move on because she had a valid reason for changing her mind. Our couples therapist encouraged me to open up, and I told her I need to acknowledge that by changing her mind. I lost something real, and that loss matters, even if she had every right to make the choice she did. I don't want this to be something I mull over while pretending everything is fine. I need us to actually tend to it, not sweep it under the rug. Our therapist suggested to my wife she does regular check-ins about how I'm coping, and the ability to grieve without it being framed as me trying to pressure her or guilt her into changing her mind. By the way, before I finish reading, I want to make it clear I am not going to be in any way biased. I will tell you my full-on opinion. Even if you hear me chuckle during the statements, I will tell you my actual opinion at the end. What I like to do is I like to read everything, and then I'll give you my opinion. So I also told her that since the future we originally planned isn't happening, I need the new one to actively include things that give my life the meaning I thought a larger family would provide, not vague someday ideas, but real priorities. For example, I'd like us to be deeply involved in my niece/nephew's lives, which means showing up consistently, helping with education, being a real secondary support system, not just seeing them on holidays. I also want our home to be a place where people gather, regular dinners, holidays, open doors, so life doesn't shrink inward into just the 3 of us. Where we really clash is emotional labor. I told her I need her to shut the conversation down. I told her I need her not to shut the conversation down, minimize my feelings, or frame my sadness as manipulation. Instead, I need her to stay present even when it's uncomfortable, allowing the topic to come up more than once, and sometimes acknowledge the loss herself, something as simple as saying, I know this cost you something real, and I don't want to pretend it didn't. I also said that staying together means this can't be a situation where I absorb all the loss and she experiences this as neutral. This may mean accepting limits on other life preferences like career moves, lifestyle choices, or making room for things that inconvenience her but help restore balance. I'm not asking for another child. Kind of seems like you're begging. It kind of seems like this whole post was because you want another fucking child. What I didn't say was have another baby or else. But I did say she can't say this was my choice, so deal with it, and still expect our relationship to stay the same. I feel she feels like I'm asking for too much, and this makes her feel guilty for making a deeply personal decision after a difficult pregnancy. I disagree because I need her to work to get my trust, after making such a big decision. Okay. So you see why this is on r/am I the devil? The concept of pregnancy and childbirth were much harder on her than she expected, and now she feels strongly that she's done. Right there, that's it. If pregnancy was difficult and scary, and she's like, all right, bro, like, I know we planned on having like 2 to 3 kids, but this was so fucking difficult. That's it. We're gonna keep it like that. You can't, bruh. Like, and I remember when my older sister had my nephew in 2023, I was in the waiting room fucking scared. I was scared. Do you know how scary a pregnancy can be? Like, you know, like, you can lose your life over that shit. Like, while giving birth. I was so fucking scared. So I felt that as a younger brother. I can't imagine being a husband and knowing that the woman you love went through all that, the pain, and then you're just like, fuck though. We can't have another kid? I don't know, man. It comes to a point where like you just gotta accept it. And he's like, this changed both of our lives. Yes, it did. Yes. And that is what life is. You don't know what fucking is gonna happen. You could plan your future. You know that quote, you make plans and God laughs? Because that's true. You make fucking plans. I'm gonna have 3 kids. I'm gonna live in the house. You don't know what the fuck is gonna happen tomorrow, tonight. Why doesn't he get pregnant? Dude. Yeah, right. Tub pregnancy announcement soon? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Let's see what the comments say. For the first bit of the post, I was thinking he didn't belong here. It's a real thing to grieve a life you thought you'd have. As someone disabled, I know this incredibly well. But then he turns into resentment at his wife. He turns it into him versus her instead of them versus their grief. Preach, Redditor, preach. He and the therapist ignore that she's probably grieving the loss of that future too. Exactly. And then to push it even further and want to punish her for not wanting to go through a horrible, painful, long trauma again. Yeah, this post absolutely belongs here. The longer this went on, the more I kept thinking of 2 things. What about her grief? Y'all ever hear of adoption, fostering? There's a lot of ways to have a big family. Also, the part of like, since this was so life-altering, now I want us to be deeply involved in my niece and nephew's life, which means showing up like, what? Bro. Like, grieve together, not against each other. Literally what the Redditor said. Shout out that Redditor. Like, I just don't understand the concept of like, it's just being selfish. Like, it's just being selfish. But like, I would have thought that at this point, like, the therapist would have been like, all right, bro, y'all gotta fix this together. You know, like, your life's changed, period. And you guys need to move on together. I'm surprised that apparently this therapist was siding with him. I don't know. That's kind of, he's probably going to be a shit dad. Also, imagine the only child that they have growing up and reading this. Being like, damn, daddy wanted more kids and he was unsatisfied that I was the only one. What the fuck? Like, dude, hey, by the way, in the chat, do you have siblings? Yes or no? Let me know. Say yes or no. And the question is, do you have siblings? I'm trying to see something. Because I do. I have 4 siblings. I'm the youngest. Yes, no. Yes. Sadly, yes. Yes. Okay, so like, it's already rare to be an only child, it looks like. I wonder if there are statistics. About 12 to 20% of American children are only children. Wow. That's like a good chunk. Jesus. It's already rare to be an only child. Most parents do have more than one. But imagine, like I said, reading this, I don't think the kid will ever like find out about this. Well, maybe if the dad is, I don't know. But it's so fucked up. Imagine. Oh. On to the next one. I hope he changes his mindset, and really, I hope the wife's doing good, man, mentally. Pregnancy is so fucking scary. Dude, I was in the fucking hospital with my older sister. Dead ass. We were like, what? Minimum like 6 hours. Like, she was there for a long fucking time. Like, pregnant. Like, okay. Another question before we move on. Has anyone in the chat been in the hospital while someone else is giving birth? Or maybe you gave birth yourself. But has anyone been in that situation? You're like in the waiting room. Because that shit changes your fucking brain chemistry. No. Well, just know that it is going to be, if it happens, it's going to be a scary fucking day. Like, you really start thinking about, like, the worst. And I know, like, us humans, we, like, do that. But when it comes to, like, a human being born and the possibility of, like, blood loss and all that, your mind, I remember, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I fucking cried. I fucking cried outside of the hospital. I had to leave because I was so fucking scared for my sister. And by the way, everything's good. Like, I have an awesome nephew. He's like 2. So everything's good. Let's get W nephew in the chat. And no, W sister too. W sister, both. Cause like she pushed through, and we have an awesome new family member. But like that was fucking scary. It took my mom 23 hours to give birth. Damn. I was a premature? Wow. Just say thank you. Am I the asshole for telling my friend about what happened to her old stuffed animals? So I, female 20, work at a daycare for low-income parents. Today, my friend, female 19, was telling me that, okay, I guess they missed that, decided to donate her childhood stuffed animals that were in storage, and she dropped them off at the daycare yesterday. Okay, so her own toys, or animals. She brought it up because she was hoping to see me, but I wasn't working yesterday. The daycare has stuff saying it takes donations, but we get more in toys and stuffed animals than we need, and they're usually not in great shape. My supervisor says to just accept donations no matter what, and we can decide to get rid of whatever we don't want. I told my friend that unfortunately, the most likely thing was that the stuffed animals went out with the cleanup trash at the end of the day. She's mad at me for saying that, and she feels bad now because she thought she was doing a good thing. But I don't feel like it's my fault for just being honest with her about how it works. So am I the asshole here? I feel bad for her, but I don't know what would make sense to help her. Oh, shit. Like, I'm thinking about my stuffed animals. I'm trying to put myself in that position. I feel like, we need more context here. The other one had a lot of context. I feel like, one, like, this is going to sound fucked. Like, a little lie never hurt anyone. Like, yeah, if your manager says that you're overstuffed on everything or whatever, like, you could just tell your friend, like, yeah, they got sold, and then just never talk about it again. Or you could go out of your way and be like, which one was your favorite out of like all the 5 that you donated? This one, I'm gonna make sure to keep this one. Like something more heartwarming type shit. Or yeah, you could just give them back and be like, maybe donate them to somewhere else. Right? Why did I not think about that one? You could just say that one too. But that's like, here, let's see what the Redditors are saying. Sounds like OP doesn't even know that her stuff was thrown out. Just an ask for no reason. Did the friend even ask anything? Because it sounds to me like she simply notified OP that she dropped off some toys while OP wasn't at work. Not only is OP's answer unnecessary, it's awkward as hell. I donated toys at your daycare. They're probably in the trash. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could probably just like shut up and not say that. Even if it did happen, you could probably just be like, oh, they got, yeah, like someone got, you know what I mean? Kind of fucked up. Not the craziest thing. And yes, delivery does matter. It is sad, but like, it's not like life or death, like kind of like the other one. I shouldn't compare these, honestly. I shouldn't compare. I'm gonna stop doing that. I don't like comparing that. These are very different situations. I don't want to do that anymore. Hint, he was absolutely weaponizing it. Ryan, you realize that my job is reading. I'm used to reading fucking hours worth of content, but there is slight pressure when I'm live. All right. I just want to make that clear to all of you that are like, wait, why? I read so fucking much, and I need to read an actual book. I do have a book right next to me. I started reading it. I have not finished it. Peter and Wendy. Really want to get into that. It's the original screenplay for Peter Pan. Apparently it's like morbid, so I was like really into it. Anyway, what it's really like to be accused of weaponized incompetence. This post may sound like a lot of marriage stories, and I'm sure I'll get comments about emotional labor and walkaway wife syndrome. Never heard that term. But I was the husband in a marriage, divorced now, and I'd like to present an alternate perspective if it helps. Okay, so they're not dating anymore. They're not married anymore. Give us a book review once you're done. I would love to. My ex was also very interested in making things, quote, fair. She always had a list of reasons why she did more and why her situation was more difficult than mine. Our conversations reminded me of what is said so often on this website. Quote, my husband helps with the kids when he gets home, but I generally feel like most of the labor, mental and physical, falls on my shoulders, end quote. My ex felt the same way. But here's the thing about feelings. They depend on the person who is having them. Okay. She felt like she did more, but I also felt like I did more. Our workload was different, sure, but I still think I did more around the house than she did. 3 years divorced now, I still think I did more in the marriage than she did, but she'd never in a million years see it that way. It became a question of value of a task. I handled long-term financial planning, investing, insurance, things she didn't really notice or care about, home maintenance, lawn care, car maintenance, tech like modems and routers, configuring parental controls on devices. I did a lot. She just cared that the thing was working, and wanted me to continue doing all my stuff and half of hers. I tried taking over laundry duties too, but apparently I could never do it right. Hold up. I like to highlight what I'm currently reading in case you guys are wondering why I'm highlighting it. Anyway, I didn't separate things correctly, fold them the quote right way, put them in the right drawers. She accused me of weaponized incompetence. Looking back, oh, I've heard that term on TikTok. Okay, I was like wondering, what do they mean by that? Someone said, is this AI? Oh, I don't know, man. I would hope not. I know when it was a discussion in the other comments or in the other video about the M dashes. Those are the long dashes. This guy's using short dashes. Either way, I'm going to keep reading. I'm already into it. So I'm going to go ahead and give them the benefit of the doubt that this is a real story. But weaponized incompetence, in case anyone that's also like, what the fuck does that mean? It's basically when usually a term used for when a husband acts like an idiot so that the wife takes over the chore. So for example, when the wife is like, babe, can you do the dishes? And then he's just like stupidly doing it. He like not doing it right on purpose so that the wife comes in and is like, you know what? Let me do it. So it's like that's what it is. Weaponized incompetence, acting stupid so that your wife does the chore or the other person. Just want to clear that definition before we keep going. Damn, I need water, bro. What the fuck? Like, I'm really talking. First scene on Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I forgot. I read all the books up until I think The Ugly Truth. But like, dude, first, second grade. But what if you're like actually an idiot? I mean, yeah, you could also be an actual idiot. Okay. Looking back, I see how easily something like this can be thrown around. She had picked it up from the internet and completely ran with it. And because her feelings were so big, that was enough for her to declare what I was intending. She gets upset. She'd get upset if I told her she was incorrect in presuming something like that. I was really just trying my best. I think having a couples therapy can make a big difference for couples who actually can step out of their own perspectives and hear the other, even if it means not immediately jumping to weaponized incompetence. Because from where I was, our therapist told her that she seems to be stuck in her own perspectives. We're noticing a pattern here with these therapists. I'm not, let's keep going. I will hold my opinions until the end. Our therapist told her that she seems to be stuck in our own perspectives and to imagine what it can look like from the other side. And I might be an unreliable narrator here, but I can say with certainty that I attempted to self-correct this about myself way before we started seeing our counselor. However, there was no sign I saw from her behavior and words that she was willing to see things differently too, which is when I decided to separate. My wife said that she didn't feel like it was fair to her in the situation to follow this advice, but obviously that didn't solve anything. Eventually, I just said, if I'm doing this chore, I'm doing it my way. She said, if that's how it's going to go, I'll just keep doing the laundry. I said, okay. It was hard to admit I had come to deeply resent. It was hard to admit I had come to deeply resent my wife It's hard to put in your best effort over the years and have your partner only tell you you're not doing enough. I'm trying to see it from his perspective too. You know, I'm not being biased. I could only hear that so many times before I totally gave up, which I definitely did. Now, this is not me saying weaponized incompetence isn't real. It can exist. I'm not even sure what the solution is. What I do know is that this is something that needs to be evaluated objectively, certainly not decided by the person who feels that way. Maybe this is exactly the kind of thing couples therapy can help sort out. Honestly, now that we don't live in the same house, things feel easier. I feel like I can breathe. Of course, we share 50-50 custody of our child together, but I live comfortably. I lived alone before, and I definitely know how to handle chores, cook and clean, and parent. At the end, I think it was just different approaches to things rather than me just being actually incompetent. We were just not compatible. You know what? Okay, so for the most part, I was disagreeing with OP, and I was just gonna say, looks like you guys were not meant for each other. So him ending it off with like, we were just not compatible, I'll give you credit, bro. You clearly were not. Clearly we're fucking not. But honestly, I don't know if, I know it can go deeper than that, especially with like the whole therapist thing. I don't know if like when the husbands complain about their wives, they just like use like mentioning the therapist as like a gotcha. Like, by the way, the therapist also agreed with me. You know what I mean? Because there's so much left out of the story. The therapist probably agreed with the wife too. He's not mentioning that part. But as long as like I feel like I don't have much to say about this one because the situation already ended. It's already done. This dude admitted we were just not compatible. And like I said, I don't want to compare, but like the first one we talked about, that was like, you know, he was talking about his current wife. And these are exes. You know? Let's see what let's see. The comments aren't going at all what OOP thought. Original poster. Let's see. What there that stutter was fucking disgusting. That was fucked. That was a fucked stutter. Okay, anyway. Okay, let's see what the comments are saying. Oh my god, bro got downvoted. Damn, I know Reddit lore now. I know that downvoting means bad. I didn't. Oh my god, I gotta stop stuttering. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, okay, I'm done. Oh my god. I didn't know you can't go in the negatives when it comes to original posts. I'm done. I'm actually bye. Peace, bro. I'm not doing this shit anymore. Oh my fucking god. All right. I'm just kidding. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why I'm fucking stuttering so fucking much. Calm down. Fucking calm down. This isn't a race. Tuv. Alberto, this isn't normal sentences. I'm talking to people live. Let's continue. I'm gonna guess this is a husband. Another. No stutter. I handle long-term financial planning for my family. Once it was set up, it takes maybe an hour or two per year total to keep on track. I handle insurance for my family, literally 5 minutes every 6 months, an occasional claim or check of the rates, so add in an hour a year. Car maintenance is oil every 3 months, maybe an hour, change the headlight for 15 minutes, get the tire rotated maybe 45 minutes every 3 months, clean it really well twice a year, takes maybe a full day combined. Tech stuff takes a few hours at absolute most a year and can easily be done after the kids go to bed from the couch. Outside maintenance is a couple hours a week by itself. House maintenance is an afternoon here or there and can be done when you feel like it. Dinner has to be made every night. To grocery shop for a family for a week is 2 hours a week minimum, including putting together the list. More if you shop multiple stores. In your head, you have to hold everyone's food preferences, what activities are coming up, so how long you have to cook and so on. Meal prep and cooking requires a minimum of an hour at a specific time every single day. And then cleanup needs to be done. Laundry has to be done every single week and takes an hour or more. And yeah, if you are screwing up clothes that cannot be worn because of that and refuse to take direction on how to keep things from being wrecked, that is weaponizing competence. It is screwing everything up so the other person's choices are do it yourself or have everything wrecked. And that's not including childcare, homework, cleaning, holidays, garbage, pets, family time, trips, and so on. Your wife is probably so much happier without being your mommy too. Probably the best thing you ever did for her. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Bro. Imagine being told this. Obviously deserved, but like, bro. And look at the ratio. 1K upvotes and look at OP. 0. Oh my God. So everything worked out in the end and you are fine. Then I am perplexed at why you are posting here about a non-problem. Are you still coping/seething? It sounds like you feel it was unfair that she left when you were doing everything right. Good point. You know, a lot of people, like from what I've noticed with my Reddit videos or the Reddit streams that I turn into videos, a lot of people just do need a place to cope. And people let me know that in the comments, because one of my big complaints at the beginning of the Reddit videos was like, yeah, like you're valid, but why are you going on Reddit? Like, why don't you just talk to a friend? And then some people let me know, like, Tuv, a lot of people just don't have a close friend or like a parent to talk to. So that's why I don't use that card anymore. I'm not like, why are you on Reddit, bruh? What are you talking about on Reddit? Like, that's why I don't say it. At the end of the day, it all, like, obviously they weren't compatible, right? That's what he said. And obviously it is true. They did not end up together. If you didn't fold the clothes right? Let's use that as the example of what I'm about to say. If your wife is telling you, babe, you didn't fold the clothes right, and he's saying that he's trying his best, wouldn't trying your best be to learn, right? And not just give up, right? Like, that's not a wild take. Like, it would be like, okay, maybe I'm genuinely being stupid and I don't know how to fold clothes. I'm gonna look up a YouTube tutorial and figure it out, right? And maybe even if like you're comfortable, like, hey babe, can you just show me once and then I'll like practice it, like on and on and on. Like, I'm a fucking idiot, but I could learn, right? Chatter, Sakura, right? Sakura, like literally, like we should do it right now. Fold my clothes? No. I feel like if you really want something to work out, the ego kind of goes out the window. Like, you can't be the husband that's like, I'm not going to ask my wife for help. What? Your wife is literally there. Like, that's your partner for life, theoretic. Like, literally. Why wouldn't you ask for help? Like, what's the point of sharing your life with someone if you're not going to be fully open? You gotta talk it out, and also, like, let the ego go. Maybe you could have a little bit of ego. All right. I think everyone needs a little bit of ego, but like, so you don't get pushed around, but like, still not like 1,000% ego, not 100% ego. How long were they married? I don't think he said it. I'm gonna be like, teach me, mommy. Bro, your wife is your best friend. Okay, wait, let's talk about that. Chat. Okay, wait. And I'm not saying there's a right or wrong for this. There is not. I'm just curious. When you guys have a partner, does your partner become your best friend, or do you have a best friend like that's a completely different human? Because for me personally, whenever I have dated, my partner becomes my best friend. I just want to know if you guys have the same mentality, or do you guys have a separate best friend? Both? Immediate best friend? Both? Yes. Best friend becomes partner. That's my bestie. Yes. Okay. I see. I feel like what happens is like separate. I feel like what happens is like right now I do have a best friend, and that's Brandon. And like that's First High. That's his brand's name. But like, once I get my wife, and I'm sure he'll know, like, that's my wife, you know, like, but he'll always be like the number one homie. You know, it's like just a different title. You know what I mean? Because like, that's still my number one homie, but like, I have a girl, and that's my best friend. I hope I'm getting that across correctly. I don't know. Maybe to some people I just sound like I'm just making up terms now. I don't know. I'm actually liking this. Actually, obviously I don't like the stories, but like I'm liking the conversations that this subreddit is bringing us to. Like, we're definitely gonna have to revisit r/amithedevil. But let's keep going. Refuses to take TA for an answer. Oh, the asshole. Thank you. I am an idiot for that one. No, it's am I the asshole? Refuses to take the asshole for the answer. Okay. I guess he's fighting in the comments if he's refusing. Anyway. Am I the asshole for going to a gay bar where my ex works? Okay. I hope this doesn't break the rules for relationship stuff, as honestly, us being exes is oddly secondary to us falling out as friends, but nonetheless, I recently went to a weekdays gay bar where it turns out an ex who does not like me bartends. She didn't say anything when she saw me, but later shot me a text asking her to never show up at my work. I would understand if this was a Home Depot job or something, but it's not. It's one of the very few weekday gay bars I know of. I told her very frankly I have no intent to bother her in her work, and that I don't even mind if she personally refuses to serve me, but still she insisted. Were this any other job, I could respect asking for such privacy, but in such an exclusive environment, to ask me to excuse myself just seems ridiculous. I'm not losing out on chances to go out to appeal to the ego of someone I don't even talk to. Is there something here I'm not understanding? So is this all the context we get? Okay. So look. Wherever they're based off of, I understand that queer settings are like rare in some places. So I understand like getting banned by your ex could seem like, whoa, like this is like a safe space almost, you know? But we don't know the context. What the fuck did they go through? Like, for someone to text another person, never show up at my work, I don't know, man. And I'm like I said, no bias shit. I just you don't know what happened, and I feel like this one needed more context because I don't have a final answer for this one. Honestly, grow up. If they are not harassing you, it shouldn't be an issue. Just do your job. Oh, I don't know, man. I really don't know who would be the asshole. I feel like I kind of agree with you, Macahole, because like I want to say like both of you just be mature. If this is like the only gay bar that's open on weekdays, like, and it is a safe space for queer people, why are you banning another person from it? But then it comes the question like, yeah, more context. Like, what the fuck happened? You don't just text someone, never show up at my work for no reason, you know? Or maybe the other person is like the bartender, like mad egotistical and just like, fuck, you never show up. You know, like no context here. Let's see if they're getting flamed or, oh, they got marked as the asshole. Let's see. Looking at all of your responses. Okay, so they're like fighting in the comments, but I can't find them. What is OP's name? Oh, of course it's an alt, but like our abbreviation's 963. I don't see their. Let's see. Someone said, I'm a bartender. You're the asshole big time. She's stuck there serving you, and she has to keep a smile on her face, and presumably you're there to pick up. Ugh. Bartending involves a lot of emotional labor at the best of times. You're making her job harder. Go drink somewhere else. But remember, they said gay bar. That's the only reason I'm like, maybe it's like a safe space. If it was a regular bar, the story would be kind of different. But also like, what if there's like a queer, like you're at a queer bar, but like in LA, like there's a ton of those here, you know? Or like in New York. Look, exactly. Need more info. Why did you break up / fall out? Exactly. Oh. Whoa! All right. I'll read it for you guys. Now that we're curious, let me get some water. It's your job though, right? I feel like a lot of these comments neglect the fact that queer spaces are rare. I kind of get that vibe too, but not too sure because I have only been skimming them. Let's see what the breakup was about. Our breakup is water under the bridge, honestly. As we reconnected as friends for a while, our friendship fell apart almost a year ago because she found out I had screenshotted texts of hers and showed a friend in confidence because she was having a political disagreement with me and freaking out at me over it. I do think there is valid gripes on both sides of that, and I even told her in the chain of text, I replied to her with that if she wants an apology in order to be comfortable around me. That's entire. You shouldn't be asking someone, yo, do you want an apology? Do you want to be comfortable? Never. If you are never, I feel like you should never offer an apology. It's just apologize, you know? But anyway, I mean, I could give you an apology if you want, if that makes you feel better. Also, I do want to emphasize, I didn't know she worked there. I didn't even want to bother her by making her personally bartend after me or pick up my tables. We did come to an agreement of sorts when I made it clear that I was not going to give up my privilege of using the bar, that as long as she doesn't need to pick up my trash or bartend for me or talk to me, that things might be fine. But even with that relative resolution, I still feel bad, even though I think I'm well within my rights to use said establishment. Oh, it's the same. It just got copy and pasted. Oh, wait, re-upload a response because I can't say the word starting with, politics? Anyway, so this is the reasoning. Like I said, you should never be in a position where you're like, yo, do you want an apology? I don't know, man. I'm going to assume, by the profile picture. Oh, shit. Like, these we're a lesbian couple. It's just so, I don't know. If someone ever came up to me and was talking about, hey, would you like an apology if that makes you feel better? What the fuck? What? Literally what? I don't know. That kind of pisses me off. And I feel like, I don't know. I'm like trying to dive deep into my brain. Like, have I ever been on this level of arrogance? Maybe when I was like 15 type shit, but I don't remember. I don't like recall like a specific situation. I'm just judging myself based on like how I was just a bully. But I don't remember being like this fucked up. Anyway, looks like we got through that one. You know what? Let's sort it by top of all time. No, this sounds like a horrible caption. My friend's abortion is all about me. Oh no, on r/pro-life. Oh fuck. All right, politics, or not politics, like more like woman's body decision. Pretty sure you guys are aware that I'm pretty fucking left-leaning. So, in case you weren't aware of that, my friend is choosing to abort and I am absolutely heartbroken. Fuck. I don't know, fuck, okay. Too long didn't read. My friend is getting an abortion and refuses to change her mind, and I feel powerless to stop her. I begged her to change her mind and she won't. Oh, this is gonna fucking... never mind. I'm not even gonna. So for a little bit of context, my friend and I are both 21-year-old women, and we have been best friends for the last 12 years. We've been through a lot of ups and downs in life and been through everything together. This girl has legitimately saved my life before, and I'm grateful to her beyond words for it, but in the last few years, things have changed. About 3 years ago, she became pregnant by a guy that she was in an abusive long-distance relationship with. Now, I have been quite pro-life for as long as I can remember, but my views have definitely become a lot more rigid and less lenient in the last few years. Whereas in the past, I probably would have made a case for abortion being permissible in situations such as rape or abuse. My point of view has changed drastically, and I don't see it that way at all anymore. I think life is absolutely precious and should be protected at any cost. And The story I'm about to tell you is a large part of the reason why. Are we just going to air out her information? No fucking way. No fucking way. Or did they just fucking air out their whole, I know it's still anonymous. God. It says, all right, someone said, the fact that you are faced with the possibility of having to go through something that can be as traumatic as an abortion, you trusted your friend with the info, and then she begs you to stop and post it on Reddit about you. Absolute sociopathic behavior. No, literally. Oh my God, that's so heartbreaking. Anyway, to continue the story about my friend, her decision to have an abortion a few years ago deeply hurt me, but at the same time, considering she was escaping abuse, I justified it for that reason. And I feel like it was my way of coping with things so they didn't hurt me as much. I thought it would be a learning experience for her and that she would deeply regret the decision and learn from her mistakes. Yo, you are the fucking devil. What the fuck? This is not about you, bruh. Just be there for her. Literally just be there for, like, one of the toughest decisions in a fucking woman's life. Just be there. Be supportive. Now, fast forward a few years later, and she's in a healthy relationship with a guy that she loves very much. She became pregnant about a month ago, and she did absolutely nothing to prevent this. She used absolutely no form of contraception whatsoever and got pregnant out of sheer irresponsibility. Despite this, it came as a huge shock to her, and she's telling me she has to make the decision to kill her baby. The wording, the final, to kill her baby. Okay. Okay, we have 2 paragraphs left, but like the last paragraph is like huge. The reason she feels like she needs to make this decision is classic brainwashed arguments such as, I'm still so young and have so much I want to do with my life. I need to go to university. I need to travel. My life will be over if I have a kid, blah, blah, blah. And despite me telling her there's about 1 million different ways she can overcome all those challenges, and the love she will feel for her kid will supersede any struggle, she still feels like murder is a choice that she has to make. Even worse, she is drinking and smoking while pregnant because she's, quote, going to get rid of it anyway. Okay. This has absolutely crushed me. It's made me so incredibly depressed and heartbroken that I have a hard time sleeping, eating, and going to work. I feel like I'm preemptively mourning a loss that hasn't even happened yet, but regardless of my pleas for her to change her mind, nothing seems able to stop her. Her mind just dead set on killing her baby, and I'm completely powerless to stop this. What's also really challenging is the majority of people are totally brainwashed by pro-choice propaganda, so they would see my heartbroken response to the news as a major overreaction. I love my friend so much, so incredibly much, but at the same time, it's really hard for me to reconcile with the fact that she's making an incredibly selfish and horrible decision, and she doesn't realize the gravity of her choice. It rips my heart into shreds that she sees it as a difference of opinion and not the end of a life. She seems to have absolutely no remorse or regret whatsoever, not only for her previous abortion, but for the choice that she's about to make, and I feel like my hands are tied and I'm screaming into the void. I don't even know what can be done anymore. I'm a newbie Christian, but all religious views aside, I still think life is incredibly precious, and I always have thought so, and my friend is one of those new age, quote, spiritual people who identifies as conservative in a lot of ways, but also seems to be incredibly hypocritical. Rules are for thee, not for me type. All right, we're almost done. I really don't know what to do, if there's anything that can be done. I pray nonstop. I see the baby in her womb right now as an extension of her and as the child that she created with the man she loves, because that's exactly what it is, and she doesn't even consider it to be a baby yet. My heart is honestly shattered into 1 million little pieces, and I'm sick to my stomach every time I think about it. I can't stop crying and my heart hurts so much. I forgave her for her first It was not your. You didn't. I forgave her for her first abortion. Who are you? Fuck. Okay, you know what? Well, opinions until the end, guys. Opinions until the end. Because I think forgiveness is so important, and that's what Jesus would do. However, with her not taking accountability, her selfishness, and failure to learn from her past decisions makes it 10 times harder to accept this time. I don't want to cut off someone I've been friends with for over half my life because of something like this, but at the same time, it's going to cause me an incredible amount of pain to watch her go through with this. Somebody please help me. Please help me. Even if nothing can be done, I just want some sort of device or some sort of solace. I'm so hurt. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Her concern for her friend's life is underwhelming. No, dead ass. Like, I didn't even think about that part too. Oh my god. I know I usually give my opinion first. I feel like for this one, I want to read some comments. I want to read the chat as well. I kind of feel both in that situation are wrong. I do think women can do what they want with their bodies, but also she's super irresponsible, not just an excuse to get an abortion. Yeah, I know. Like with the part where she says like that her friend is drinking and smoking while being pregnant. But at the end of the day, it's not about you. Like even if that wasn't an exaggerated statement, because it feels like pity me, but it's not your life, you know? Maybe this hag who thinks babies' lives are so important should be volunteering for an organization that helps improve the quality of life of born babies, which a lot more productive than whining online about a non-sentient clump. I recently met someone who was anti-abortion, but instead of trying to get them outlawed, she's fighting to make life better, more affordable, so that people who would choose otherwise keep their pregnancy if their circumstances were different, can do what they want, thus reducing abortions overall. I'm pro-choice, but that's the kind of pro-life action I can get behind, giving people more choices. I understand. Let's see what the OP... Here. Locked, downvoted to hell. Oh, wait, where did she post this? Oh, pro-life. I was like, why are they agreeing with her? Oh, she posted it on the pro-life subreddit. I'm so terrible. I feel so sorry for you and the baby, praying over this baby in the first one. Thank you for your prayers, God. Okay, bro. I feel like I'm trying to word what I'm fucking gonna say, because first of all, I'm a man. All right? I'll never know like what a woman goes through. Well, like from their perspective, like literally the mind of a woman. I would love to get to know as close I can, but like I will never be a woman, you know? Like it's not your business. It's not your business. If you disagree so heavily, then maybe you just shouldn't be friends. Maybe you shouldn't be involved with this person's life. Maybe that's it. There you go. And I don't want someone to clip when I said I will never be a woman to make it seem like I'm being transphobic. That's, you know damn well that's not how I fucking meant it, but I know how people clip shit. All right? Trans rights forever. Tov, let me sleep, bruh. Bruh, go to sleep. What do you mean? You keeping me up? Turn off the stream then. The post comes across extremely selfish. Same as a guy, it's hard to have an opinion here. I'm not fully pro-life or pro-choice. I agree with abortion up to a certain degree or certain point. Oh, fuck, I couldn't read it. I'm pro-choice, but I understand to an extent the views of pro-life people. Honestly, whichever way you view it shouldn't be put in others. It's a personal choice for yourself. Exactly. And I think that's where we're going to end off this one. Literally, it's none of your business, especially if you're not in the relationship. And even if you are, like, that's where you guys communicate. But especially like as a man, we'll just never understand. It's not our business. And I think just posting on Reddit is kind of fucked. But like I said, I guess some people just don't have anyone to vent to, and they go on r/blank, you know? Either way, final statement. No one should have control over your body besides yourself. Am I the asshole for taking my daughter's college fund so I could be Malibu Barbie? No way. All right, this will be our last one. Am I the asshole for taking my daughter's college fund so I could be Malibu Barbie? Okay. So, am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for liquidating my daughter's college fund to keep our dream house? I, 50-year-old female, lost my husband 4 years ago. I also have a 16-year-old daughter. My late husband left me everything and told me to trust his lawyer. My husband had worked for 20 years as a doctor and did some minor investigating, so I inherited over 7 figures. God damn. 7 figures. Wow. Okay. A year later, I decided to list our home of 12 years and received an offer too good to refuse. With the inheritance as well as the influx of cash from selling the house, I decided to move my daughter and I to Malibu because we always dreamed of a home next to the beach, but my husband was exceptionally tight-fisted and called homes their money pits. He called homes money pits, I guess. We found a beautiful home by the sea. I never personally handled anything regarding buying a home before, so I didn't anticipate all the extra costs beyond the sticker price. But my daughter was so excited, so I decided to go for it. My late husband's lawyer was furious at my decision. Dude, if a lawyer's mad at you, oh, like that, like I feel like you should know you're fucking up. If your lawyer's like, bro, don't do that. But anyway, so I decided to stop taking his calls. Oh my god. Okay. I ended up signing with a money manager who said we'd be passively earning 90% of what surgeons earned per year. But the money manager ended up taking a lot of our investments. I took the dwindling money out and made my own investments, which made it worse. And long story short, because of all that, I only have around $35,000 available to me now, not to mention our debts. With the amount available to me, I'm looking at only being able to pay 1 month of mortgage / upkeep, and then I'm basically out of luck until my business gets clients. However, the place where we do have a significant amount of money is a fund my husband started for our daughter. With the money there, I could prevent credit cards from being shut down and not have to worry about the mortgage for many more months. So I ended up liquidating my daughter's college fund. I told her about it today, and she was furious and said she cannot believe all her dad's work is gone. She also, that's a crazy way to like misspell it. She also said she won't be supporting me for retirement. Am I the asshole for trying to fix my mistakes and trying to keep our house? Bruh. Oh, let me see this. What a fool. She could have stayed, got an extra education, listened to the lawyer. Literally so many things, but no. Just stupid decision after stupid decision. 7 figures in less than 5 years. Exactly. Like, you didn't need to buy the fucking house, bro. Okay, imagine. So she theoretically got over $1 million, right? 7 figures. Why buy a house? Like, honestly, like, you got to be blessed enough to be living under a roof in the first place and have a bed to sleep on and have food in the fridge. Like, so getting an extra M or $1 million, right? You don't gotta just fucking buy your dream house. You don't have to do that. And also then if your lawyer's like, bruh, maybe don't fucking buy the house. Maybe don't buy the fucking house. Dude, if I don't know, man. I mean, I'm grateful that OP at least was honest and said that, because I feel like a lot of people that are egotistical just never would say this sentence. But my daughter was so excited, I decided to go for it. My late husband's lawyer was fierce my decision, so I decided to stop taking his calls. And then you ended up signing with a money manager. What the fuck is that? Like, I'm literally in the fucking LA space, creator space. Who the fuck has a money manager? We have managers. Well, I personally don't. Well, I have a team, right? But a money manager specifically, like, unless you're talking about someone that actually is working in finance, which I'm gonna assume she is, but like, I've just never heard the term money manager. Anyway, but the money manager ended up tanking Oh, that's it. Tanking, not taking. Still kind of ended up tanking a lot of our investments. She ignored her husband's advice. Then she signed a con artist. Amazing. That's what it seems like. I wonder what the original post comments replies are. Asshole. You're the asshole. You decided not to listen to the lawyer. You decided to move to an extremely expensive place, and you decided to trust somebody's shady advice. Now you're taking away your daughter's chances of being able to go to college loan free. That money is not yours. You should be ashamed of yourself. Literally.
Oh!
Bro, and the fact that the daughter said, how old is the daughter again? She said 16, right? 16-year-old daughter at the time, 3 years ago. Daughter's 19 or 20 now. She was furious and couldn't believe that all her dad's work is gone. She also said she won't be supporting me for retirement. That's basically saying you're going to an old person's home and I'm not giving a fuck about it. Like, that's literally what was said. Not literally, but that's like on the line. Bro, honestly, she kind of fucked up both of their lives. I see why the daughter would respond like that. I completely understand. I would be pissed too. Like, imagine like your dad's legacy just being turned into like debt because your mom wanted to buy a fancy house and can't like stay up with pay, and also like hired what we'll call a con artist, but like a shady person. Like, I wonder if an update post was posted. I wonder. Let's check if OP has anything on their accounts. Nope. It was just that one. Or maybe comments. Nope. OP probably saw and then just like felt horrible. Like literally like eesh. Oh, Vita B12, big shout out to you. I saw you post on the Discord on the self-promotion, and I see you repping Exist, bro. So shout out to you, Vita B12. You could clip that if you want, but genuinely shout out to you for rocking my clothing brand and for putting it in your videos, man. And a big shout out to Capu Lobo. I see you moderating in the chat. Thank you so much, Capu. I feel like we need to make you a Discord mod. So if you could whisper me your Discord so I could add you to the mod team on the Discord, I feel like you just can be more up to date. No, yeah, she could have invested it. Bruce War exists. Oh, shut the fuck up. I saw that too. The Discord mod. But yeah. I know that the Discord is fucking dead. You guys want to know the reason why? Oh, by the way, we're done with the segment. We are done with the Reddit segment. Thank you guys for being here with me. But I know that the Discord is fucking dead. If you want to know the reason why, it is literally whenever I stop doing the viewer submission segments. Remember when I used to do rating my viewers' costumes, rating my viewers' rooms, rating my viewers' setups, which I do plan on bringing back like for season 2. But that, in case you're wondering why, that's why. Because like I'm not pinging anyone anymore. I'm not like everyone submit. Though I do want. It was my birthday over there, and when I got home, I came home to my house being all decorated by my mom, and it said happy birthday. There was a bunch of balloons, and there was gifts on the table, and like pictures of us when I was young, when we were both younger, me and my mom. And I was just like, damn, I really gotta like this is like this is amazing, man. This is amazing. I may not have the best dad or a dad period, but this was like, I was like, this is the woman that like I really do everything for. And I got my princess too. You already know about my girlfriend. It's public knowledge now. So it was just like, ooh, like the best people in my life. But the best people in my life literally are women, which is why I want a daughter so bad. all my blessings, like how Windigoon said in his caption for his daughter reveal, or revealing that he had a daughter. Like, it really is true. The biggest blessings in my life are always they're women. They're women. So like, I would love to have a daughter. I would love to have a daughter so bad. Watch me end up with 3 fucking boys, bruh. I'll still love them, but like, damn. 3 boys? What's the daughter gonna be called? I have a name in mind. Tavina. Imagine, no. No, I have a name in mind. Which for some reason I'm blanking out on. Should I even reveal it? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's a good thing that I'm blanking out. Oh yeah, that's what I want to name my daughter. Yeah, I'll say it because maybe it won't happen. I used to want to name my daughter Emily, and I always thought that was a cool name. But then a lot of people were like, "That's kind of basic, bruh." And I'm like, "Damn, it is kind of basic." But then I thought of one, Josie. Whoo, baby Josie. Josie, my daughter Josie. I think that would be so cute. Bro. I want to be a girl dad so bad. I don't want to raise 3 boys. I mean, I'm gonna if I have to. But imagine 3 tubs running around, bruh. All right. So now that I shoved into your face that I have a good mother, let's talk about bad ones. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was just coincidental that it was my birthday and I went outside and I saw the decorations. Anyway, we are gonna be going over r/insane parents. r/insane parents. Now, I personally have never been through this or gone through this subreddit, nor would I call my mom insane. Maybe I could call my dad insane. I don't know. Again, he wasn't really in the picture. There's not much to label. But let's go through it together. I hope you guys in the chat and the YouTube viewers have loving parents as well. Hopefully these stories aren't relatable. And let's get into, should we just go by, I guess we'll just go by the front page. Post mom and dad made after what I think was calling ungrateful. Can be interpreted positively, but it doesn't seem like it's used that way. All right, so what did mom and dad post? What we think of our fathers as we age. At 5 years old, dad knows everything. At 6, dad knows. At 10, dad doesn't know. At 12, dad's gone crazy. At 14, can't take dad seriously. At 18, what does dad know? At 21, dad's talking rubbish. At 23, I know more than dad. At 25, dad seems to know something after all. At 30, maybe I should ask dad something about this. At 40, it's amazing how dad went through all this. At 45, dad has been right all along. At 50, if dad was there, I could have learned a lot. Guys, can we skip to 25? The mom said this? You know what? I'm not trying to hate. I'm again, open mind. I'm not going to be like always on the kid's side. Like, let's see. I feel most people have heard about this before, not sure. Okay, so I understand like the concept of like, I don't know. I can't relate to the dad shit. All right, guys, look. When it comes to the dad shit, I'm not going to be able to give good input. Remember, I didn't grow up with a fucking dad, so I don't fucking understand a lot of this shit. But I'll try to see in the perspective of a mom. This isn't that bad. I feel like it's just like she's being annoying, but it's not bad. Right? It's not the worst. Guys, can we skip to 20? It's not the worst. My overprotective Catholic mother just told me this lockdown is this COVID? Is God's way of telling me I go out too much. Sorry, everybody. This entire pandemic is my fault for not staying home. My bad. Damn. That's the thing with a lot of religious people. I feel like they use it as like a stake or like a something to poke at you with. When it's clearly not your fault. Like, and this is an extreme example. You caused the pandemic. God is showing you that you need to stay in, or like, what? Yeah, you need to stay. Like, that's just stupid. But I do feel like parents do use the religious excuse a lot. You know? You tell them something, they're like, no, but God didn't want you to do that. And it's just like, bruh. You know damn well they're using religion as a form to get their thoughts out. They'll be like, no, God didn't want you to not become a doctor. Shut up. You wanted me to just say you. Don't fucking bring God into the equation. You want me to be a doctor. It's not God. It's you. So like, I hate when they throw it in your face like that. I haven't dealt with that. My mom is amazing. She is religious, but she never pulled a God card. I think that's lame. That's lame as fuck. Okay. Look. The concept of parents removing your door. I've heard about this. I've heard about people being like, yo, bro, my mom removed my doorknob, bro. Or like my mom removed the lock. Or like I've heard about removing the door. This is like rare, but it's extreme. This weirds me out. And here, I'm gonna say it loud for the people in the back, the parents in the back. Do you want to walk in on your teenager jacking off? Like, seriously. I remember being this age, and I loved the lock on my door. What the fuck? It is fucking weird. It is weird. Yes, children deserve privacy. Exactly. It weirds me the fuck out. Like, when parents be knocking, like, you know when their shitty excuse of knocking and then they quickly open the door, they'd be like, and then they open the door. Aight, bruh. You're gonna catch me beating my meat. Like, really? I've heard, I know a story. I'm not gonna say who. I know a story that's what changed the mom's dynamic. She caught her son beating his shit. She knocks. And it's like, why did it take that? Why did it take her catching her son jacking off for her to now she knocks? Privacy, bruh. Privacy. Stop playing with me, bro. It's so annoying. I hate that concept. Ask her to take the door off the bathroom too so you can have the full prison experience. Go full crazy on her and take off the front door. No need for privacy in your house, according to her. I posted on videos like this in the past. Parents, don't do this. If you want a one-way ticket to your kid cutting you out of their lives as an adult, violating and preventing your child from having privacy is a one-way ticket. Plenty of more effective and less traumatic ways to discipline your children. Asking her to knock before entering was absolutely appropriate and a healthy boundary. She's an idiot. Yeah. I had this happen for a while for a whole thing I was wrapped up in, and they took my door for a while. And then they gave it back. I had to keep it open constantly no matter what. That's so fucked up, bro. That's so fucked up. I feel like some I don't know, man. I don't know. They're like, there needs to be respect both ways. And like at some point a parent needs to realize that like my teenager is a little adult. They are they do need privacy. Do you want to walk in on them changing? Like, why don't you knock? It gets to a point where it's like fucking weird. It's weird. It is so weird. When I have my kid, right? Like, of course I'm going to knock at the age where, I don't know what age, because I know at some point, like, I think, like, I would say, not always knock, because, like, what if it's a toddler, and like, you're just knocking, and he's choking on a Lego? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, at some age, as a family, just talk it out. But also, they deserve the privacy, bruh. They deserve the privacy. I don't know. It pisses me off, and I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. Yeah, I was thinking 11. I'm thinking like the age like puberty starts. I synced my calendar with my mom and forgot I have birth control implant replacement date marked 3 years from now. She saw it and texted me this while I was at work. I'm 20. Okay, wait. Birth control implant replacement 3 years from now. Okay. Do you have a birth control implant? Why? You have an appointment to replace implant marked on your calendar. Why were you looking 3 years into the future on my calendar? Right? 3 years into the future is crazy. We need to talk about this when you get home. I'm going to bed when I get home, and it's none of your business what I do with my body as an adult. Preach. I'm your mother. Of course, it is my business if you're being unsafe and not thinking about the consequences. I feel like using birth control is the opposite of unsafe. LMAO. You are not leaving the house tomorrow until we discuss this. You cannot behave this way when you don't have a boyfriend. Okay, I'll just work when I'm not coming in because my mummy grounded me for not wanting to get pregnant. I'm staying at blank tonight. Talk tomorrow. All right. First of all, sucks this person went through this, but amazing response. Stand up for yourself. Round of applause. W-O-P. W-O-P. Yo, GIF gaff? What is GIF gaff? That's crazy. Anyway, the concept. First of all, you're 20. They just said they're 20, right? But the concept of parents wanting to do something or wanting control over your body after you're a legal adult, but I feel like also like in your teenage years, but again, that's a conversation you have over there, like wherever you live. It's so fucking creepy. It's so creepy. It's so weird, and obviously it's a misogynistic thing. My mom was never telling me about like, bro, I'm annoyed that you're fucking, you know, like she did not give a fuck. She did not care, bro. She just told me, hey, condoms. These are condoms. She like would get me condoms. Not like the way that my mom thought, she's like, these are teenagers. They are going to have sex and there's no preventing that. What we need to do is keep them safe about it. Because teenagers are teenagers, bro. That's how it is. Just educate. I remember my sister's high school would hand out condoms. My high school, I think they did hand out condoms, but not like every day. It was like an assembly. It's just life. Young adults, fuck. By the way, I know that's crazy to some people. I know. Crazy. Why not teach them how to not get pregnant so early? That's literally it. I don't know. Maybe some people in the YouTube comments might disagree with me. Maybe they might be like, I don't know. I feel like you should just educate. I know some families that don't talk about sex. Like some of my friends are like, I can't talk to my parents about sex. It's awkward. And they're in their 20s. And it's like, I'm always shocked as to like how their parents weren't like, hey, by the way, you're probably going to start doing this. I see that you got a little girlfriend. Let's talk about it. And rather than like, no girlfriend. You do not have girlfriend. Don't have girlfriend. No. Like what? So then they end up pregnant and because they never got the proper education. Is that theoretically what you want? Like what the fuck? Literally so fucking weird. I think it's just difficult for a lot of parents. And honestly, me as a father, when it will happen, it is going to fucking, you know, hurt a little bit when I'm like, my little girl's growing up. She got a fucking boyfriend. Am I gonna be like, okay, we're never gonna talk about sex. I don't want you having a boyfriend. And then she sneaks out of the house? Or am I gonna be like, hey, let's talk about it. So have you already like been taught in sex ed about this? Okay, if not, then let's talk about it. That's it. It's that fucking simple. It's that simple. Because we're raising humans. And what do humans do? Yeah, you guessed it. It's that simple, bro. Your responses are gold. My mom definitely called me a slut when she found a condom in my purse when I was 18, but that's not as insane as this. That weirds me out. My mom called me a slut when she found it. It weirds me out, bro. Obviously, this all stems from misogyny. Obviously, these were mothers or women that were raised in a really misogynistic household where they slut shame and all that shit. It's so fucked up. What's the alternative? Getting pregnant at 16? Is that like, not that that's the, like, I don't want to shame anyone in the chat that like got pregnant at 16, but like, is that what the mom wants? Like, I'm not going to talk to you about sex. I'm going to shame you when you're trying to be protective. So like, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. This is Javier, and he was surrendered today because his kid would not do his homework. Javier's a big friendly guy who's already microchipped. No! What? They gave the dog away because the kid wasn't doing his homework? Yo! That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh, Andrew. Oh, no. That was old. Oh my god. He looks so, like, kind of sad. That's actually so fucked. Bro, I feel like this is what happens when psychopaths have children or sociopaths. Like they don't think about feelings. Like not only the dog's feelings, but the kids' feelings. Like that's so fucked up. I really do think like a lot of sociopaths have children. It weirds me the fuck out. That is so fucking sad, man. Working with animal shelters, I'll tell you this, they definitely mentioned the cause to be passive aggressive. Yeah. Our local shelter does the same. Any idiotic reason people give to return animals gets blasted. No names mentioned. Wow. When was this posted? 6 years ago. Hopefully Javier is doing fine, man. He might be a senior dog by now, but hopefully he's doing fine. Take a break from that sad story. How have you been today? How have you been today? Let the audience know. This is the Mojo interview. Oh, really? That's such... Thank you for the details. I love you. Yeah. Did you know we have a viral clip where I say, "Hey, Moyo"? Did you know that? This is the post-game Hey Moyo interview. All right, Moyo. Did you know that we have a famous clip where you go, "Hey, Moyo"? What do you have to say to them? Oh, y'all heard that? He loves... Oh, he said he doesn't fuck with the fame like that. He said he doesn't... Damn, he said he don't fuck with the fame. All right. Happy Mother's Day to the woman who called the cops on me when she didn't find me in my room sleeping in the middle of the night and thought I snuck out of the house. I was downstairs in the kitchen eating cereal and also 22. Bruh. I feel like there's a sort of connection, an overlap with like being overprotective and also like thinking you own another human, you know? Overprotective and thinking you own like your kids. Wow. It's weird. I don't know. When people get... When you pass the age of 18 and your parent... Okay, look, guys. I've always thought about this. I've said this in another stream. I always think that there is a moment in a young adult's life, not every young adult, in a toxic household, I think that there is a moment in every young adult's life where they stand up and are like, fuck you. I really do think that. I think there's a day where they are fed up and are like, fuck you. You did this shit. Fuck you. Again, only for toxic households. I feel like if you have a loving household, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Like, you just keep going with life. I really do think that. There's always a day where the teenager stands up and is like, fuck off. My mother dearest, who my sister and I just let back into our lives, talking to my sister about her daughter, which is her niece, behold the kind of person she is. All right. Wait, is it multiple? Just one? All right. What does blank want for Christmas? Does she like Barbie still? How about the pony toys? She's not so much into the toys anymore. How about a new bike helmet? She likes playing outside. I'm not getting a little girl a helmet. Which Barbies does she have? Send me pics. Mom, she won't play with them. I just don't want you to be upset if she doesn't like them. She can say thank you. I did not raise you to raise ungrateful brats. Yo, if you call my daughter a fucking brat, I'm cutting you off. I don't give a fuck who you are. Stop playing with me. Anyway, I didn't say she wouldn't say thank you, Mom. I said she might not play with them, which is the truth. Oh, you guys can... Yeah. She doesn't like dolls. Please don't get her any. They will go to waste on her. If she's gonna be a little bitch, then Nana won't get her anything. How about that? Wonder where she got that from. I'm sorry, that was rude. What does she want? You're done. Hold the f*** up. Hold the f*** up. Hold the f*** up. Oh, his hands. It's fucking hands, bitch. Don't call my daughter a fucking little bitch. I don't give a f*** who you are. Are you fucking kidding me? What's she say? Like her daughter is definitely a fucking like 9-year-old if they're talking about dolls. What? If she's gonna be a little bitch? Fuck you, Nana. Cute. And then the quick Wait, hold on. Let's go through it. Wonder where she got that from. ... Dumb. Didn't you theoretically raise your daughter? So she got it from you, you dumb. What? But I guess the OP did say that she recently came back into their lives. Again, I don't know all that. I'm sorry. The backtrack. I'm sorry. That was rude. That was my half evil side speaking. Sorry, guys. I'm back in the game. Shut the fuck up. What does she want? You're done. No, I'm sorry. What does she want? You're a disgusting person calling a child names. If you step foot on my property again, I will call the police. WOP. 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 Yes. Yes, bro. Yes. Dude, calling a little girl a little bitch? Ungrateful brats. And look, if you look closely, this would be the drop. I would drop you right here. Right here, I would drop you. So OP gave her the slide. She's like, I'm going to let you slide. I'm going to let you slide. She came back with this, hit her with the 1-2 combo. You're done. I'm going to call the police. Bah, bah. Bah, bah. Knock her the fuck out. Got me fucked up. That shit annoys the fuck out of me, bro. It's terrible. That's how your mother talks. It's fantastic. Your sister stands up for herself and her child. Bye-bye, Nana. Yup, we told my niece that Nana can't make it to Christmas this year, unfortunately, and she didn't seem to bat an eyelash. She doesn't know her very well. Dude. Nah. I'm telling you, bro, if someone says that shit to my daughter, if someone puts hands on my daughter, it's hands. I'm going to jail. I don't give a you. I don't give up. Obviously, if it's my mom, well, my mom's a good mom. But, like, if this were to happen, I'm not putting hands on my mom. Let's get that out of the way. But it was just a form of expression. But definitely a drop. Like, I'm dropping you. But if it's another man, I'm fucking you up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to jail. Fuck you. That's fucked, though. I just hate the idea of, like, first of all, you're not even the fucking mom. You're the grandma, bruh. Chill. You can't. Because, like, if you call your own daughter, which would be weird, but if you call your own daughter, like, you're a little bitch, again, it's weird, but it's like, it's your own daughter. But if you're saying, you're calling a kid that isn't yours a little bitch, that's, like, really fucked up and really weird. I'm telling you, you're gonna get jumped. Bro, if a woman says that shit about my daughter, I'm getting Wolfie to jump her ass. I'm getting Wolfie to kick her ass, bro. I don't give a fuck. Literally. Never thought my mom was that insane, but I guess Jesus is anti-metal straw. Sorry if it doesn't seem serious. I can't take anything seriously. Look how bolder I am. I bought boba metal straws. I can't believe you. I hope they haven't influenced your faith in Jesus? What? How the... You know that meme, no correlation? What the fuck? Wait, hold up. What the fuck do you mean me buying metal boba straws means that I got influenced about my faith in Jesus? What? What does that have to do with my faith? You're changing towards the left. Okay, now we're getting political. So first it was about Jesus, and now it's about politics. How? I'm just trying to save the sea turtles. All right, the conversation ended there. What? That's so bolder. That is crazy, though. Look how bolder I am. I've never seen that as a verb. Yep, that's how it started for me. First paper straws, then cloth grocery bags, and now I worship Satan. No way around it, really. Yeah. What the fuck? Bro, like, okay, look. Maybe I'm a bit vulgar in this sentence, but the concept that these people get, like, they fucking have a kid, like, it weirds me out. Like, they made it that far in life to be an adult and, like, have a working job and, like, live, period. But the concept of that, they like, had sex and then had a kid, like, it weirds me out. Like, if they act like they're fucking, like, 11, it's so weird. And you have a kid that's, like, in their 20s already? Like, it weirds me the fuck out. It weirds me the fuck out. Like, how are these people having kids? How are these people having kids? I definitely hope I can indoctrinate my children into believing human rights. The reason why kids should be homeschooled. This is indoctrination. There is no place for any of this in schools. In our son's elementary school, let me repeat, elementary school, we believe Black Lives Matter, women's rights are human rights, no human is illegal, Science is real. Love is love. They misspelled kindness? Dude, I catch everything. Okay, kindness is everything. What is so bad about this? I actually like that they included women's rights. I don't really see the women's rights aligned with all these statements. And you know damn well they're just homophobic. This is the real reason they're mad. Love is love. This was it. This was it. This was the setting point for them. I mean, it could have been all of them. They could be racist. They could be misogynist. They could be everything. They could be just everything. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. 2020 was a crazy fucking time. 2020 was crazy. I would be mad too. The folks who made that sign were teaching my kids how to spell kindness. No, deadass. It's so weird. Why would you complain about such like? I don't understand what you could complain about. Black Lives Matter, especially. Okay, so the reason Black Lives Matter was like here specifically in this time. Remember, this was the whole Black Lives Matter movement in 2020. And then women's rights, like this all makes sense. This all still stands and it makes sense. I don't understand in what world you would raise your kid and be like, ignore that sign. And then your kid would question why. What would you say? Theoretically, your kid says, why don't you want me to like pay attention to this sign? What would you say? Do you think the weirdos, they probably, well, yeah, they use the word indoctrination. They probably also use the word propaganda. They're probably like, this is spreading misinformation. If I say it's misinformation, like, science is real. It really gets to people, man. No, like, all jokes aside, let's all pray for those kids who are stuck home with no food, have abusive parents, friends, and family, and their only safe place was school. Yeah. I hope it gets better for everyone that's in this situation. I hate the idea of not being comfortable in your own living space. I hate that, bro. Imagine the place where you lay your head at night, you're scared. That's fucked up, bro. That's really fucked up. That's like majorly fucked up. Someone's gonna timestamp it. Tuv finds out that this is fucked up. No, I know it's fucked up. But like, again, I blessed that I didn't have to deal with this shit. And my mom always tried really hard to put food on our table, and she always succeeded at it. Wow. I know, it sucks. Haters when Tuv shows empathy. Essential oils don't work. Let's see what that means. Car pulled up with unresponsive kid. I tubed him. I'm going to guess this is a firefighter or something along those lines. Or ambulance person. We coded him for a good hour. Never got him back. His mom stopped his asthma meds and was giving him essential oils from an article she read. The essential oil quacks killed a child today with no recourse. Let that sink in. Oh my god. Imagine your kid has asthma and you're like, okay, you don't need the meds or the inhaler. Instead take some oils. Oh my god, bro, I think you could be charged with murder for that. This is not legal advice. This is like, again, I have to work. This is not. I am just assuming this is alleged. I feel like this is really fucked up. Like, I feel like this is fucked. I know it's fucked up, but when it comes to like legal jurisdiction, I feel like you could be charged for fucking murder, bro, or something, bro. Like something heavy, because this is fucked. I don't know if oils are drugs. As an asthmatic since 3, I can say if I didn't have my emergency asthma meds when I needed them or been taken to the hospital at times, I would absolutely be dead. What a terrible mother. Hope she gets jail time. Rest in peace to the kid. That is a fucking horrible. That is overall horrible. Call CPS. Ah, man, that's sad. Mom just asked me for $600 when I work a minimum wage job, then tells me to stop spending. Wait, what? Do you think you could lend me? Oh, awesome link. Lend me and daddy $600 until next Friday? This is crazy spelling. You think she's on? I don't even. I'm gonna shut up. We were approved for a car, but we have to put down $1,100. We only have $500. Won't have the rest until next Friday. 600. I don't even have 600. Oh, you should have a lot of money. Stop spending. The most I have is 300. Boy, how you gonna ask me for money and tell me to stop spending? W-O-P, calling your mom boy. But I gonna, dude, the selfishness that runs. Okay. I don't think a parent should ever be asking their kid for money unless their kid blows the fuck up. And I understand that, but when I blew up, I just offered my mom money. She didn't have to ask, you know? And when she does ask, it was like light shit. It wasn't even like anywhere close to the hundreds. But like, it just sucks that the person you're supposed to depend on doesn't show that you could depend on them. Instead, they show that they're not using you, but maybe you could say that. But like that they just want shit from you besides your love. It's fucked. Oh, you should have a lot of money. Why? Why should it? Why? He just said he works a 9 to 5. How the fuck is he gonna have a lot of money? He just said he makes minimum wage. You should know that. Stop spending. Oh, you know those parents that always want to have the last word? This is that energy. Like, she got embarrassed that she got denied, and she was just like, oh, let me have the last word real quick. Boom, stop spending. That'll show them. Parents that always want to have the last word, bruh. Okay, and I love my mom. She's a great mom. I wanted to have the last word with her, so we wouldn't argue that much. Dude, the last time me and my mom argued, deadass, like 6 years ago, you know? So, but I remember I always wanted the last word. Always wanted the last word. I would just be like, whether it was a simple I, or like, okay. Like, oh, okay. Like, you know, it was always, I always wanted the last word. I feel like, luckily, I'm not like that anymore. Like, especially when I was, like, in a previous relationship, like, both of us wanted the last word, and I was just like, fucked. It was just like, we would argue so much. But, like, nah, bro. Fuck the last word. Unless the last word is I love you. Like, words or I love you. I'm not in this to win an argument. I'm in this to find peace. You know? My mom abusing our brand new security system. Dishes done by 3 p.m., okay? I get home at 3. Is 3:15 okay? If I look on the cameras and they are done by 3, there will be consequences. I can't have them done that fast. It's 3 now and dishes aren't done. That's a day of no tech. I hate that this is real. You know what? And again, why do I keep bringing my mom up? Because it's all I have, like, to give, like, anecdotal evidence. To be fair, my mom has told me that she raised me better than she raised my sister. Like, my sister, again, 9 years older than me, all right? My mom didn't have a clue, you know, what to do. She learned with my sister, and then with me, she was, like, way more lenient. Like, with my sister, she was like, go to college. She was like, go to college, do this. If you don't, like, you'll be a fuck up. But with me, she was just like, do whatever you want, bro. Like, literally. And luckily, me doing whatever I want led to me doing my passion. But with my sister ended up like, my sister's just a normal human, like, working a 9 to 5. And I feel like she could have done a lot. Like, and I think I've told her this. I did. Like, I feel like, 'cause she's so passionate about art. She loves drawing. And due to, like, I feel like just the way she was raised, being told, go to college, work on school, do this, get a degree, she wasn't able to focus on her passion of art and reading. She loves both, and she's great at both. And it sucks, because she is an amazing artist, and I hope that one day she pursues an art career. But with me, my mom was so much more lenient, and I'm so thankful for it. Thankfully, like, I'm in a position where I could, like, make sure they're both okay financially, so my sister can draw in her free time. Hopefully she does, but, you know, she has a kid, so, like, she got to take care of the kid. But, like, it's just, my mom was 17 in the 90s. She pushed me to do my best. That's awesome. UK is mad different. What do you mean the UK is mad different, though? But, to have a supportive family, yeah, weirds me out that not a lot of people have a supportive family. It sucks. It weirds me out in a sucky way. I remember, and this is like my mom still wants me to date, or like my mom still wants me to date someone that like is Catholic or either Christian or Catholic, I forget. And I always forget my own religion because they're both so similar. Lame. I know. I'm lame. But my mom still is like, hey, it would be better if like she believes in God. I don't give a fuck if she believes in God. I just want her to love me. Like that's it. That's literally it. And thankfully my mom isn't like controlling about it. She's just like, it would be cool if she were to believe in our religion. But she's like, if not, that's cool too. Which I like, bro. I like that. Whenever a minor posted this subreddit and the comments say to move out, my goodness, what an idea. Why didn't I think of that? I understand, bro. I understand the concept of like, you have a shitty family and you cannot move out. Like a lot of people, like majority of people need a roommate. They need a roommate, or they need like to move in with their partner because they can't afford regular housing, or yeah, I guess you could consider an apartment housing. Like, and it sucks. It sucks so bad. People always want to drop the in this economy, and I guess I'm gonna be a dickhead in this case because I've seen my friends that in this economy with 9-to-5s do it. So like, maybe I'm a dickhead for that, but I still understand the younger you are, the more difficult. I'm talking about mid-20s now. Mid-20s, my friends are doing it, and they're 9-to-5 workers. They're getting their shit done, you know? So I'm gonna be a little bit less empathetic when it comes to that. But like, when it comes to the younger audience, I get how difficult it is doing that shit. I get it. Even mid-20s, yes, even though I'm not that empathetic, I still am empathetic. I know that it's difficult. I understand, bro. Imagine not being comfortable in under your own roof. It weirds me out, man. It's so sad. It really is so sad to me. I'm a rainbow child? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, do you mean you're gay? I'm a rainbow child and my mom has raised me good. I'm so proud of her. The fuck is a rainbow child? What the fuck? This is weird. No way! The reason I preach #Christianity, my daughters represent the right. Taylor Swift's vagina represents the left? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Hold up, before a rainbow child is when you get pregnant after. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that was the meaning of it. Well, sorry to hear that, obviously, first of all, but also, I'm glad you're alive. That's awesome. I'm glad you're here. But anyway, I know, crazy topic switch. I thought you were referencing being gay. Anyway, this is so fucking weird. This is like, hold on. The caption said it best. Stop talking about your children's genitalia, you weird bastard. Ew. Also, why Taylor Swift? This is like, dude, talking about your child like this is fucking predatory. This is weird. I would never want to imagine. This is so fucking weird and creepy. And if you like this tweet, you need to be locked the fuck up. You specifically, viewer. No, I'm just kidding now. So who's going to tell him that the labia minora doesn't attest to how experienced a vagina is? Not dead ass though. Dead ass. You could just have a different type of vagina. That doesn't mean, dude, that's so weird. That's so fucked. How much you want to bet? Oh my, I hope this dude doesn't have kids, bro. I was going to say, how much you want to bet he's just like LARPing? He doesn't actually have a kid. It isn't about being honest. It's about shaming women into not having sex for the sake of some non-existent purity. Exactly, bro. And then like, and then we could get into the whole thing about like body counts and shit. That's like a different kind of a different conversation. Like it feels like, and you'll get the perspective of a man. Like, you know how people are like, man, she can't have any bodies by the time like we end up dating, you know, like, or shit like that. And it's like, the way I see it is like, I'm 24. I feel like there's a specific range You know, I feel like if she does say like, oh, 104, I think like, whoa, what the fuck? Like what happened? Like, I do think that is a topic because I'm not the type of dude that's gonna be like, she could have fucked everyone in the world. Like, I'm gonna feel a little bit weird. Vice versa, right? What if I fucked everyone in the world? That's kind of, I don't know. I mean, that's my preference though. That's my preference. I feel like there's a range, but I'm not gonna say a specific number. But I feel like there's a range though. Like, we're 24 now. We're 24. There's if you did, you would get an STD. True. Tested positive and never told us. No way. I need to let you guys know the kids and I just tested positive for COVID. Are any of you feeling sick? Yes, we had it last week. You were positive last week and didn't tell me. Oh my God. The concept of mother-in-laws. I've never had a mother-in-law, obviously, because I've never been married, but I have had girlfriends, moms that talk to me. And there's only one that I talked to the most, and I didn't really like her. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. This is older, like, so I can say it. But she is very whitewashed. And I use that term in a way that it seemed like she didn't like her own Hispanic heritage and instead focused on like being more quote unquote white. And it was very disheartening. I've talked about it before. Like, there was another family boyfriend and he was a white guy and she like preferred him. She like liked him a lot. She would like invite him to shit and not invite me. Like, it was mad weird. So I didn't fuck with that. Shit. It hurt me a lot, man. It hurt me a shit ton. And it made me look at my race, like being Mexican, like a little bit different, like not in a negative way, but more like a proud way, like fuck you then. Like I used to say like she want to be white so bad. Like, why not just love your own people? It weirded me out, and it's still like, it's not like that specific situation hurts me. It hurt me back then, but just knowing that there are Latinos that like want to be white so bad pisses me the fuck off. Be Latino. Being Latino is fucking awesome. It is fucking amazing. So stop trying to be fucking white, bro. That shit pisses me off. It pisses me off, bro. I don't like it. And I dealt with it firsthand, and I'm so thankful that I never have to see that woman ever again. Parents are like, you should be grateful I only traumatized you half as much as my parents did to me. Yeah, I could also see that. Using the way they were raised as an excuse. Well, you see, my dad would fucking choke me up against the wall, so you're lucky I'm only removing your door. I get that shit. Bro, they'd be having the fucking they'd be having the craziest story. No, see, it's because your grandfather ran me over twice. He went forward and then he backed up. So the fact that I'm not letting you go out, I'm saving you from possibly getting run over. The concept of the punishments. Like, when they would be like, all right, no Xbox for the rest until you get your grades up. And then you might be like, wait, I feel like that's kind of normal. Hold the fuck up. I loved the way my mom raised me. My mom raised me in the way that's like, if you fuck up, you gotta fix it. And I fucking learned so much like that. I learned so much. I would fucking, like, she wasn't like, oh, you gotta get your grades up for Xbox. No, I could play Xbox until fucking 5 a.m. And she was like, if you do that, you have to deal with having 2 hours of sleep. And I did. And I hated it because I was like in class, just like all going to sleep. I learned. And then I got summer school. I fucking failed the class. I had to go 3 weeks in summer. What happened after that? I never went back because I learned. I got so scared of summer school. I learned. Right? You can't just be like, I'm gonna take away your internet access. Yeah, fuck you. I'm telling you, bro, I'm gonna raise my kids with the like, I'm gonna give you advice. I'm gonna tell you how to do it. If you don't want to do it, okay, you will learn. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I learned. The best way to learn is like going through something. No, it's a gift. No audio. He's pushing the swing on the edge of the fucking building. Yo, this is before AI. Oh my god, that's so fucked. That's fucking creepy. That's a scary video to look at, bro. Just because you cannot go to the park does not mean you can risk your child. What? Bro, and think about it. These are the people with kids. Think about it. These are the people. This is a man that came inside of a woman. They waited 9 months. And now he's just risking his child's life like this. Doesn't that shit piss you the fuck off? Because it pisses me off, bruh. I will protect my daughter with all my fucking strength and mental availability. There's no way, bro. Someone said, they have swings that go on door jambs that you can mount on the door frame. This is an unnecessary risk. Was this during COVID? It was during COVID, at least posted. Oh my god. That's really scary. No, actually, it's a scary video to look at, bro. That shit gives me sweaty palms just looking at it. These people have kids. They have children. I literally went out to, I guess, play D&D and drink beer at 16, the legal age in my country to drink. My mom, who joined a sex cult when she was my age. This is so personal. You are a whore. How dare you embarrass us like that? Me, who stayed out with some friends. By the way, yeah, like, it's always so hypocritical. I feel like parents were fucking, like, when they were, like, 16 and shit. But, like, why not just educate? That's always going to be, like, what I think, because that's how I was raised. Like, just educate your kids. Projecting, right? Educate your kids. Tell them, bro. We have YouTube now. If you really want to be a lazy parent, sex ed, look it up. Here, watch this 10-minute video. My mom's reaction after I didn't want to cuddle her all night. How old are you? What's going on? By the ways, if I wake up before you, I will be taking all of the hot water. May the odds be ever in your favor. Suddenly my alarm is set for 5 again. Good. Wouldn't want you to lose sleep, princess. And there will be absolutely no fucking around. You walk out the door when I say so. 1 minute later, you walk. You don't go if I leave you behind. You get pulled from driver's ed. Okay, threatening to remove them from driver's class. I love you, and because I love you, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a real childish response. You're getting mad at me right now over me not wanting to sleep in your room. Do you realize how strange that sounds? I'm 16. I'm less than 2 years away from being an adult. All I want to do is sleep on my own. Good night, I love you. Fuck off. I'm sleeping. Do not message me after 7 p.m. Oh, please keep in mind, there will be no reminders tomorrow. When I say let's go, you have 60 seconds to get in my car. If you get in and you smell in any way, teeth, pits, hair, I will kick you out to fix it. Then you will walk to school and be on time. If you are tardy, I will take your electronics. Same woman who is gonna be like, why are you putting me in an old people home? Why don't you love me? Same one, by the way. Same one. For context, I'm 16, non-binary. I'm forced by my mom, 39, female, to cuddle her until she falls asleep because of her anxiety. Stop there. Let's stop there. Make a quick stop. Make a quick stop. That's fucking weird. Yeah, I'm a father. Let's say my version of it. I'm a father. I'm 30. I'm 40. But I still want my son or daughter to spoon me until I fall asleep because of my anxiety. You need fucking help. And the kid needs to get out of that fucking house. This is weird. And this is recent. This is not like a 2020 story. This is 1 month ago. I've been doing this for years. To add on to this, she never wears clothes while she sleeps. I never realized how weird it was until I told my boyfriend about it. I'm trying to grow a backbone here. I'm not crazy for thinking this is weird, right? I want to sleep in my own room. I don't know if the NSF, yeah, whatever. Okay, I see a lot of suggestions. I just want to clarify some things. My school does not have a counselor of any kind. It's a small Catholic school. We don't even have a nurse. My grandpa also works at the school, and I don't want him to know I told anyone. He sided with my mom no matter what. I live in the U.S. I have a therapist, one who I told, but I think I must have worded it wrong or something because she didn't see it as a big deal. Since other cultures find being naked with your parents as something normal? What fucking cultures are we talking about? And you're in the U.S. My dad is not an option. He's in jail. My boyfriend's parents are also not an option. NB means non-binary. I use they, them pronouns. I've been doing this since I was 7. Yeah, no, this is wildly inappropriate for many reasons. Her response is not okay. You're doing the right thing by setting boundaries and telling her off best wishes to you. I'm sorry. Am I the only one who thinks this is some sort of sexual assault or harassment as well? Like, she is literally forcing OP to stay with her all night while she's naked. Sounds like covert incest. It's weird, gross, inappropriate. No, bro. You need, like, what the fuck? Like, actually, this is fucked up. This is really fucked up. Yeah, why the fuck didn't the therapist do shit? That's so gross. That's so scarring. Imagine sleeping with your mom and your mom's naked and you're 16 because she's been commanding you to do it since you were 7 years old. That's so fucked up. I'm at least happy that OP's like has the boyfriend and the boyfriend's like, yo, this is weird. And telling OP, like even OP going on this Reddit, like, holy shit. Hopefully this shit gets fixed. Let's see if there's an update. No, it looks like they constantly post on Reddit, so wait, what? Someone said, you were in the click video. I just saw this post, dude. He agrees it's uber creepy. Yeah, I saw, left a comment on the video. Shit, you might have to leave one under the tub video. I don't know. But hopefully, I mean, this is proof they're still active. So hopefully they got into a better situation and left that. My father is racist and I don't know how to talk to him anymore. All right, let's see this. Good morning. No, I don't have classes today. Sorry, I just woke up. No problem. What is up? Okay. I just want to ask you to be very careful on campus today if you went. Why? What's going on? There were 2 terrorist shootings in the U.S. yesterday, one on a college campus and one at a preschool. Oh, that's awful. Thank you for telling me. Ramadan is close to done, and jihadis tend to get riled up this time of year. Did I mispronounce that? I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Really? Is that a joke? Yes. It's one of their most active times, according to FBI statistics. No, it isn't. Okay. There have been 4 terror attacks by Muslims in the last 10 days. Ramadan's purpose is, hold up. How does that rile? What? Ramadan is celebrated as the holiest month in Islam, marking when the Quran was first revealed to Prophet Muhammad. Muslims fast from dawn to sunset to cultivate self-discipline, gratitude, and empathy for the less fortunate, while strengthening their spiritual connection to Allah through prayer, charity, and reflection. Why the fuck? Who gave him the idea that Ramadan is when Muslims become more quote unquote riled up? You misspelled riled, by the way. What? If it's such a peaceful thing. Nah, just grasping at straws at that point. Just grasping at straws. That's fucked up. Does he say this every time a white guy shoots up a school? Ooh, Redditor. Nope. And these comments remind me of why he feels so comfortable saying this. Yeah. Oh, he got cooked there. He got fucking cooked there. Ooh. He got cooked. Just dumbass got. Damn. He got clocked. I'm not gonna lie. All right. The question is, parents, what do you do when your teenager refuses to clean their room? Everything out of the room except the mattress and 2 sets of clothes. One item back every day and one taken away if it's left unorganized. Multiple days left unorganized, multiple items for each day. I don't know. I don't know why. My kids just really hate me. This is insanity. Bro. Again, seeing children as property rather than humans. My mom did that to me when I was around 9 or 10, except she boxed up all my stuff and stored the boxes in my closet. I was able to earn back 1 item per week. And if she discovered / thought I was snooping around the boxes to sneak out toys, I got beat with a belt. Jesus. Sorry to hear that. How old were you when you went no contact? She died in 2011 when I was 22. However, she was technically my maternal grandmother who adopted me at birth. I had a complicated upbringing with too many parents who were all abusive and liked to pass me back and forth. I went no contact with my incubator in 2021. That's so sad, man. Every kid deserves an amazing mother and father. It's so sad. I'm 18. This is our last one, guys. I'm 18 and I still have a curfew of 9:30 and am expected to give up my phone at 10 to 11 at night. Wait. Night pill and phone by 11. Plan to get home by 9:30. Bring phone, please. Why this emoji? Why this emoji? Dad. Can we talk about the way that parents text? My mom texts me in full sentences. This is giving like Sergeant. Night pill and phone by 11. Plan to get home by 9:30. Bring phone, please. My mom will text me, hey, how are you? I just wanted to let you know that blank, 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 blank. All in Spanish, obviously. This is so telling. I'm telling you, bro. These are called property parents. They believe that you are property. They do not see you as their children. You are their property. That's how they see it, at least. But to be fair, at 18, still having a curfew, I've dealt with a lot of my friends that when we were transitioning from being ages 18 to 19, 20, 21, they did still have curfews just because parents be like, you're still under my roof. Though I understand that, there is a transitional period, and that's just how it is. There is a transitional period. It's not like when you're 18, your parents just stop caring that much. It's just transitional. And like I said, I feel like there always is that big boom argument where like some boundaries are set. That's how I see it. I feel like we get to talk about so many good topics. So many good topics that I wouldn't talk about without Reddit bringing it up. For the next stream, I do want to play a video game for you guys. So look, I got some video games installed. So look, I was like, what are good games to watch me play that are like, will get views on YouTube too? So we have Iron Lung. I watched the movie and I want to play the game. We have Life is Strange Reunion. I didn't even know they made the new one. I believe everyone's already played Life is Strange because I played it when it came out. I was like a teenager. Mouthwashing. No, I'm Not a Human. Poppy Playtime Chapter 2. I already did Chapter 1. So these are games I have in mind. We're not doing Final Fantasy 3. That game could go fuck itself. But yeah. I'm thinking we might do No, I'm Not a Human. I know this was like a trendy game to play like 2 months ago. I'm late. But due to the hype it had, I feel like people will see this under their feet and be like, oh, I wonder what Tubbs' take on it is. So I think we're going to do No, I'm Not a Human. Apparently it's like a 3-hour game, so that'll be the whole stream. I'm going to grind the whole game in one stream. But yeah. With that being said, I want to start playing more video games. It gives us more time for the streams. Right now, in case you're wondering what I'm about to do, I'm about to go to the gym. I got to go to the gym. Hello, everyone that's watching this over on YouTube. Today, we're going to be going over r/I'm the main character. By the way, YouTube viewers, please visit over on Twitch. I know you guys specifically like my Reddit videos, but look, you can be in this chat interacting with me, maybe changing my opinion. I don't know. I think my opinions are pretty cool. YouTube viewers specifically, in case you guys didn't know, we do have amazing clothing over at earldoesn'texist.com. These are sold out, but in case you wanted to see what they were, it was a bat long sleeve, a hyena long sleeve, a wolf long sleeve, and a panther long sleeve. These are the two that are currently, they're about to sell out, but You guys can go check them out. This Reddit is a little bit different compared to the other Reddits because these have a lot of videos. So we're going to be watching videos together of people thinking that they're the main character. With that being said, we're going to go just by, we're not going to sort it by top of all time, at least not yet. Let's just see what we come across. Party on the airplane. Are they blasting music from a speaker? Oh my god, imagine. Wait, why haven't the flight attendant said anything? Maybe this is before they said anything. Oh my god, bro. Honestly, when you're on a flight, you know damn well you gotta take your AirPods. If you're not taking your AirPods or some sort of headphones or earphones, you are psychotic. You are crazy if you're going on an airplane and you're just like, nah, I don't need music. You are crazy. Let's get that out of the way. So even in this case, like, yeah, it would be annoying, but I would have my AirPods in. It's annoying. It's annoying as fuck, though. Don't get me wrong. And very ignorant. Dennis the Menace seems slashing jumper. This kid's a problem. This kid is a fucking problem. This kid is a fucking problem. Also, I'm imagining that the person behind the camera is an adult. I don't think it's another kid. It could be another kid, but if it is an adult, why are you recording and not stopping him? But we don't know that for sure, because theoretically it could be his friend, right? That's the same age. Bro. Let's keep going. This kid is a problem, bro. And no, obviously the jumper's a rental. Obviously, it's a rental. So his parents are going to have to fucking pay the amount of a jumper to the company that they rented it from. Definitely needs his ass beat by his parents. Let's get that out of the way too. That's fucked up. But like to be at what, 7 years old and doing this shit, like, you're 7, so at the same time you have a lot to learn. But I feel like by 7, I don't feel like you should be slashing a jumper with kids in it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Definitely there are some parenting issues going on here for sure. I wouldn't like fully blame the kid. I mean, the kid is being annoying, but like he's a product of his environment. So I'm not gonna be like, fuck this kid, fuck him. Like, no, bro. He's 7. Parents need to do a lot better, bro. I don't know when this is recorded. I don't know if he's older. I don't know. Just parents need to do a lot fucking better. Clip. I wonder, what do the comments say? I wonder if the comments are like, fuck this kid, or like, they gotta mention the parents, right? I worked at a bounce house play place. Those things are no joke. A deflated one can suffocate and kill children pretty quickly. Yeah, I think people underestimate how heavy that'd be on top of you when collapsing. I think most adults do, but dumb kids definitely don't. Oh, well, looking at the height of the videos filmed, they definitely seem a bit taller than the child, so teenager or adult. Good point. I don't know, man. If it was an adult recording, that is insane. That is actually...
So, word of the day.
All right, let's see this. Just a reminder that if you're under 280, you're a victim and I'd punk you.
So, word of the day. If you're under 280 pounds, you are a fucking little cock-sucking bitch. Remember, when you're under 280 pounds, you're a fucking bitch.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's just put it to the test. Let's just put it to the test. Women in the chat, do you find this attractive? Did you find this video file attractive? Did you find this video attractive? Let's just put it to the test. Just wait for that. No one finds this no, like theoretically, like is there a woman anywhere there that's gonna watch this video, like this exact video file, not any other ones, this one, and be like, oh my god, he's right? What have I been doing? I've only been dating guys that are under 280. Oh my god, where is he? Who is he? Like who is reacting like that? That's obviously what he wants.
So, word of the day. If you're under 280 pounds.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look, it looks like he's swinging. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, okay. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Like, I don't, oh, they need to load up. That's what it is. Nobody likes anyone that's full of themselves regardless if they're right or not. Right? Alpha males would. Yeah, I feel like the only people like liking this type of video are other quote unquote alpha males. Jennifer who?
I used to live here.
Oh, J-Lo, right?
Huh? My name is Jennifer. Jennifer? Yeah, I used to live and my room was upstairs right there.
Why did they release this? Why did they release this?
Jennifer Lopez.
Who's Jennifer Lopez?
Me. I used to live here.
Why did they release this? They did her so wrong. They did her so fucking wrong, bro. Also, like, yeah, it is egotistical. Just assuming that everyone knows you. But like, okay, okay, so I like diving deep into these clips because like there was a team behind this production. It says, it says Fox HD under my camera. Look, Fox HD. So that means that the Fox HD crew was like, okay, you know what? Let's put this in the documentary. Like, that's how I think about everything. They didn't have to leave this in. It makes her look bad. Low-key, I have no idea. You don't know who J-Lo is? You know what? To be fair, I've heard her name, and I know that my mom knows about her, but I think it's like more like older people know. I don't know. Jennifer Lopez. She's either an actor or a singer. Maybe both. I don't know. I think she's an actress. I think she had kids with like Brad Pitt, adopted, something like that, bro. I don't know. I'm not too good with like that lore. What? Main character shows off on the road.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah, that bike is gone. And the fucking front of your t-shirt's gone too. Boom. So people, okay, in case you guys don't know, that's like a cool trick to do on bikes. Cool. The whole like popping a wheelie, going in a crowd of, or like if there's like a couple walking or like a person walking on the sidewalk, what they do is they pop a wheelie in front of them, they act like they're gonna hit them, and then right before they hit them, they swerve. And it's like a cool trick in the bike community. This is what I've seen at least. And then I know that they do it to oncoming traffic as well. It's the cool thing to do. You get a cool clip, you post it on Instagram, you get a lot of likes. So that's the context for that. Just one more time.
Wow.
And you know what the funniest part is too? Your quote unquote friends, your fucking my motor buddies. They're not even motors. There's no motors. My bike buddies. They keep going. They keep going without you.
Bruh.
And this dude's just eating cement. Right here, he's going to be eating that cement for a while, all right? That's going to be his diet for the next week. These guys keep going. We don't talk about that, though. They don't give a fuck. Why would they care? Why would they care? Just going to keep going. They're going to be, this is the most you'll get from them. This is the most you'll get from them. They're riding the bike, right? Oh, shit. That's it. That's literally it. That's literally it. Tourist brags about going viral for bad behavior multiple times.
You're not allowed to record me at all.
You can touch me.
Oh, you can't touch me either. You just had him touch me.
You can go away.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Why don't you just say the cafe's over here?
Wait, what is it?
Pendejas.
Tourist brags about going viral for bad behavior.
Your country's trash. You just got how many, what is it? Curfews? Curfews? Yeah, 4 curfews in 4 dangerous cities. You can keep filming. Guess what? I'm viral for shit like this.
I feel like a lot of the people that are recorded with outbursts when they're women, they kind of look like this. And I'm not saying like they're white, but like there's always like some shades involved. There's always like some like glasses. I think that's all I wanted to say. Just glasses. But like, I don't know, man. It seems stupid when you insult a whole country. Your country's trash. If she's in the country, that's even worse because the caption said that she's a tourist.
Curfews? Curfews? Yeah, 4 curfews in 4 dangerous cities.
4 curfews in 4 dangerous cities. Wouldn't that make the city safe if there's a curfew? This is why I give such credit to like 9 to 5 employees. Because if I were to deal with this, like a customer like this, honestly, bro, as much, I don't know. I never got the chance to work a real job. And yes, I'm blessed for it and I'm very thankful. But I feel like I would, obviously, like, I would just be like, get the fuck out of the store, bro. Literally get the fuck out. Get out. And if it happens again, like, I would be the type of dude to quit. But I say that now, though, but I don't know. Like, maybe have to pay bills and all that, so I can't quit. So I really do feel for everyone that has to deal with dumbass customers like this, man. Main character pranks Lowe's employee by leaning board on him. So this is a new type of prank out there.
What you doing there?
What was the point of this quote unquote prank? Wait, hold up. Let me see this again.
They took it out. They knocked off. Come on, man. I'm on the phone.
Usually, and I know people say this a lot, but like usually pranks are funny. But like even then, this isn't even like 1% funny. There's not like, it's not even like edgy funny. Like it's just like it's not funny. And I'll be completely honest with you guys. I'll be like, oh, that was kind of like, okay, no, this isn't even remotely funny. Like there's no punchline. What was the joke? Oh, let me lean the board against you.
Once they took it out, they knocked off. Come on, man. I'm on the phone. What you doing there?
It's so weird, but also look, pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. This is what another thing I think about. This is a grown ass man, has tattoos and a beard, or 5 o'clock shadow. He's a we'll say like 28 years old, right? Someone out there one day, or maybe already, is gonna be like, yeah, that's my boyfriend. Oh, what content does your boyfriend make?
They knocked off. Come on, man. I'm on the phone.
Like crazy to me. This is crazy to me. Dad, what were you famous for? Oh, you see, no, we did like these intricate plans. We would go to Lowe's. And you see, we would get this piece of a wall, right? A poster. We would meticulously put it behind innocent workers. The thing is, we would get a reaction, and then we would post on Instagram Reels. Like, it's not even for a good story. Literally just to get $2 on the Instagram bonus monetization feature. Like, what the fuck? Oh, look at this one, guys. No, just kidding. Doctor botches at least 3 surgeries while live streaming. Oh, it's not playing. That was an interesting title. There you go.
Famous physician known as Dr. Roxy. You could travel the world. She live streamed plastic surgery on TikTok, gaining a huge following.
So if you want to get in the OR and see behind the scenes and how this stuff works.
But now, Dr. Roxy, whose real name is Catherine Grawi, has been permanently stripped of her license by the state medical board in Ohio.
Dr. Roxy claims that this will change her life forever. Well, she has single-handedly forever changed the life.
So you live stream yourself giving people fucking ass implants and expect it to not be sued? You're a fucking doctor. Imagine seeing your ass and like 200 people are watching on TikTok live. What the fuck? Like, how do you make it that far in life? Like, how do you make it that far where you become a doctor? And you know, to become a doctor, it takes a lot of college, a lot of studying, a lot of tests, a lot of interacting with a lot of really smart people. And then you do something like this. Like, this is where I don't understand people sometimes. You get this far in life and then you do this. Or like, it's like, how did you get this far in life?
At least 3 people.
Standard of care following evidence that she botched 3 surgeries.
She live streamed your surgery.
She did.
Do you feel that that could have contributed to what happened? Do you think she wasn't paying attention?
Rewatching it, I saw a couple cuts that she made when she was clearly talking to the camera or focused on what she was saying to them.
Kelsey says she finally went to another doctor.
He said there's no way this is ever going to look normal again.
Dr. Roxy had no comment about being stripped of her license.
Sometimes I just have no words, guys. Sometimes I just have no words. Main character by the main character. What's going on? Are they racing? Oh. W Siegel. Oh my god, he took it. Oh my god, W Siegel. Yeah, let's get it. Nah, the women weren't doing anything bad. They were just recording themselves, but still funny. Run! Run! Nice, nice. W Pigeon. MC making fun of martial arts, I think.
What you a taekwondo can, cuz? No, you want. What the fuck for? Whoop your ass. Ah, shit. Taekwondo. Take 'em out. Hey, what we doing? And why tell them go to the back? Hey, what we doing? Huh?
Okay, I hate that. I find this kind of funny. It's annoying, yes, but it's just fucking random.
Yeah, party, top his ass, huh? Yeah,
Respect the dojo, man. I'm not siding with him, but it's so random. It's so random.
Yeah, go high. Go ahead, start to get down. Yeah. That was it. Why you?
The haircut is crazy though, cause look, it's just the top of the head. Like, that is a crazy high top fade. Like, that, holy shit.
Bruh.
That shit's crazy.
It's okay. Hi, business. What we doing, man?
I was not expecting to get a good laugh out of that. I'm not encouraging it. It was annoying as fuck. But her reaction was actually kind of funny.
What have they done?
Moments of silence for the banana man. Oh my god, your boyfriend does social media? What does he upload? Bro, I always thought this type of content was so fucking cringe, and I think everyone does too. It's so fucking... It's like almost bottom... I think it's like bottom of the barrel. Like, Instagram Reels. Like, literally the only thing he needs now is like, okay, let's see if we can make this back on Rainbet. Let's see if we could save... Let's see if we could buy another banana on Rainbet. Like, that's all this reel needs. Never liked this type of content. Man-child caught ruining cards and placing them on the rack? Wait, what? Oh, didn't Charlie make a video on this? I haven't seen this. I just saw his thumbnail about it. Let's see.
What you doing to the cards, man?
I'm doing shit to the cards.
You just feeling them all? It's like you're bending them.
No.
What are you doing?
Wait, what is he doing? I don't understand. Yeah, Charlie... What is this? What is he doing? Okay, I'm not in the card community, any card community. I don't know. All I know that in Pokemon, you're supposed to get 3 and then put them in the back or something. Scalpers. He's bending the cards. He's bending the cards just so that if anyone else were to get a good card, they would like have lower value. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Bro, he's like fucking 48.
You're not at liberty to say?
Nope. I don't have to. I don't have to talk to you.
That's strange, man.
I know, right?
You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're just bending cards?
No, I'm not bending cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's
I'm
bending
not.
them. Look at him.
I know. No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
No.
Bend the cards and ruin them?
Wait, the employees doesn't care that the employee doesn't. There's a lot of people that do that. No, I know. What? Oh my god. You know what? I don't know. I'm like. Should you defend a $1 billion corporation like Target? But it's not about defending them. It's about like the kids that are trying to buy these cards. You know?
I'm not ruining the cards, dude.
You can't do that.
I'm not.
You gotta have somebody kick him out. You can't. I'm filming it.
Good.
You can't do that.
Oh, are you okay?
You can't do that.
No,
He's ruining the cards.
No, I'm not.
He's ruining your product. He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
Why?
What are you doing then?
Also, why is he so consistent? Like, theoretically, wouldn't you be caught and be like, you know what? I'm going to walk away now. But he's like really pissed. Like, if the creator of these cards, like, fucked his wife, and he's like, no, I'm going to get every single one.
You need asset protection over here right now. Seriously. You need asset protection over here right now. He's ruining your cards.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's ruining them. Yes, you're ruining them right now.
No.
You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here, please?
Please, somebody get over here. You're a pain in the ass. You know that? You're a bitch for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cards, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse. Look at this, man. You're the worst kind of human there is. These are kids that are going to buy this. Children.
This ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
But this is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined all the
I
cards.
did not ruin
He just
the
put them
cards.
all down and used his fingernail, and I
did
recorded
not
the
ruin
whole
it.
thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man.
Look at the finger. Did he purposely grow his fingernails just to bend Pokemon cards or whatever the fuck type of cards? You know what? Let me just like trim all my nails except my thumbs. Who the
Look at this.
Bro, I got a Wolverine claw. What the fuck?
You are just a terrible human. Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point that parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person. You know that?
Creep.
Terrible person.
We need an update. We need an update on this one. He should be charged for all those cards and permanently banned from Target. This ain't a kid's hobby anymore. I'm not sure that's the only the own he thinks it. Oh, the own. Okay, I haven't heard someone say own like that. That's not the own he thinks it is. Is there a weird collectors hate this one weird trick going around with this guy? Thinks he can molest a pack of cards to see if there's a valuable card in there before opening it. Is there not? Did he not face any consequences? Oh, has this already gone viral and resulted in consequences for this utter prick? Any updates? Critical did a video on it. He usually dives a little deeper than most.
This guy was caught being a real-life hobby supervillain. He is outside of a Pizza Hut, inside of a Target. I've never seen this supervillain energy. I don't know if he's related to Yo Jack or something like that.
Look at the fingernail on this man.
Playing at the feet. I know Charlie did a video on it, but did Charlie talk about an update? Bro, I'm already promoting Cheeky on my shirt. I don't want to fucking watch a Charlie video on my stream now. They're gonna call me the craziest dick rider. Well, whatever. If you guys want an update, apparently Charlie did one. So basically, this dude was just bending Pokemon cards so that their value goes down because their value depends on how pristine they are. Attacked and tased while DJing? I don't know why it's not loading. I have to like open it in a new tab.
Why you put the music? Why you put the music?
What the f?
Why you put the music?
God damn. Turn down. It's off. Call him. It's off.
Tu te prends pour qui?
I don't speak France.
Pour qui? You. Mais tu vas comprendre ce que j'ai dit, espèce de.
They're in the middle of nowhere. They're like in some mountainside. Like what? Like I'm trying to understand everything. Like what if there is a rule like don't disturb the peace? So then he would be in the wrong, but we don't know context like that. I just hate like coming in so aggressively.
Mais tu vas comprendre ce que j'ai dit, espèce de. Tu t'es pris pour qui pour faire ça, Jonathan?
I didn't speak.
It's a morning. Why you cops are coming? You stay here.
No.
You stay here. Why you put the music? Why you put the music?
What the f?
Why you put the music?
God damn.
What
the f away from me.
Merde. Pourquoi tu mets la musique?
I turned it down.
Espèce de.
Damn.
Espèce de. Espèce de.
Damn. What the f?
She fell.
Holy.
This gives off energy of someone that just. This gives off energy of someone that just wants to be violent. They want a reason to be violent. Because obviously, if even if, like, this would be stupid, but if she was just telling him to turn off the music because she doesn't want to hear it, which is stupid already, he has the right to, but let's just say it is disturbing the peace. Like, there's a rule, like, but before you enter, it's like, don't disturb the peace because of the animals here, right? And then, theoretically, he cut it, right? Right here.
Down.
I turned it down. Like, he's signaling that it's done. So then he gets off, unless he continued playing, but we don't know. But according to the video, he gets off, and then she just fucking starts off aggressively cussing, spills coffee, or throws her coffee on him.
Yeah. Why you put the music? Why
Boom.
you put the music?
What the f?
Why you put the music?
Gets the taser out.
Don't kill it.
God damn.
And I think she did tase him right there, because it said that he got tased. Boom, right there in the ass. I think right there.
God damn. What the f? Away from me.
Man.
Boom, slap the glasses off that boy. I don't know, man. I mean, obviously I do know this is fucked up, but I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is if dude, you know damn well if he fucking punched her, he'd knock her out. He'd knock her flat out, but it would be self-defense. She spilled coffee on him, tased him, punched him. If he punched her and knocked her out and it was all on video, I think he'd be good. Honestly. I don't think there's like a case like I think her lawyers would be like, oh, you're fucked. Like, you are genuinely fucked. Like, he got everything on video. You attacked him 3 times and then he punched you as self-defense. So if he were to punch her, I think he would be good. I don't know. I mean, I think I know. The IT guy fixes the problem, but the judge still has a problem. Okay. It's the Florida boy all over again.
Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sorry. Mariah, did I make this up? No. 5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're
okay. So the guy was having an issue on his computer. IT guy is fixing it.
good. Okay.
Okay. He fixed it.
No, it wasn't a false alarm. False negative. Sorry. Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again. I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir. We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom.
Yeah, attitude. He's sassy.
Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ. Sick and tired of this bullshit today.
Is he going to get the IT guy fired?
Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sorry. Mariah, did I make this up? No. 5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
It seemed like it was a quick fix, and then this guy got like his ego hurt from it because he doesn't know how to use technology.
False alarm? No, it wasn't a false alarm. False negative.
That's fucked up. He's trying to be like make him feel good about it. Trying to be like lighten up the mood.
Sorry. Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again. I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir. We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom.
Sassy man, bro. With the hand. Get out. No, get out of my courtroom. No, seriously, get out. You need to get out. Just get. Doctor dances while her patients are passed out. Causes serious brain damage. Oh, I need to open a new tab. I saw this on Twitter a little bit. I'm gonna assume these are like the ass implants. I'm gonna assume. I don't know.
Waistline snatched, got a banging body and a smile to match. Yeah, booties on fleek, waistline snatched. Got a bang body with a smile to match.
Okay, look. Theoretically, first of all, you're not supposed to record. You're not supposed to record and like as a doctor. But also, let's talk about this part. Why didn't this just stay in the camera roll? And when I say this, I'm not saying like you should have. I'm okay that you did it, but just keep it a secret. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm like saying like, how did this get on the internet? Like, did you go out of your way to post it on TikTok or Instagram? What I think what happens is that these videos get leaked. I think that this woman, for example, sent it to her friend. And her friend sent it to a friend. And that friend found it weird, sent it to her husband. Her husband was like, nah, this is weird. Post it on TikTok. That's what I think always happens. I don't think these people genuinely post it on TikTok. And if they do, they're fucking stupid. They posted it? No way.
Betty Boop, just a rabbit. J-Lo, Nicki Minaj, ever you like. You can have whatever you like. Yeah.
Okay. She did this for years, went viral all over social media. Eventually, they suspended her license. According to a report from Ledger Enquirer, the plastic surgeon who was responsible for that led to the patient's traumatic brain injury, has faced several previous medical malpractice claims. Notably, is this a pun on the word Butte? Dr. Butte? No way, right? Is that just coincidental? I thought that looked like a BBL, not a brain. I don't know. Has gained some local notoriety for recording herself and sharing videos of herself dancing and singing in the operating room on social media. Alarmingly, in some cases, she did so with some surgical instruments in hand and with patients' bodies visible. These videos, which were intended for promotional purposes, raised serious concerns about both professionalism and the well-being of patients. Dr. Butte claimed the videos were staged. With that being said, the tragic incident with Miss Cornelius, what are these names? What? Or is this some ChatGPT names? What's going on? Miss Cornelius was not isolated. I'm going to guess that was one of the victims. Quite the contrary. There were already other malpractice lawsuits that had been filed against Dr. Butte. Among other things, these other medical malpractice claims alleged negligence, unprofessional conduct, and the use of unqualified staff during procedures. An investigation revealed that some staff members lacked proper medical credentials. Further, an investigation found that the facility was neither accredited nor equipped to handle surgical emergencies. Bruh. Eventually, after several complaints, the Georgia Composite Medical Board suspended Dr. Butte's medical license. But then she moved to another state and kept doing it. Most everything on social media is fake, including the medical credentials of TikTok's dancing doctor, according to her. Wait. Most everything on social media is fake, including the medical credentials? This is like is this like the most recent update? What the fuck is going on? Where is it? Under the Butte name. Oh, she gave herself that name. However, reports in Atlanta found the doctor is now going by the name Catherine Davis and has allegedly been working from a different state. You can just change your name and continue. What the fuck? This is weird. This is weird, bro. No, something's not right here. This is just prison at that point. You keep doing it. MC can't just grab his diploma and shake a hand. Oh no, is he gonna rap on stage or something? Oh, I'm stupid. I thought MC as in rapper. It means main character. I was like, that's right. Is he going to rap on stage? I was like, where's the mic? Oh, so he's just, oh, okay. He's chugging an energy drink or a beer. Has to be legal. Wait, this looks like Taylor Swift's boyfriend, the football player. Right? Is this him? What's his name, guys? I know, crazy. Calling him Taylor Swift's boyfriend. I don't fucking watch sports, bro. I don't fucking... Travis Kelce, I think? Travis Kelce. It looks like Travis Kelce. Right? It's obnoxious and it's disrespectful to the place that gave you the diploma, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, it is annoying, but teachers look cool with it. Whatever. A shirtless man was filmed twerking on top of a Jeep moments before it crashed into another car on a Texas highway. Shirtless man was filmed. Can I show this? Hold on. It has no audio. Hold up. Let me make sure he's not fucking naked. Oh, is he actually naked? Because they're like pixelating it. Oh. No, I don't want to show that then. Like okay, so basically I'll describe it for you guys. Naked guy on top of a car, all right, in a Speedo. Well, he's either Speedo or naked, twerking, right? And then the car crashes and he goes flying off. And it shows it. So I can't show that. Like he does a spiral. Like it's in slow-mo. Yeah. Thank God I checked that one. Holy shit. Main character rages at McDonald's. It was on Instagram.
That's wrong.
Oh my.
Okay. 2 minutes long. I'm gonna be pausing for this one. So the first thing she said was that's wrong. So I'm assuming they got the order wrong.
That's wrong.
Yeah. That's wrong. Southern.
Oh my God. You need to stop with that copyright, bro. I think that was it. I don't think it gets more than that. Is it really that fucking serious? Is it really that serious? And there was food in the bag. You didn't even have to throw it, bro. So annoying. Okay. Singer chooses a fan for an interaction, but someone doesn't get the memo. Oh, that's so fucking cringe. Dude, that reminds me of the Charlie XCX one. Do you guys remember that? Main character reveals himself after a scoop shot with pool.
Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my God! Sue! Oh my God! Oh my God!
They're calling Speed. Wait, this is they don't like Speed? Dude, he fucking rented this place out. I saw this stream. Like, he's a fucking millionaire. He has a whole team. Like, what?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Did you see that goal? Did you see that goal?
No, I see you putting your dirty ass feet on the pool table.
You said what?
I see.
By the way, the name of the restaurant is Dick's, where their whole, like, the goal is they make fun of you because it's named Dick's, so they treat you like shit. That's part of it.
You put your dirty ass feet.
No way the Redditors were like, oh my God, Wait, the Redditors don't like this? Wait, hold on. Oh, that's why it has 0 upvotes. Oh, wait. No. Maybe all of them do. Christ. I can't stand streamers. I'm very much in the like what you like category, but I mean, who is entertained by this kind of thing? Surely no one over the age of 15. The over-the-top stage celebration and the whole deal with it. He intentionally showed his dick to the child audience. He is disgusting and a pedo. People are calling Speed a pedo. Oh my. They don't even have the fucking context. Holy shit. Someone said, wasn't intentional, but definitely wasn't a good move. Make your own narrative. This dude got his following being crazy. People talk about how much. I despise most streamers, but Speed is by far the most obnoxious cunt out there. I hate kids that look up to him. Whoa. These guys fucking hate Speed. Jesus Christ. He's like, if not the best streamer. He has brought so many cultures together. And to judge him based off clips is fucking crazy. But I guess we all get judged off clips. I don't know. I just never expected to like stumble upon like genuine Speed hate. Also, yeah, like when that whole incident happened, when he was like, Chica, I want to fuck you, Chica. And then he like his dick pops out on stream. Like, to say that was intentional is fucking crazy. Obviously, it was an accident. There's no way him and his team were like, you know what? For today's plan, bro, whip your dick out on stream and it'll get clipped. So weird. This dude and his singing is so annoying. So pretty. This guy, that's his thing. He sings too. I've seen him on TikTok and Instagram Reels.
All along there was so.
Nice to meet you. Would you like to sing now?
Yes.
What purpose?
Because I think that everyone is all.
Okay, then. I'm not buying what you're selling.
Okay, thank you.
What did he say?
I'm not buying what you're selling.
I'm not buying what you're selling.
Okay, then. I'm not buying what you're selling.
Okay. So, this guy right here, his whole thing is he finds celebrities, don't ask me how, on some paparazzi shit, and he goes up to them and he sings their like famous song. So he would go up to me and be like, I still think about your face, but he does it in a cringeworthy voice. That's his thing. And then usually the celebrity is like, oh my god, what? Oh my god. Like, they just react, right? Like, oh, that's so funny. And from what I've seen, John Cena specifically is very, he's very formal. So there have been videos of people catching John Cena on public, and he's like, hey, did you ask for my permission to film me? And he's like, and they're like, John Cena, can you sign this for me? Hey, can you ask politely? That's John Cena's thing. That's how he rolls, and that's respectable. So I guess these two worlds clashing is just not a good recipe. Because yeah, like when he went up to Pink Panthers, the singing guy, and she loved it. And there are other artists that like love it. They think it's funny. So these worlds clashing just made for a really awkward video. Yeah, how about we start with the hello? How you doing? How you doing?
Nice to meet you. Would you like to sing now?
Yes.
What purpose?
Because I think that everyone is all.
Okay, then. I'm not buying what you're selling.
Yeah, he's like, what purpose? I just sing to everyone. I'm not buying what you're selling.
Okay, thank you.
You know what the thing is though? Like, you didn't have to post this. Like, you genuinely didn't have to post this. Like, if I ever get an embarrassing video that isn't live streamed, I'm not posting it. But a lot of people just post it. Why? Because there's a famous person in the video and you're gonna, like, it's like gonna get views. Alpha male instructor graduates his new alphas who he dominated for 3 days. 2 minutes. Let's skim.
This very moment is the new beginning. This very moment.
First of all, alpha male camp is fucking crazy. I imagine if I get an alpha male coach just for one stream, I actually think that would be funny. But like doing it genuinely, I don't know in what world you would be like, yeah, you know what? I'm such a pussy. I think I need another man to yell at me just so I could get forward in life, move forward in life. I don't know, bro. Sounds like you want to be dominated.
You get to live the life that you want that eulogy to read. Mag never changes that you will fill your balls.
60% you will not be here on Friday. I will make sure that you will earn the fucking right to be here on fucking Friday night. I will cut this fucking thing off my head before I let anyone you little make it to that dinner table that don't fucking deserve right to be.
I always love how they wear shirts like 3 sizes too small to show off their muscles.
Here. I'll fucking make sure of it. I'm waiting out the business.
These guys signed up for this? Their self-esteem has to be so low. So low. Incredibly low.
Hey, get to the pit! Get to the fucking pit! Move! Move! You stupid!
Good. What's your name again? God bless you. Like you sneezed. Here's why. Here's why. Here's why. Are you touching me? Are you touching me?
Are you touching me?
Are you tapping me? Get the fuck off me! Get the fuck off of me! I'm not touching bitch. I'm not touching fucking bitch. All get in the fucking tub. In the tub, every one of you. We are at war. Make no mistake about it. We are at war with the opposition. And the opposition wants to keep you, young men, weak, docile, confused about...
Who the fuck is the opposition? Like, if this is all about men, would the opposition be... What is the opposition? Like, they're not serving the country, you know? Like, what is the opposition? Like, what the fuck?
Your masculinity, uncertain, broke, and dependent.
Is a shower? The opposition is a shower? No. What? It's so fucking weird, bro. It's so sad. Okay, let's get this out of the way, by the way. This is obviously some sort of fucking scam where men grouped up to be like, you know what? Let's take advantage of insecure men and give them a paid course in which we'll just lie to them and be like, you know what? You'll come out like with a crazy mentality. You'll be buff. You're going to go through 6 weeks of torture, which is just boot camp, but they're going to label it as like the alpha male project. And then they get, each of these guys paid like $340, by the way. So cha-ching, they made their money. And then they make them do bullshit, like getting into ice buckets and carrying backpacks. By the way, so they're making money off stupidity. And yes, it is stupid in the first place, but that's why they do it. They get money, and probably really good money.
Out the door is on there. It's still...
Hey, yo, check this out.
All right. Main character lets you know there's nothing you could do. What is their obsession with weight? As a man, if you are victim weight, I can't take you serious. Calling even any type of weight victim weight is so fucking weird, bro. Victim weight? You're not even like, oh, bro, like, you under 180. Ah, you a bitch. Nah, you're victim weight. What is a victim weight? Apparently to him, it's probably going to be under, watch it be like under 200 pounds or under like a weird amount. Like a crazy standard.
Hey, yo, check this out. If I know that I can unalive you, delete you from existence with my bare hands, with my 2 hands, I cannot take you serious. You cannot tell me nothing. If I know that no guns, no weapons, no nothing, if me and you were in a room and we were told to fight till the death, and there was nothing that you could do for me mauling you, especially if it's an easy score, I can't take you serious, bro. I am more of a man than you. More of a man than you'll ever be. You're inadequate. You're physically delinquent. Minuscule. Inferior. victim weight.
This is one of the worst videos I've seen in my fucking life. Everything from the top of it, like from the beginning, victim weight, to just the angle. The angle is fucking disgusting. Victim weight weirds me out. That is so fucking weird. Also, why are you imagining just killing people? That's fucking weird. The type of dude that like one person hyped them up and was like, bro, you're mad buff, bro. You could probably kill someone. You know, it was probably one of his yes men.
You cannot tell me nothing. If I know that no guns, no weapons, no nothing of me.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you need to tell yourself to make yourself feel happy, to let you sleep at night. I can beat you up. Well, I can fill out my tax form, so I guess we both have our strengths. But is afraid to say kill on the internet. Yeah, fucker still has to say unalive. I feel like if you have to emphasize how quote unquote strong you are and that you could like beat up anyone in the room, you're a fucking pussy. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're a fucking pussy. What woman is gonna look at this and be like, oh my god, yes, he can unalive anyone in the room. Yes, I was looking for that. Yes. And if she does, like, she's gotta have some sort of mental illness. Because, like, the chances of him doing some shit like that to you, like, that's crazy. Like, no one thinks you're cool, bro.
This father saw a video of his son disrespecting store workers and made sure it never happens again.
This is my son, Charlie Baldwin. This is the boy that's so disgusting that everyone's put on Asda's.
I didn't mean any of this to happen, it's just angry.
And what else, Charlie? You're sorry to who, Charlie? And all the members of staff at Asda. Embarrassing people, because you're a vile-mouthed little bastard, ain't ya? And I've had to bring you down here because you disrespect everyone. And now you're plastered all over Facebook. It's disgusting, Charlie. We don't bring you up like this, do we, Charlie? There you go. I promise you now, mate, you will never come round here again.
That was nice. That was nice.
This father saw a video of his son disrespecting store workers and made sure it never happens again.
Alright. I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about that ending. That's good. That's how kids learn best. Or that's how I learned best. Embarrassment. Consequences. That's how you learn best. That's it for the Reddit segment. Thank you guys for tuning in. Reddit segment. That's going to be up on YouTube. I do want to play a game named Mouthwashing. So shout out to the people in here. Hello, everyone that's watching over on YouTube. Today we're going to be going over creepy PMs. Private messages. I thought it was personal messages, but it's private messages. Honestly, there's not that much explaining to do. Go shop at earldoesn'texist.com. Y'all know we got 2 shirts left. They're about to sell out, bro. Please buy. But yeah, if you want to join up on Twitch, watch live, be in the chat. That is twitch.tv/Tuvington_. Hey, girly. How you doing? To be honest, there's a post you posted recently about the extra skin on the vulva part. I have the same issue, I think. But do you mind if you could share me the pic? I promise I'm not an old man or anything creepy or disgusting like that. Would be great if you could help a girly out too. That is a fucking grown man, bro. That is literally a grown man. Girl, run. What the fuck? At least try to disguise it better, you fucking dumbass. Hey, girly. Yo, that is so creepy. Why would you need a pic? Like, theoretically, if this was true, why would you need a picture of that? Like, you don't need a picture. Holy indiscreet patched? Is this method patched? I know that it's like a common thing. Like, I know that the term hey girly, from what I know, is that it's like whenever it's used, or there was a meme about it like in 2022, that whenever a girl would get a DM that said hey girly, she's like, oh no. Because usually it would be like, hey girly, so your boyfriend was DMing me. So, and it usually that became the meme, that whenever you get a hey girly text, it's like, oh, your boyfriend's like being a dickhead, you know? So it's just interesting that I thought it was gonna be something like that. But no. Tub should start streams by saying, hey, girly. Fuck no. What the fuck? Hell no. What type of world would I start the stream by like, hey, girly? That doesn't even sound right. That doesn't sound right. 36 female here. Love your post. You sound like the kind of lady my husband would enjoy. I should introduce you. What chat apps do you use, Sarah? You're definitely a man, LMAO. Jesus, I hate this place sometimes. Fuck off. Yeah, you were in the wrong. Why didn't you fucking agree? What the fuck? This is a compliment, bro. And that's why I fucking hate Reddit. This is why I fucking hate Reddit. This is why you should fuck off. Literally fuck off, bro. His cover was blown. Wait, is this gonna be a common theme? Because honestly, maybe my mind, I thought creepypms was a subreddit about like literally like scary. Like you could say this is scary, but I'm talking about like horror. You could say this is horror too, but like there's someone at the window. You know, like I thought that's what we were gonna get into. I was like, okay, it's good, creepy vibes, right? I didn't think like disgusting. You know, morbid DMs. No. We'll stick to this. I'm not gonna just change topics right now. I guess we're gonna have to keep going with this. This is kind of giving like, I don't know. Let's keep going though. Hey, y'all know I had my commentary, my unique commentary. You should leave a like for in the video. Holy shit, I was sent this today. Oh. No incel wants to have sex with your disgusting female body. The female body is disgusting. Boobs. What? Wait, hold the fuck up. The female body is disgusting? That is fucking, like, literally, bro, like, you're just lying. You're just lying. And don't send this on my old birthday either. I see that date. That's my old birthday. The female body's disgusting. Boobs, curves, ass, thighs, long hair. Because men can't have long hair. And accounting their face makes women look like succubis? I thought it was like it's succubus. Is that like the plural? How fucking disgusting. I'm happy I never develop a crush on any sexually deviant succubus who are recognized as woman. The thought of being attracted and having sex with a stupid void makes me vomit. Before you assume I'm gay, I'm not. So everyone in the chat, I was calling him gay. He just called you out. Women are just insufferable and makes me want to vomit. Like, stop being such a succubus by covering up. Wait, what? You were just complaining about their body, and now you're complaining that they're covering up. Make it make sense, bro. I don't want to look at you. Ew. Fuck you. And your filthy pussy. Dude, I don't even want to read that last sentence. That's just like fucked. Ugh. Dude, who are these people, bro? Y'all, what do they look like? What do they look like? Like classic Redditor. Balding. Mom's basement. No job. Like the dude from South Park that's playing like World of Warcraft. Y'all know that meme? The GIF? That's an old episode. That's crazy. I think it's as old as like me. Maybe even slightly younger. Like the dude that stole Woody. Probably doesn't shower. Definitely doesn't. Definitely doesn't. But yeah, like I was saying, okay, so apparently you're not gay, but you hate women's bodies. And I'm not saying there's only two like sexualities, straight and gay, but I don't know. But also let's talk about this. The like confidence to DM someone like this. Like, they never have their profile picture, by the way. They never have their profile picture. Like the confidence to think, I don't know, bro. It's so fucking weird. You know what? We haven't been reading the comments. The messenger knows no one is forcing them to send shit like this, right? They're not lonely enough. Well, someone's in denial. Jesus Christ. If incels hate women so much, then they should surely be happy being gay together. Right? Right? Right, though? You hate women that much, bruh. Like, if you hate something that much, why spend energy on it? You know? If you hate something that much, shouldn't you theoretically just be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fuck with you. Like, peace, bye. But, like, to the point where you hate something that much and you have to make them aware. You have to tell them, bro. Like, you just have to. Soundboard doesn't work. Cool. Perfect sound effect for it. Not working either. Dating is literally awful. Okay, something that isn't Reddit. Apparently, this looks like Hinge. 2 out of 3 of you are so pretty. What the fuck? Why? Why would you say this? Why? Why would you fucking say? Why? That's not gonna get you anywhere, you dumb fuck. Bro. Yo, imagine it works. No, I'm playing. They're on this subreddit. 2 out of 3 of you are so pretty. What the fuck? Yeah, not the one on the left, LMAO. Do you think talking about people's friends like that is gonna get you girls? Fucking so rude. Baby, relax. Just calm down. You're literally vile. Oh my lord. Notice how it's always men? Yeah, no, dude. I don't like I feel like it's gonna be like a 90 percentile, you know, like that you see men on this subreddit. Besides, if you like, I was gonna say like every other subreddit, but if you literally go to like r/nicegirls, it's made for women, to post women, I guess. But like, oh, bro, hey, that's our gender, bro. That's us. Y'all fuck with us though, right? Y'all fuck with men though. Hey, y'all fuck with us though, right? Let me see the yes in the chat though. Let me see that. Everyone say yes. We fuck with men. Men are so cool. Come on. Yeah. Bro, come on, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Nah, I'm playing. I know we're fucked up. Dude, you know how fucking, you know how weird it is being in the position of like, cause theoretically, what can I do? I can't really do shit. Like, I can't be like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna make all men stop acting like that. Like, I can't really do much besides, I guess, make these videos and like, let people know that it is valid to criticize other men. Because it's fucking weird and it's creepy and it's rude. But, fuck you, Case Panic. Anyway. Alright, next one. Actually, let's see the comments. Just come out and say you want someone who is cool with being disrespected from the jump. Bonus points for the just relax. Right. We didn't even get into that. So condescending on top of it all. He thought he was on like some alpha male, like manosphere shit. Baby, relax. Just calm down. Like if she was gonna be like, oh, yeah, I'm sad. Like, yeah, like tell me. Like, bro. What the fuck? I did not expect to talk about this topic. I thought we were going to talk about scary ghost stories. I'm not joking. I thought we were going to talk about ghost stories. Bruh. I didn't think the creepypms was about creeps. I thought it was about like the lights turning on and off and shit like that. I didn't want to talk about this shit, but fuck it. We're here. I'm going to talk about it. This was because I posted about having poor circulation and nerve damage in my feet. I'll pay to see your feet. How much? Asking how much is funny too. $20 per pic. I lost my feet this morning in a tragic wood chipper accident. I'm so sorry. As much as I hate to say this, I feel like this is like classic Reddit shit, right? Like I feel like this is classic. Honestly, you'll get this on Instagram. Like I feel like you'll get this on any social media. Like, you post about poor circulation and nerve damage, and they're just like, oh yeah, that gets me horny. Send me a picture. Wait. Look. Extra fold sounds complicated. Why is it bothering you? I'm gonna assume because she posted about her private area. Wait. So this is fucking weird. I didn't think about this. So I'm going to assume there are like subreddits made for like women's bodies, right? To ask questions about their bodies. And I'm going to guess that creeps observe those subreddits. Like, let's just say r/vagina help is a thing, right? Let's just say that. I'm going to assume creeps are like stalking that and like looking at the users and be like, all right, like, oh shit, can you send me pictures? You know, that's what I'm getting from this. I'm going to assume that's what's happening. Yeah, let's see. Extra fold. Sounds complicated. Why is it bothering you? Is this a man? What do you mean? The question is so straight up. What do you mean? Like, thanks for the answer. You just let us know. Answer the question. Wow. You really need to watch your tone. Sorry for bothering you, but this is a no-go. What? This is a no-go? Wait, like this is, what do you mean? Like, oh, you're missing out on me. You just missed out on the alpha male. What are you talking about? I'll take that as a yes. Goodbye, creep. What the fuck? Bro. This is a no-go. You really need to watch your tone. The audacity of this motherfucker. I love how he asks you for private details about your body and dives directly into insinuating that you shouldn't talk back to him. This is a no-go. The no-go is crazy. Should I reach out to his wife or no? Hey, I found. Okay, so it. Oh my God, they are stalking Ask Women. Okay, so it's r/Ask Women. What the? Oh, this is fucked. Okay. Hey, I found you on the Ask Women Reddit page. Can I ask you 2 or 3 questions? I've always wanted to ask a woman. I'm 26 years old and married, but was wanted. I guess always wanted another woman's opinion. Sure, what's up? How old are you, may I ask? That's not my question, just curious. 25. But I have a question for you. For you. How long have you been married? Sorry if this is too personal, and if you don't want to answer, I totally understand. My first question is, do you actually enjoy giving blowjobs? Or do you do them because you like to make partner happy? So just a heads up, your entire info is on your profile, including your pictures. And if you Google your picture, your Facebook shows up. Lol. He doubled down with a picture of him naked in the bathroom. Oh, no. She sent it. She sent it. How did she get that? How did she get that? Wait, what the fuck? Does your wife know you're DMing women on Reddit? Wait, how did she get that? Wait, what the? I thought he sent it. All right, let's go. Let's unravel this. Oh, wait. He deleted everything, including his entire Reddit account, right after this. Should I reach out to his wife anyways? Yeah. Yeah. No way. Did he post that on Facebook? I was like, maybe she got it from Facebook, but like, do they allow that? Do they allow that though? I don't think so. Maybe he just like has no motion that like no one is like reporting his shit. All right. Edit, I reached out to the wife via Facebook. She went fucking nuts. Funniest conversation I've had in a while with someone. The dude is totally fucked. When I get back home, I'll post some screenshots. Here's his wife's reaction. I don't think she took... Wait, can you... Hold up. Let's go. Well, we got a lot to unpack for this one. I don't think she took it well. Am I really getting fucking death threats over this post? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Saying I'm fucked up for doing this? The guy cheated on his wife, and she had a mental breakdown on me. If I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't have reached out to her in the first place. The fact that people are defending not only a guy who cheated on her, but the girl who had a mental breakdown on me is sick. All right. Let's see what the screenshot... Let me review it first. Whoa. It's one page. Ooh, I feel kind of bad, actually, for the wife. She's like, how could my... I feel kind of bad even showing this on stream. I feel like the wife doesn't even want this out there, so I'm not going to show this image on the screen, but I'll explain to you what happened. So the OP, right, reached out to the wife and was like, yo, I'm on Reddit. I got a DM from your husband. Take a look at this screenshot. He has a ton of nudes posted on his own Reddit account. That's how she found it. Your husband is a weirdo. And then the wife is like breaking down like, please tell me this is some kind of sick joke from a friend. Holy fuck. No, please tell me you're kidding. How did you get these pictures? How did you find me on Facebook? Who are you? Why is like I feel like the wife is she's saying like I'm broken, I'm lost. Maybe it's kind of fucked up to post that. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm telling you, I'm never biased towards the Redditor. I'm never gonna be like, you know what, Redditor, you're always gonna do right. Like no. It's kind of fucked up to like post this woman at her fucking lowest. The man, cool, because he did that shit. But the wife didn't really do shit. She got cheated on. And to post her like that, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked. I don't know, man. Maybe YouTube comments will disagree. I feel like YouTube comments do agree with me a lot now. I don't know. Y'all, do y'all think I've matured throughout this Reddit series? I don't know what's going on, but you guys agree with me a lot, so hopefully you guys agree with me. What do you guys think? Yeah, she didn't deserve that. No, right? She really... I don't know, but if I got that message, I wouldn't go off on the wife. I just divorce and move on. Yeah. No, obviously, like, I feel bad for the wife for sure. It's fucked up. Obviously, you feel bad for OP as well for getting unsolicited DMs like that. That's fucked up too. You had sex with Chad recently. Okay. You woke up with blood from your period, and then Chad called you and told you he was coming, and then you told him you couldn't wait, and then Chad arrived at your house, and you had sex nonstop for 2 hours in many different gross positions. You and Chad had sex? That's a beautiful story. Literally, what? What?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
y'all know like they use the name Chad to describe like the guy that gets all the girls. Right? They're always so descriptive. We talked about that in another subreddit video. But like it's just so fucking I say this every time. I'm not going to stop saying it. It gives off cuck. Why are you trying to, even though they're not dating, obviously, but like, why do you want to imagine this? Like, I will put my fucking, I will put $1. I will put $1 down that this dude was beating his meat while typing this. Y'all don't want to think about it that deep, but you got to think about it that deep, bro. What the hell even is this? I'm asking the same thing. Like, is this person Chad or a friend of Chad? I have no idea who this guy is, other than he's an angry incel who created an imaginary scenario to get upset about. Chad is just TRP term for basically an alpha male, like how entitled middle-aged women get called Karens. Does Chad even know him? Nah, Chad does not give a fuck about him. They should have named. No. I was gonna like give him a better name, but nah, Chad is like, it fits. I need therapy because I called him out. Classic. How many pages is this? 3. Hey there. I'm a 27-year-old Swedish guy studying to be a personal trainer. Oh no, this is... we're off to a great start. Currently, my life revolves around that, while also finding a bit of time to hang out with family and friends. Working out 6 times a week drives my hormones up to a crazy level, and I can't stop thinking about sex. I absolutely adore your hands. They're my favorite body part. I'm really open about most things sexual. I'm an open book. How about you? What's your story? Wait, how about you? What's your story? Like literally, they met at a bar. Like they met at a bar 2 weeks ago. So like now he could talk about like, you know, some sexual shit confidently. But you would have never thought this is like just the first Reddit DM. It's a Reddit DM. That's not an Instagram DM. It's not a Hinge DM, which would still be weird. It's a Reddit DM. How about you? What's your story? What the? Bro, your DM is unhinged. You know that, right? Haha, sorry if I came off too strong. A girl once told me to make an effort to introduce myself. Also, I don't want to be dishonest with my intentions. I don't behave even close to this IRL. Only when I'm in a loving relationship. So why tell me? Like, no, literally. Why? Like, what? I don't need to know your life story. And we've never spoken before. Putting sexual stuff out there is way too early, bro. I assumed it was all good since you post on not safe for work subs. That doesn't equal consent. I also draw furry porn for money. Doesn't mean I like to be sexualized as a person in my DMs. Of course not. That's why I didn't send anything raunchy. Wait. So the whole thing about getting your... Wait, what did he say? Working out 6 times a week drives my hormones up to a crazy level. I can't stop thinking about sex. Like, so that... Wait, what did he say? That wasn't raunchy? Learn some class, man. You doing okay? You seem to be under a lot of stress. This is a nice guys video, bro. What the fuck? This is a nice guys video at this point. I thought we were going to talk about werewolves and vampires. Raunchy, you literally mentioned your sex drive in the first message. Nobody asked. Genuinely. Okay, now you're in the wrong. You need to talk to somebody. You need a therapist. You're in the wrong, by the way. Nah, bro. Don't go the you're stressed overreacting route. You fucked up. Earn it. Not me, but you need therapy. You'll find this on r/creepypms. Enjoy the comments on. Bro. Okay. There's like a level, obviously, there's a level of confidence to this. Because like, bro, a lot of us are even scared to like send a first DM, or like not even a first DM. A lot of us are scared to text like the woman we're talking to, like romantic, like it's settled, but you're not dating them yet. Like a lot of us are like nervous to do that shit. I be getting nervous because like I know she's my girlfriend, but like that's dude, she's so fucking beautiful. You know, I still get nervous around my girlfriend, and I'm happy about that. But like the amount of like confidence you need to be like, hey, first DM, you want to hear this funny sexual story? It's because my hormones are going crazy. Like, there's a level of confidence that happens here, and it's just like, what the fuck, bro? Honestly, we never think about the fact that like they could be on a substance typing all this shit. Yeah, you could say it's delusion. But like the delusion gives them the confidence to press send, you know? I've been with my husband for 3 years, married for 6 months, but I still get scared to be freaky with him on a text. That's sweet, bro. That's actually sweet. I think the concept of like being nervous around your partner, it says something nice, bro. Like you still want to work for their like respect and attention. Because I think the day that you stop putting in that you stop getting that nervous, bro, like kind of like you're getting comfortable. And yes, you should be comfortable in your relationship, no shit. But I'm using the word in a different sense of like, you know, I said this before. I say this a lot because it comes up a lot in the fucking nice guy shit. You get the girl, then you let yourself go because you're like, you know what, I got the girl. I don't really gotta like try. Like she's here, she's locked in. I get that energy with some relationships. I witness, you know, I be witnessing shit. I never want to do that. I never want to just like become the lazy boyfriend, you know? I'll keep trying my ass off. We'll be fucking 7 years into dating, 3 years into marriage. I'm gonna be doing surprise fucking dinners, you know? Hey, babe, put on your best dress. And then I come out with some Exist. Now imagine, she's all dressed beautifully. I'm wearing Exist. Hey, the Exist hat. Where is it? You can hate all men except the sweetest ones. You know, back in the day, deadass, like, it was like, when I was like 19, I used to fucking hate that phrase, like that I hate men shit. I used to fucking hate that shit. But as I've grown up from 19, well, honestly, from 19 to 24, bro, half a decade, yeah, I've learned a shit ton. 24 is not old, fuck you. I understand more and more why women say that. Like, I understand more and more. Like, I'm not even, like, I don't even get mad about that shit. I don't get mad about it. I think it's annoying when it's brought up, like, with no context. I think that's a little bit annoying. You could argue that there's always context to it. But, like, once you hear their stories, you're like, shit. That's my gender doing that to you? Oh, fuck. Do I apologize on behalf of, like, what do I do? Do I apologize on behalf of all men? Like, what the fuck do I do? But like I said, the most you can do as a man, if you're a young man watching this, literally is just be the best version of yourself, bro. And treat everyone with respect. Because, especially if you're an influencer, people watch you and they think it's cool. Like, like if spreading good ideology and you have a good reputation, like, people will follow. And I'm not even phrasing that as in a way of like, I'm a good guy. No, I fucked up heavy. Like, I fucked up heavy. I fucked up bad. Like, when it comes to relationships and just the things I've said. There is like it took me like a lot of maturing and just looking at the world, bro. And I don't know. I just I think it really did help though. And I'll always give credit where credit is due. Just growing up with my mom and older sister, just having to see what they went through. I think that like helped a shit ton. I'm not saying like you need that to like be the best version of yourself, but definitely okay, I got distracted by this fucking Reddit. I'm gonna skip that one. Had something I don't even want to talk about. Nothing wrong with that. At least you matured. Yeah. That's the goal. Always mature. Like, the thing is, like, if you're talking like this, if you're disrespecting women and shit, and you're 13, bruh, you a little boy. You gotta, like, you gotta learn, bro. You gotta learn. But if you're still talking like that, bro, and this dude is 20, like, that's fucking weird. Like, you can say 18, yes, because you're a legal adult, but I remember being 18, bro. Fuck. I still felt like I was fucking 16, you know? But 19, 20, you start really, like, you're in the real world now, bro. 18 is like that, like, yeah, you're a legal adult, but, like, you're in the real world for 1 year, less than a year, and then you turn 19, you're like, okay, bro, you've been in the real world for a year plus, act like it. But, yeah, so I feel like the way it's seen, or the way I see it, and remember, this is coming from the perspective of a man, so it might not mean that much to you, but I feel like the way it is like, the older the man is, the weirder this shit is. Like I said, if it's a 13-year-old saying, like, women suck, you're like, bro, Grow up. But then, like, you see a 21-year-old saying that shit, like, the fuck? A 30-year-old saying that shit? What the fuck? All right. When no means just put more cheese in your flirting. I'll prioritize your time more than your 2-year-old kid? Surely? What the fuck? Yeah, what does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? I read your post about your 2-year-old kid. It was supposed to be a flirting line. Flirting. My profile says that I'm taken and loyal. How many brain cells did you use when you decided to flirt with me? You are unwelcome leave. Sheesh. Easy there. You are dessert, but reply like a desert. Leave. You sound like if you sound like if you know I keep going, you'll fold. Yeah, you wish, idiot. I don't wish, I do. And that's what you're missing. Oh, dude. Fuck. It's so... Bro, I'm telling you, like, okay. I feel like there's no... Okay, the only way you can pull off the only way as a man, I feel like you can pull off the, like, I know what you're thinking, is, like, if y'all are already exclusive. Like, okay, you're aware she fucks with you, you fuck with her, or you're dating, which, yeah, is like, you're already exclusive. Because when you aren't dating, it's just fucking weird. If you know your girl, right? You've been dating her. You know what she's thinking, like, or you can guess. You can assume. You'll be like, I know you want this hoodie. You know, like, you could say shit like that. You can say, like, I know you want to kiss right now. But, like, you gotta be dating, bro. You can't say shit like that. This is the first message on a Reddit. When your butthole feels itchy, what's your go-to action? A wet wipe or to wash it with warm, soapy cloth. Lol. Feels good. Feels good. Question mark. Wiping with a warm, soapy cloth. Better than having a dirty, itchy arse. True that. Imagine how bad it can get. Do you use it? Do I wash my fucking ass? Is that what you're asking me? No. I'm sure you do that. What are you getting at here? I'm asking if you do anal. I'm asking if you do anal, bro. Bro. This is like, you know that like, okay, think about it like this. You know that meme of like Steph Curry? I think it's Steph Curry. I don't know. Like the basketball player shooting his shot and like he's on the moon. This is like that, but like you're like 3 Milky Ways away. But I feel like, right, 8 billion people on Earth. This weird energy had to have worked on some people. Think about it. 8 billion people on Earth. So many different people of every race, speaking languages. Like literally, this had to have worked sometimes. Think about it. You guys don't want to think about it. See? So I give you crazy prompts to think about. Process that. That worked. That worked somewhere in this world. So many methods. I don't have a stream schedule. I go live whenever I want. I know if I had a stream schedule, I would pull more viewers and like, I know, but honestly, bro, I try to go live just like around 3 to 5 p.m. randomly, every other day. But as of late, I can't. I'm gonna take a break, like a week break. So this is one of my final streams. How is that relevant? Fucking weirdo. Cleanliness, but it's cleanliness. How lonely you must be to see a woman comment on a post about what people do when they have an itchy bum and immediately start fantasizing about anal. You like crusty bums or something? Ew. No shit. What does that even mean? Like, no shit means like you're right. So why would you? This is like contradicting ew and then no shit. Or maybe saying like no shit, like no shit on the ass. Well, do you see how silly you seem doing that to random strangers? Hopefully you use your noggin next time you try to be a creep on Reddit. Ah, it isn't. What? I really fucking wish we didn't have to blur usernames. Oh, you guys they have to? Hey, how much older are you willing to go? I can teach you a lot about life and in the bed. 35 male, white, blue-eyed, tall American with an 8-inch cock. Let me know if you're interested. You sound cute. I'm still getting over the fact that I thought this was gonna be about vampires and werewolves. I literally thought I was like, okay, we're switching it up. Literally thought I thought that's what it was. I feel like we're getting a lot of repeated shit now. You know, this is literally why I wanted to do like a switch it up, because like this is just r/niceguys. After I told him I don't want his news, he sent me a dick pic. Everything's blurred. Let me make sure. Yeah. I'll be your friend. I'm Mark, 18 male, turning 19 in 2 months. Hi. Hey. What's up? This is me, by the way. Ew. Why, dude? What? I didn't ask for this. It's just a pic of me. Naked. Not interested. You can't see my dick. You're still naked. Homeschool girls, man. Y'all so innocent. Oh my God, bro. No one wants to see your unsolicited nudes. I'm homeschooled, not stupid. Never believe them when they try to normalize the situation. It's weird. It's just weird. And normal people don't do things like that. It's so crazy how these people reach out without like even like how this person says, without seeing their faces. Everyone that we've seen has a little Redditor logo. I don't know what the context is. So is mine. Makes me wonder that their formula for generating names is. As you can tell, I read into things, always searching for meanings or patterns. Yeah, cool. Listen, man, I'm not sure if you're trying to flirt or something, but you mentioned you were 41. I'm most definitely not in your age range, and I have no interest in meeting really anybody right now. If you're just trying to be friends, I sincerely apologize, but I don't really talk to strangers privately through Reddit. Oh, this is him. Flirt or do not. There is no try. And what? Suppose you would be my age range? Why are you talking like this? What the fuck? Oh, there's a lot. Okay, whoa, what the fuck? Okay. 18 through 70? His age, he's 41, and his age range begins with 18 years old and ends with 70? Why does it start with 18? What the fuck? You're 41. Dude, your fucking daughter could be 18. Then you would be correct. Having known women and girls all over that range. Not boasting. Simply the fact. The most recent was a woman of 63. Why? Bro, we don't give a fuck. I guess we do because we're reading it. But the person you sent this to doesn't give a fuck. She was my roommate. But being lonely and seeing her become more and more flirtatious one day, I simply asked if she would like to lay down and take a nap with me for 20 minutes, since I had not held a woman in my arms for more than 5 years. She replied by asking me if I would like to sleep with her that night, and we did for several nights after, until she suddenly left without giving any explanation. Why do we need to know this? I missed her. For a time, we had been like husband and wife. She did all the cleaning and cooking, and I did the fixing and helped her when she needed a man's back or hands. What the fuck is going on? The town I am in has turned their back on me, and no one will give me the chance at friendship, employment, or affection. This is my parents' vengeance for making them feel so small and scared through no intention of mine. 5 years of harassment, surveillance, following exile, reputation, savaging, breaking and entering the house I inhabit in broad daylight, in view of all my neighbors who never say or do anything, not a word to the police, and never do they speak with me or are ever even seen. Despite this, I still do my best, which was far good enough 5 years ago, but now I'm treated like a leaper. Okay, I don't know what that word is. Except by those who have not heard the rumors, who treat me very well. Vicious lies designed to keep me isolated and friendless are on the lips of people whenever I feel like we're reading a book. Whenever I enter a restaurant or cafe or anywhere. Never mind women, a car, or a job. God forbid I be happy, productive member of society as I was through my 20s and half my 30s. Other than that, older women, there have been no romantic... Other than that, older women. There have been no romantic prospects not ruined before I could hold or kiss the girl who expressed. Dude, he's still going. Yo, I'm not doing that. Okay, the ending. You decide if we play ball. I can't guarantee anything other than you will be contacted by people trying to tell you how horrible I am. Yo, this guy's paranoid. This guy's paranoid as fuck. Also, that you will enjoy talking with me if you drop the attitude. It's your fault, guys. I don't need long messages or frequent ones. I would only ask if you see fit to have someone speak with or consult that you would simply be genuine. After enduring so many lies and fake people, it would be pointless for you to make anything other than a genuine gesture. Has this pickup line ever worked? Is this patched? Talking to me about a sex life, telling me to change my attitude, monumental walk of text or wall of text. Revealing his location censored. He did? Yo, like I said, this is like a novel. I'm not reading all that. I'm from blank. Okay. Oh, he did something terrible. Yeah, reading his comments, it really feels like he's done some shit and is trying to preemptively Darvo his way out of it. Or he's very paranoid. The story about college girl at the bar reads like he was drunk. Oh, we didn't read that part. When she got into feelings, friendship away. It does feel like there's like some skeletons in that closet, bro. This is like the definition of like having skeletons in your closet. That's fucked. It's weird. That's so creepy. This is actually like, this is fitting. This is so creepy. It's so fucking creepy. Making a creep shit his pants. Good one to end it off with. Hey, cutie. How are you? Fine. Nice. What are you doing? Pics of his dick and face. Can't tell which of those two pictures is uglier to look at. Ha. Thanks. Not very nice. Neither is sending news to someone that didn't ask. It's Reddit. Are you dumb? Still technically a crime. Oh, dork. If I felt like it, I could really fuck. Oh, this is the OP. If I felt like it, I could really fuck shit up for you. Why would you? Cyber flashing and all that. Girl, this is what people do on here, by the way. Okay, still illegal. Like, this isn't rocket science. If you flash your dick to me IRL without my consent, you'd be dealing with the law. Why'd you think it'd be any different on the internet? Wait, how do you know he shit his pants, though? Just because he never responded? Oh, I thought he was actually going to be like, no, don't expose me. I thought it was going to be some shit like that. That's what people do here. Is a horrible justification and reason to send your junk to anyone. Not dead ass. Dead ass. It's not what people do on here. People share memes and cat photos on here. Dude, this sounds like fucking 2012 internet. Yeah, I guess you could say that's Reddit. That is what sex offenders do on here. Ooh, yeah. For me, it's probably around the 20th I've got. Jesus. All right, guys. It's going to be for that segment. Reddit segment. Thank you guys for sharing your opinions. I should read your guys' opinions more. I did it a little bit today and during the story, so that was awesome. Honestly, y'all. Hello, everyone that's watching over on YouTube. Today, we're going to be going over a specific subreddit I had not heard of named r/nothowgirlswork. I have my cousin here, Marlon. He goes by Party Boy. Some of you may know him. Say hi.
Hey, guys.
Awesome. How old are you?
I'm 18.
He's 18 years old. He's in college, so that's awesome. We're going to be going over a subreddit named nothowgirlswork, and it gives off r/niceguys, but a little bit deeper. As we keep going through the subreddit, you'll see what I mean, because it's a little bit difficult to explain, but it does give off incel vibes, and I thought, why not go over a subreddit about this with another male? Think that would be pretty funny. Height isn't the problem. Because of the boy issue, our reputation. 1.67 meters. 1.85 meters. Wait, hold on. So they're basically saying 5'4". Guys, look, and I like my chat. Look what I'm about to ask. Guys, does height matter in your partner? You see, okay, someone say yes. As long as they're taller than me. See, people, and I hate when like short guys blame their height on their ability to not get a girl, because there be some short guys that like, bro, they like, this is gonna sound crazy, but like, they got face card. Like, you could do a lot with face card. Like, you could do so much with face card, bro. And obviously taking care of your body. Obviously taking care of your body. I think it's mad lame when they're like, yeah, it's because I'm 5'6". That's why I can't get any chicks. Like, no, bro. Like, have confidence. Have confidence. Okay, that's clavicular, right? Yeah. How can women be lesbian? How can women be lesbian? And then you show the most horrific example that can make even a gay question their orientation. Guys, like, is clavicular, like, attractive? Because, like, if you... I personally think, like, he's just an annoying dude, but he looks like he's on steroids or something. I think he has I think he looks pretty normal. I think he's just like a kind of a piece of shit.
What do you mean by normal?
Well,
like natural?
No, not natural.
Okay.
He looks like he's on something for sure. But like, I don't know. Like it's like he's conventionally attractive.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you could say he's ugly. He is. I think he's just he's an asshole. I think. No, I'm gonna get clipped now. Nah, I'm just kidding. He looks simple, ugly. He's very autistic, and beauty is his special interest.
Yeah, before he's done the clip farming, he was really into...
He seems like... Luke Maxon? Yeah. He seems like just super insecure, like something happened. I was talking to Brandon about this. Like something happened in his childhood, and then like he just like over-obsesses over his looks.
He looks easy.
Ain't no way. Hello. I don't know. I just think. Oh, did you see he overdosed?
Yeah, dude.
Did you watch the clip?
Yeah. Scary.
Did you guys know clavicular overdosed? I'm pretty sure you guys saw the headlines. He's okay now, but like, damn, bro. If you saw the clip, bro, me and Brandon were talking about it. If you watch the clip, I don't think I could show that on Twitch, but he's like leaning over, like he's overdosing. And his friend, the first thing his friend says is like, they call Adderall Addy. He's like, bro, you want an Addy? Do you want an Addy, bro? And then the stream cuts, and it's like, imagine fighting drugs with more drugs. That's what me and Brandon were talking about. You're overdosing on a certain drug. I forgot. It's like a drug I really haven't heard of. And then your friend instant is like, yo, do you want another one? Yo, you want an Addy? Dude, you want an Addy? Yeah. So, in case you didn't know, that's the Lord. He's okay, though. I'm not the type of dude to be like, yeah, good thing he, like, overdosed. I'm like, no, bro, that sucks. But, like, still, it's just, man, bro, like, he be doing meth on stream. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, he's the type of dude, like, he's, like, 20, bro. He's, like, 20 or 21. He's the type of dude that, like, I want to see him get better.
Yeah, I think he's 21.
It's crazy, bro. Some essential dick pill facts. The vast majority of women can't take and enjoy big dicks, providing they're a sufficient state of arousal. Bigger dicks being better for intercourse is an objective fact. Sex, at the end of the day, is a physical thing, and so there are physical realities to it. Bigger dicks are simply far more pleasurable to women because of their physical characteristics. Oh my god. Bigger dicks are able to stimulate the vaginal channel far better than average ones. Bigger dicks are able to reach areas like the cervix and anterior and posterior phronix areas, high pleasure zones that average dicks are not able to reach. Stimulation of these areas is not painful for the vast majority of women, providing there is sufficient arousal and foreplay. Women with significant experience with bigger dicks will not find this type of stimulation painful at all. The claim that it is universally painful for most women is simply gaslighting aimed at less well-endowed. Cervical orgasms are a thing and are described by women as full-body orgasms and much more intense and pleasurable than orgasms from just clit stimulation. Even more disturbing for non-well-endowed men is that cervical orgasms are said to increase pair bonding. When women are reminiscing about their big dick ex, it isn't just because he provided far better sex. Women who deny the importance of size normally fall into three categories. 1. Women who don't have experience with bigger dicks. 2. Women who understand the importance of dick size but who don't want to appear as shallow. 3. Women who for psychological reasons deny it, like being in a relationship with a non-well-endowed guy. I need to see the comments on this, bro. Okay. Oh, I invited my family. Let's talk about dicks. Let's talk about dick size. My vaginal channel and phronix are so turned on right now. Mine is closed for good. I'm a guy and my vagina dried up reading this. Please slam into my cervix. That certainly feels lovely. I feel like, lol, what a loser. I hate this internet crap that makes men insecure about their penis size. I feel like, like I haven't even talked about dick size with them because like there's no reason for me to talk about dick size. But I honestly feel like it's just true. It's like the way you work, the way you do it, you know? Right? Like I'm not the type to be like, I only have 2 inches. Nah, bruh. Like y'all know me. I'm like the 14-incher. Y'all know me. But like still like it's just there's gotta be, and I will sound they're gonna I don't know, YouTube viewers might agree or not. But bro, this is gonna sound crazy. You gotta have love in there. You gotta throw some love. You can't just like. That's why I don't like one night stand shit, because that shit gets like that shit starts on the cusp of this energy. Like when you love the person, it's just like I don't even like. It's just you. It's you. I'm here because of you. I think there's a beauty in getting to know your partner's body. I mean, obviously there is. Like I think consistent sex with the same person is so beautiful. Like, well, that's just monogamy. I like that way more than like fucking random people at parties, or maybe a random person 1 month, another month. Like I don't like that shit, bro. I like my one person. And I think a lot of you guys are like that too, but I know damn well, because there's party culture and like college party culture where they be fucking. That shit always has like weirded me out, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I actually was the type of dude, and I don't know if you were like this too. When I got my first girlfriend ever in high school, I was like, I want this to be my only like girlfriend for the rest of my life. I want this to be my wife. Yeah?
I had that. Yeah.
Have you guys thought that too? Anyone else in the chat? Like your first relationship, you're like, I want to be one of the rare people that like this remains my only relationship. Cause like I wanted that so bad, bro. Like Brandon calls me a lover boy, bro. And it's true. It's true. Look, someone said no. Real, yes, no. Okay, because I feel like the people that say no, and I'm assuming, are the people that like got a boyfriend or a girlfriend in like 5th grade. Nah, I'm talking about like when it starts getting real, bro. I got my first real like relationship when I was like 15. So that's when it starts getting, I was like, man, I want this to be my wife. But like, if you're talking about like you in 2nd grade, like, bruh, we know damn well that's not like, gonna fucking last. Some people, it does last. And those are really rare. Those are really rare. Half-blood, you are not 28. I'd like a forever partner, but I gotta have my doubts sometimes. Nah, I know, right? You can't be the type of dude that's like you have the standard of like
giving everything to her.
Yeah, but like also like this is gonna be my wife. So even if she does something bad, I'm gonna stay because that's my wife. Like no. Like you gotta have self-respect. Exactly. Who this is? I don't know the context. I don't know if this is from a guy or a girl. We'll just read it. We'll see. You made me feel uncomfortable. I didn't like the fact that I didn't like the fact the barman told me I was a lucky guy for being out with you. Okay, so the guy. Next time you need to tone down the hair, makeup, clothing. I'm not the lucky one. You are, and that needs to be remembered. Plus, the way you insisted on paying for half of the meal in front of the waiting staff made me look bad. Was there any need? They're going to think I can't afford to take an average girl out for a meal.
They don't fucking care.
Hold up. We dissect. You made me feel uncomfortable. By the way, it's your fault. But also, I didn't like the fact that the barman, don't they have an actual name?
Bartender?
Bartender, yeah. Told me I was a lucky guy for being out with you. First of all, that's like a compliment. That's like, if someone says that to me, yeah, if someone says like, if I'm out with Wolfie and someone's like, dude, you a lucky dude, like she, you know, I know it's a compliment. Me as a man though, I'm gonna be like, I get it, but like, don't say that shit again. That's just me though, because you know, if a dude says you're a lucky dude, you know he thinks she's hot. All right, bruh, keep it like that, and let's keep our distance now. Maybe I'm tripping. But that's just me though. Anyway. So, Unless it's like an older, like old man. It's like sweet, I guess, but they can be creeps too. Next time, you need to tone down the hair, makeup, and clothing. I'm not the lucky one. You are. Dude, my girl gotta look, and she's already beautiful. But if we're going out, we both put on our craziest outfits. I actually do my hair. She does her makeup. Why would we stop her from that? What do you think? When you get Marlon opinion.
There's no reason to stop her from doing that.
Exactly.
She's expressing herself through her outfits.
Bro, preach. No, and it's like, also, I'm not the lucky one. You are. No, dumb fuck. Like, literally, us. Okay. No. They don't even call me Simps anymore. My chat starts to agree with me a lot now. By the way, we have one shirt left over at earldoesn'texist.com. Like, literally, I just saw the little thing. If you guys want to buy, if anyone is a size small, please, you'll be the last person. Like, you're a goat. Anyway.
He kind of looks like your child, to be honest.
Maybe. But like, bro, when I go out with Wolfie, or when she's just in my house, I literally tell her, bro, I feel like there's a goddess in my room. Cause like, dude, for us to be around, well, first of all, I got mad lucky. Wait, look, you know what Wolfie looks like? Like, he's my wallpaper. For me to be around that, I'm blessed. I'm dead ass blessed, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. Y'all can say, oh, he's glazing. Yeah, I'm glazing Wolfie. Fuck out of here. Like, anyway, wait, we gotta keep breaking this down. Thank you guys for buying. Plus, the way you insisted on paying half of the meal in front of the waiting staff. So this guy cares a lot about what people think. Look, he's scared of looking bad in front of the waiting staff, and he's scared of what this guy saying the bartender. Why do you care so much about what other people think about your relationship? You know what you guys need to learn from? Well, not you guys, chat, but these people, those anime couples, they be making out in class and they don't care. Guys, facts or no facts? Literally, you need to take a page out of their book because they don't give a fuck. And they always have the strongest relationship. Them fuckers get married. They get married. So how do they have more confidence? Not that they shouldn't. Maybe with the PDA, maybe you could tone it down. But I'm talking about like, bro, like don't care like that. Imagine you start caring that much about what other people think about your relationship. Your shit's gonna fall apart, bro. Anyway, and then to end it off, this fucker had to put the cherry on top. They're going to think I can't afford to take an average girl out for a meal. Oh my God. That's the final nail in the coffin. Average girl on a meal. Then why'd you go out with her? Like, who the fuck says... Bro, that is like such a diss, bro. And that obviously, that's so fucked up.
Like, I wondered, how did they manage to even talk to each other in the first place?
$20 Hinge or Tinder, he acted fake up until the date. Yep. Like, it's so fucking, what's the word? Like, pathetic. It's so pathetic. Like, don't blame your insecurities on the girl you just went out with. Because obviously he's just insecure about himself. Damn. Imagine, like, you go up in the chat, like, right here, and it says, like, the content, like, tub. I can smell him through triple screens. He definitely wanted to treat her like property. Bro, and that's the thing. That's when people get stuck in, like, toxic relationships. Because imagine if the girl, like, replied and she's like, oh, my God, you're right. Ooh. See, that sucks, bro. And that's just a horrible environment. If any of you guys are getting texted like this, break up with the dude, right? Or break up with the person, no matter their gender. If they're talking to you this way, break up, all right, good. Girls with small boobs are jealous and want bigger boobs. Just say you want bigger boobs and you are jealous. That's okay. Bro, am I tripping? Like, all my life, and I don't know about you, but all my life, I've liked, like, smaller boobs on women. I just think it's, I don't know. That's just how I like them.
Me personally, I'm not much
of. Man, look at these men talking about boobs. No, but seriously, like, There's no need to shame. Oh, dude, she has small boobs. No, bro, don't talk to her. Like what, bro? Like they're both awesome. Any size is awesome, but like, literally, I always thought it was weird. Like for example, like cartoons or or movies where like they focus really on like having big tits, and it's like, why? Like it's not. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but where's the love for like the small boobs? Where's the love? Where the love at? I don't know, man. I prefer my women not to suffer from horrible back pain, especially with the waist. Oh my god, big tits are overrated. As a big titty haver, yo, hey, anyone with like big boobs, does your back dead ass hurt? Like I know it hurts, but like that much? Because I don't. It obviously depends on your size. Cause like, bro, like we should get like fake, yeah, and then just walk around with them for a stream and see how much our back hurts. Yes, sometimes. Yes, my back kills me. Yes. Damn. Very much. I'm 5 foot. It hurts. Shit. Damn. Hey, shout out breasts of all kind. Shout out breasts of all kind. My favorite will always be whatever my partner has. Boom, PR answer. Let's go. PR answer. But still, I'm glad about my breasts, my personal breasts. My double D's. Wait. Women in the chat. Do you guys like men with pecs or like bird chest? Let's see this. Y'all know what bird chest means, right? Like literally flat, skinny guys. Or do you guys like when they got like some muscle, like pecs, like me? Like you see through the shirt a little bit. What do you guys fuck with? Pecs? Bird chest? Bird chest? Y'all know what I mean by bird chest. I love man of Sun City. And he is good. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Well, obviously, we're gonna end this specific post off with like, I just think whatever your partner has, that's the way. Cause like I think it's fucked up if you have your partner, and then like she, for example, has small boobs, and then you're like, oh, you're perfect, but there is one thing. Like it's like, bro, that's fucked up. Like, in an alternate universe, if she looked different but had the same personality, you would hope that it's still your partner. Like, just she looks different. Like, you got to fall in love with the personality first. I'm a strong believer. Face card is right below that. Like, personality first, yeah. Face card, bro. Face card, bro. Take care of your face. For real. Face card. Because some people think like personality, body, face card. No. Personality, face card, like body, like after that. But
it could also be like feet.
Oh yeah.
Face, personality.
Feet's up there for sure. Feet's up there for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, but if I said it, they're gonna keep fucking no, whatever. Stop loving me reference. Wait, what? I said a stop loving me reference? What about him? It's funny how after the birth of a baby, announcers declare that mother and baby are doing fine. What about the father? What? Who cares? No, not who cares, but like, what? Because he fucking just pushed out. How much does a baby weigh? 9 pounds?
13 15 pounds.
How do you know that?
I have a niece.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a nephew. I just didn't care. Imagine, your beautiful wife pushes out a 13-pound baby, and then you want people to ask about. Wait, Tub, how are you doing though? Man, ask about Wolfie, not me. What are you doing? Is the father gonna bleed out? Nah.
Have you seen that one clip where like
what?
There's one dude in the hospital, and he's playing like Call of Duty while his wife.
Yeah, dude, that's lame. I've seen that. Like, there's this TikTok, and I think Playboy Cardi was doing that, but he wasn't at the hospital. He was just playing PS5 while his kid was being born. But I could never be at my my child's birth and be focused on something else. Like, I'm gonna be in the moment. Duh. There's no world where I would be like, all right, we're gonna have the kid, but let me bring the Xbox over just so I have something to do. Fuck no. In what world would I do that? You'll see me on Clash Royale, maybe. Nah, I don't even play Clash. I just kidding. I don't play Clash. No. Actually, men cannot lose their virginity because we never had it in the first place. Virginity is something taken from a woman by breaking her hymen. Ugh, what a weird way to say that. A man isn't losing it. He's taking it. Women are the ones who need to stay pure. See, that's so fucking weird to me. It's not a double standard. It's biology. Women have hymens. Men don't. I always think the like when men like the purity shit, like she needs to be a virgin, bro. Like how many bodies does she have? Like she needs to have 0, bro. Or like at least 1. Like, or at least 1 or less. That shit stems from like dead ass like being a weirdo. Like that's just so weird. I've said this before. I think the way you calculate, oh yeah, it's on your but I think the way you calculate is like you're just your age. If I'm 24 dating a 24-year-old, I think like we'll have the same amount, you know? I think that's just how it is. Like, and if not, that's just life. What do you do? Go back in time? Like if you fucking love the person, then love the person. Why would you? Okay, imagine you meet you specifically, Marlon. Meet a girl you fuck with heavy, bro. She's different, and y'all like the same shit. She's listening to the same music you are. Y'all made a blend. It's been 2 months. Y'all really like each other. Y'all already kissed. And then she tells you, oh, by the way, I have a blank amount of bodies. Just think of something you don't like, a number you don't like. And then you say yours, and then you're like, wait, you have like quadruple mine. Will you stop talking to her?
If I like her.
Right? Right? If you fuck with her, then I don't give a fuck, bro. If I fuck with her, because like vice versa. Imagine you have quadruple the amount of bodies that she has, and then she's like, goodbye, Marlon, forever.
I'm gonna feel like shit.
Yeah.
Like that.
That's what I'm saying. Obviously, there is like, this is like an outlier, like if she says 100. But that's an outlier, like, in what world would we, like, that's not our world at least, you know? But, yeah. It's called loving someone for who they are, not who they were. Oh, for who they are, not who they were. I never heard that one, actually. That's a sweet one. It's like wanting women to be completely hairless. Like, you know what's also hairless? Kids. No, deadass. Like, not, like, it's such a misogynistic thing, like, wanting women to shave their arms. Bro, no, I remember, like, it started, like, when we were kids, like, that whole thing about, like, hair is for men, like, that ideology has been spread from way back then. So like when we were kids, I remember like seeing like when girls would have armpit hair. I'm like, what the fuck? Remember, I'm 11. As I got older, bro, I literally don't give a fuck if a girl has armpit hair. Like, I don't care like that. However, I will be opinion based, and I do think it looks better shaven. But that's opinion based. But if she has it, I don't give a fuck like that. I don't care like that, bro. But everything is opinion based, you know? But it's just like understanding that if it's not what you want, it's not your body. Ooh, that was a bar. That was a bar. Yeah, that was a bar. Shit. Boo-hoo, all liberal women are fat and conservative women are skinny. I don't date MAGA. It's okay. I do. Ironically, there's literally a term named Republican makeup. Have you heard of it? Here. You haven't heard of Republican makeup? Okay, this is what they call Republican makeup. And I don't know much about, I don't know like the details. I don't know how to say like, oh, it's foundation. It's this, it's that. I don't know how to fucking say it. A Republican makeup tutorial. That's funny. But it's this style. Should we give you Republican makeup for a stream? Guys, should we? No, I'm just kidding. But dude, honestly, like,
so okay, Republican makeup is just Erica
type makeup.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What you think about cuz he referenced the meme off stream, and I was like, oh, he's going to bring it up. So, you can bring it up, and Half-Blood's going to fucking point it out that I'm dragging it. I'm not. He brought it up. So what did you want to say?
So I was looking at this shit and I was like, okay, I don't date MAGA, and I was like, it's do okay I, because I was reading this shit.
No, you're talking about like the fucking. Look what he's saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck you, have blood. Fuck you.
You gotta explain. There's a lot of people in the chat that don't know.
I'm always tricking the internet for him, bruh. I'm not Marlon.
Not that meme. The other meme.
Which one?
Fucking. They always said that Charlie Kirk wasn't not. He was just singing it. I forgot. Yeah, you referenced.
My bad.
Referenced 2 other memes and skipped that one.
Okay, I was like, taste, right? And then I was like.
Always said that Charlie.
They always say Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, and they celebrated after they killed him.
Bro, y'all Vocaloid his voice, Vocaloid his voice onto the track. Oh my god, guys! Speaking of that, we're about to hit 50,000 monthly listeners, bro. So if y'all want to go stream any of my music and you don't, the way you become a monthly listener, you just listen to one of my songs twice. That's how it is. Let me 48,000. Taste is at 184,000. It is averaging 10,000 streams a fucking day, guys. Yep, exactly. Y'all see that. But like, come on. Damn, with the shading, that look good. But anyway. So yeah, keep streaming, bro. Keep streaming. Shards comes out in like 6 days. Y'all be there. Have you ever met an alternative girl that is a Trump supporter? Because I've never.
Trump supporter alternative girl?
Yeah, like just Republican type shit. Cause obviously they could have damn well put like a goth girl right here. But they just chose a fat woman with a mask on. Have you ever met anyone? Because I've never.
I don't know. They're always like left-handed.
Left-leaning.
Left-leaning.
Left-handed.
Fuck you.
Hey, shout out all my lefties out there. For real. Shout out all my. You know my sister's left-handed?
And our other cousin too.
Wait, hold on. Let me mute up. I didn't know that. Lefty reference. Lefty is the best animatronic in the FNAF universe. Let's all get that out of the fucking way. It says, yup, we women only report assaults for check/attentions. Attention/serious, I think that's. Oh, shit. Okay. Military ops. I was raped and got pregnant while I was in the army. I was 19. It took 20 years from the VA to acknowledge my PTSD and my service. I am now rated 100% PTSD due to MST. They covered it up. They don't care. Mine wasn't caused by upper enlisted. Probably made that shit up for a check, LMAO. The police report says otherwise. Wow, that's disrespectful. How are you telling the whole world your child was a rape baby? People don't fucking throw their deep trauma into the media like that. So I'm gonna guess that's the same guy. Yeah, look at the profile picture. It's the grass. Oh, like the assumption. I hate that shit. Like, what causes someone to go on the internet? And obviously, I get thousands of comments a day on my topics, on my videos. And sometimes people do say like that, obviously not as serious as this, but they do just claim that like I'm lying. And it's like, how would you know? Like, how would you know? And it's like, it weirds me out when people have the like audacity to comment it. Like, it's one thing to think it and be like, you're on your phone, you're like, which is still fucked up, but it's one thing to be like, oh, she's probably just bullshitting. And then you keep going, right? But to get your keyboard out, use your thumbs, type the words, look at it, hit send, like, what the fuck?
You could literally search up the police report during, like,
I guess, but like, did she say where she's from and everything? Well, not like that's like digging too deep. But like, I get if you really wanted to.
I mean, Facebook says.
Yeah, but that's like, I don't know. He's not gonna do that shit. He doesn't care. He just probably made that shit at. Wait, I just realized. Why did the
owner like?
That's what I'm saying. Like, liked by author. So I'm gonna guess this is a military Facebook group, and someone actually wanted to tell her story And then the Facebook group person liked the dumbass's response. Bro, they give military people such a bad look, I swear. Fucking Jesus Christ. Hopefully he never has a daughter. Okay, I saw this. We were like browsing this before we went live just to see if we wanted to talk about stuff like this. Okay, let's read it. I don't know what this context is. It looks like a VR child. I think I want a daughter, guys. Which, that's not the problem. I think this is the problem. Yeah, she'll be super cute when she's like 6. But 20 years later, you'll be seeing her on TikTok, cattle ringing her nose, yammering about how men don't approach women no more. And then this guy, this is just a normal one. Saying I got baby fever after playing Requiem. I don't like this shit. Like, let me move my camera. Okay, look. This gives me the same energy as, like, when you ask a man, like, hey, bro, you want a son or a daughter? And they're like, I want a son, because my daughter would grow up and do OnlyFans. It's giving that energy. Because, like, the way I see it is, if you are the father and you don't want to raise your kid like that, then you would do a good job at it, right? Like, it's so weird to me, bro. Honestly, that's some weirdo shit. How the fuck do you get asked about a child, your baby, your beautiful baby, and your first thought is like, oh no, when she's 20, she's gonna be on OnlyFans, dude. She's gonna be dancing on TikTok, complaining about men. How is that your first, like, that? Like, bro, if anyone asks their partner and they say some shit like that, super red flag.
And it's not even a real girl.
Right? Like, it's so fucking creepy. It's so fucking creepy. I don't like that shit. Ugh. Yeah, because of, dude, I've always hated that. Like, and I noticed that one quick. I noticed that when I was a freshman. Like, because, like, that's what some people around me would say. Like, I don't want a daughter because she's going to do OF. What? Dude, it's so creepy. It's so weird. We need to clock that more often, though, because I feel like that's a common response. A vagina only increases in size. Wait, why are you laughing?
He fucking misspelled different.
See, he notices grammar too. A vagina only increases in size when it's used by different men. ... The muscles keep expanding and contracting till they get loose. But if you sleep with one man, it doesn't do so, because it's used to one dick and it knows its size. Look at his name. Circumcised Mugisu. I am begging men to understand that vaginas are not made of memory foam. Again, this is just coming with the like the purity like thing of like she needs to be pure, bro. She needs to be a virgin, bro. It's that energy. So we already gave our opinion on that. And I mean, if you really nah, see, PR. But yeah, nah, I think it's stupid. We already talked about this topic. Okay. Yes, only women get rabies. Wait, what? The costliest 1 second that cost me whatever that is. Let me guess. Wait, what does this have to do with? I wish we had the video for context.
So
Nat with the 5 months. Thank you, Nat. Say what?
My guess is that 1 second he got scratched by a cat. It cost whatever currency that.
Oh.
And then the guy's just like, let me guess, you're a woman, huh?
Oh, I'm thinking like maybe he said it because like he's like that. She's that clumsy.
Yeah.
Like only women could fuck up that bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Fucking stupid.
Look at the likes. More
hey,
likes.
1,700. One of you guys in the chat left a like on this fucking post. I mean, comment. Oh my god. Gonna need a source on that, buddy boy. What is the Twitter thing? What the fuck? If the woman really loves the man, as soon as her genitals reach the man's, she silently sucks up his organ within herself. The man needs to make no effort. If the woman's love is strong, her body sucks up his organ as air is sucked up into an empty space. No source. It just says, what the fuck? Imagine you're fucking, and like due to how like much love is in the air, or like between you guys, you get sucked in. Oh shit! Fuck, this is awesome. It's sucking me in, dude. Oh! That would hurt. That would like actually, that would fucking hurt at that point. In what world? Like people just make shit up. Like, people just make shit up at this point.
This is like some shitty creepypasta you'd find in like 2014, and it's like...
You know those creepypastas that always use the same, like, those hyper-realistic eyes? You know, they always... Like, let me say some stupid shit like that. That sounds like a fucking... It does sound like creepypasta, like the woman that loves men too much that she kills them with her pussy. It sounds like a Tubi movie. It sounds like a Tubi script. This shit sounds like a Tubi script. Who the fuck is doing this shit? The type of attitude isn't classy. Okay, let's see. Whatever happened to being classy and ladylike? Good posture, makeup, dresses, heels, and nice hair were loved back then. Today it's either t-shirts, ripped jeans, and socks, and sandals with trashy booty shorts. I won't respect you if you don't respect yourself. Sorry, not sorry. Why does your standard of clothing equate to them not respecting themselves? Like, why does that has no no correlation? She could respect herself and dress however she wants. There's no correlation. Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm not the type of dude that's like I think it was like the first topic we talked about, like when the guy was complaining on some like you're just an average girl, that guy. Like, bro, if my girl looks fly, shit, I'm gonna be fly too. Like, if I don't know how else to describe it, like, especially if you're dating an alternative girl, get ready, bro. Get ready for like people to turn their heads in public because they dress so beautifully. They dress so fucking beautifully, bro. They're gonna get heads turning, and you know what? You are the dude that's with her, bruh. So you shouldn't feel on some like, why are they looking at my girl? Bruh, because she's beautiful? That's it. That's it, literally. That's literally it. Imagine, oh my god. I don't think I've ever complained about like what my girl has worn. And if I did, it would be like once, and I would be like, you can step it up. Like no, seriously, like I feel like I remember one time, and then like because I want to look fly together, bro. But if you want to go in pajamas, I'll try to match that energy. But I think it's just different when like you're dressed like super professional, and then your partner is just like not treating. Yeah. Like, let's try to go for the same vibe. But like that's my energy. That's my energy. What do you think though? Like, if you go out in public, your girl's fine, people are looking, how do you feel?
I'm gonna feel proud.
Right?
I got that.
Right?
Like,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
why would I be mad? Literally no reason.
The only way I could see guys getting mad, not the only way, but one of the things I just thought about is if you're in a toxic relationship, but I'm gonna try, like, obviously if the man is insecure, but like I'm gonna try to side with these guys, and I know that's weird. Why is tough siding with them? I'm gonna just give you perspective. What if your girl is mad flirty with mad people? So now when she's wearing like revealing clothing, you're like, oh fuck, like some guys might say something to her, I'm still with her, and she might like flirt with him back. But that's like, I wouldn't even be in that situation because like I don't even want to be in a relationship like that. That's the only way I could see someone being like, maybe don't wear that. I'm not fully siding, but I'm just trying to understand, because like I just don't like when you're dating someone and they're mad flirtatious with everyone. Like, bruh, like, am I special at that point? You know? Tuv, why are you asking if I'm okay? What the fuck? I wish my hair looked better right now, I'm not gonna lie. My hair looks good when I look at the camera, but I'm not really looking at the camera. But, whatever. But, anyways, keep going. What the hell are you talking about? What is this? It looks like Laurel is no longer a virgin. In general, a virgin woman can close their legs normally without leaving gaps. But those who have had their first time or more, XD, end up with a wider area. Making it so they can't close their legs properly anymore, XD. These are real people, Marlon. Someone typed this, and what do you think they look like? What do you think they look like? Bruh.
I mean, he's kind of hot though.
Bruh. No, he's kind of sweet. You think he's kind of cute?
Yeah, I mean, like just look at him. Like look at his arms, man. Like.
Aww. Wait, I feel bad for making fun of him now. Nah, but literally, it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking. Looks like she's not a virgin. Where do they get these? Where do you get the ideas from, bro? And translated from Spanish. I mean, that might be the worst part here. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that Venezuela and Chad?
Oh,
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, that is an eggplant.
Shut the fuck up.
Woman shocked after finding birth control implant flashing in her arm. Then someone says, like a neon open for business sign, we are open. Birth control. You know how they could put you know how they could do that, like inside their arm? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was also on that misogynistic route. Like, y'all know my past, but like, I was definitely like,
oh my God, bro. Oh, hell.
I don't know, bro. There was just something where like, I think me and my ex broke up, and then I knew she had birth control, and I was just like, no. So I'm sorry. I know. But like, I like, it's just an icky thought for me. Like, that was like the woman I loved, bruh. So that's why. Yeah. And I've grown since then, but it just is like the thought, okay, of a recent breakup. And you're right, Cake. It doesn't mean like the girlfriend instantly goes, or the girl, I should say, instantly goes to have sex with people. But remember, this is old mindset. And I'm being open with you guys. But like, oh my God. Yeah, no, just like our caveman brain is always like, or I feel like our caveman brain is automatically misogynistic. Like, I feel like it just is. Like, you think of one of the things when you break up with someone, you're gonna think like she's gonna fuck someone else. That's like like we think that as men. I don't know about you guys as women. I don't know if you guys think like, oh, my ex-boyfriend, like, I just saw him post on his story with a girl. They fucked. You know, like, I think like that. I don't know. I don't know if you women think like that. I think like that. I'm a human. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's something I don't know. Whatever, man.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game that you guys suggested en masse, and I saw that Yummy Mass played.
Right? I get what you're coming from. Yeah. But yeah, birth control also could be used to control your periods. But yeah, so I think we think that to be prepared for the worst, right? More screen time, Marlon. They obviously want you to talk more. All right, next one, solo Marlon. All right, are you ready?
Okay.
You gotta read it too. Okay. All right.
How people think sluts dress versus how they actually dress. I've seen so many men talk about nurses. They say they always cheat for some reason.
Really?
Yes. They say
Wait, has anyone else heard this? I've never heard this rumor of that nurses cheat, or like nurses are like sluts.
I've heard it.
What? I've never heard this one.
This doesn't make sense. Yes, no.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think?
Honestly, I don't fuck with it. Like, like, what was the caption?
What?
Just what? Okay, I guess like OP agrees. Like,
duh.
Because literally anyone could be a nurse.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like only nurses can be. Or opposite.
Okay, what do
sluts can be nurses.
What do you think about assuming someone's a slut based on how they dress?
Assuming someone is a slut.
Specifically women.
No. I wouldn't. Like,
I said, what do you think about it? Then you said, no.
Oh.
What do you think about it?
What I think about it? Like, fuck, wait, like, question.
Okay, so stereotypically, what they're trying to say is that you would assume that these girls are sluts due to revealing clothing. What do you, like, obviously.
Do I agree with that?
Yeah, but I know you don't.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no way
I
you
mean-
don't. I know you don't.
I don't because I mean I have a couple of female kind of
Revealing. Uh-huh.
and it's like I don't mind it because one, you're over the age of 18. Two, it's your fucking body.
Yeah.
If someone else judges you just because you're dressed like that, they're literally hypocrites.
And
Because
it's the
they're-
same. It's the same men that like are looking at her ass as she walks by.
Yeah.
They'll look at her ass as she walks by, and then they'll be like, "Fucking slut."
Maybe like, yeah, he's like,
Looking at Danny,
she got a fat ass, bruh.
but she's a slut.
Hold up. Fucking slut.
No, but they're not confident enough. Well, most of the time, they're not confident enough to say it to their face. You know?
Yeah.
They're
pussies.
Some of them do.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video of the guy like pepper spraying the women?
Oh, the one in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he sprays like multiple of them, and then like they play the Subway Surfer music.
They do?
Yeah, well, he pepper sprays them for no reason, and then as he runs away, someone edited because he has like, it's not meta glasses because it was an old video. He pepper sprays a group of women. They're like, what the fuck? And then he runs away, and it's like first person view. I don't know how these was first person before meta glasses, or maybe he had a camera like a GoPro.
Yeah.
And then they played the Subway Surfers music. Obviously, it's a fucked up situation, but the song got me off guard, bro. Have you heard this? Yeah, you know it. Yeah. I've never seen this. You guys have? I think I could show you guys on. Well, I don't even want to dive into that. Religious nut jobs in Bangladesh are massively pushing for child marriage. Here, one is bragging about how he married a 15-year-old and is planning to have children soon, attacking older girls with disgusting language. What the fuck, bro? Marrying a 15, he's probably like, he looks like he's like 21, 22, 23, something like that.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, this whole like purity shit needs to stop. Like, she needs to be pure. It's so fucking gross, bro. It's so weird. It's so weird. Ugh. But what the fuck are we gonna do to stop it? I don't know. Like I tell the chat, the most that we can do is just spread our ideology.
Awareness,
Yeah, like with these videos help. I'm gonna assume they help, to let people know that this is weird. Or should we start a whole movement? Should we get Mr. Beast in on this?
Oh, we gotta get him, man.
I blame people who support this behavior too. Yeah, and what gender do you think they are? It's always men. Well, you know what I hate to see too? I hate a misogynistic woman. That shit pisses me off. Ugh, that shit pisses me off. That shit is so unattractive, bro, when women hate women. Like, with no reason. Obviously, there could be, like a good reason to dislike someone. But just, like, for no reason, like, if a woman sees a threat, and the threat is just a pretty girl, and they're like, ew, what the fuck? Like that is so fucking unattractive, bro. Nah. I hate that shit. Any woman using the term females is a red flag. For real, bro. I used to say females, but not even just because like I was misogynistic. I used to say females just because like I was hearing it a lot in science class. And then I remember my high school ex-girlfriend was like, she's like, don't use the word females. And this was like 2018. And I was like, wait, why? You guys are females. Like, I don't understand. And she's like, it makes us sound like a science project. You know, like you're talking about like anatomy. And I was like, that's when I was like, oh shit, I didn't think about it like that. I didn't think about that. So now I just use woman. I always say woman, women, girl. Like if you're under 18, like that's a girl. Lady sometimes. But yeah, female. Ugh, I hate that shit. Like, hey bro, there's gonna be some females at the party. Nah, bro, that shit's lame. Yeah, right? Because even when they say like I hate men, they don't say I hate males. No. Like they're humanizing us.
Yeah.
Literally when these incels do their equivalent, they use the word female. And it's like, damn, even when you're at your lowest, they're still lower. Like, it's crazy. What kind of TV were our grandparents watching? First video, right? First video?
Yeah.
Daddy, you thanked Mama.
You're darn tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
You get your goddamn.
You know I love you, right? Bend over and let me spank you. That's obviously how you show someone that you love them, guys. This is obviously how you show someone that you love them. You gotta put them on your lap and spank the fuck out of them. Wait, what did she say? Daddy, you spanked mommy. I sure did. Wait, one more time.
Daddy, you spanked Mama.
You're darn tootin' I did.
Darn tootin' I did.
Darn tootin' I did.
Darn tootin'.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
She's like, oh no. She's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, she wasn't even acting. She wasn't even acting at this point. She was just like, why the fuck? Like, she's like, I'm only getting like $40 for this scene. I fucking hate all of you.
This is like the 5th retake. Like, what the fuck?
The fifth retake. And cause you know damn well this dude kept like making bullshit up. He's like, nah, I got a splinter on the second slap. We gotta do it again. We gotta film it again. Hell no.
Tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
Yeah, it does really spread that like ideology though of like beating women. Like even if it's just spanking, which technically, yeah, it could, yeah, you are assaulting someone.
But let's say you're some like just some random low level guy, right?
Yeah.
Like, you watch this video and you're like, oh,
a kid.
I'm gonna tell her I love her by
Yeah.
spanking her ass.
Yes. That's why our grandparents are even like male, like grandma or grandpa. They're so misogynistic. They had this all around them. And then they told her, oh my god, the script is now. Then you realize that it's true. Also, that kiss was ass. Look at this. Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell.
He's swallowing her whole, like the fucking like the vagina thing that they say like it swallows the guy in. He's literally doing that with his mouth.
This is the creepypasta version.
Yeah. His hyper realistic lips.
Jane the Killer.
That shit is so fucking annoying. Ew. This is the type of kiss that like.
That's like a slop.
No, this is some shit.
Like a hollow.
Like they're not like doing anything. It's just like, yeah. Bro, it's so bad. I thought you guys wanted teen pregnancy to end. Because like there's a new U.S. fertility rate fell to record low in 2025, and now it's a problem that teens and young adults aren't having babies.
But did they actually say it's a problem?
It's this.
I mean, they're just reporting, right? Because I'm not.
You're talking about this.
Yeah.
Right? Where did they get this from? Dude, it's Fox. Fox is very right leaning. I don't know if you knew that. Fox is right leaning.
And NBC is left.
But if it is true, guys, look. It legitimately is true that we are having kids at an older age. Like our grandparents were having kids at like 18. Yeah, literally 18 they would have a fucking house.
Yeah.
At 18 they bought a house, they had a kid, they had another on the way.
Fucking 2 cars.
No, literally, bro. In California. Like no, back then, watch the video. It's not a video, it's an image.
I mean, we could search it up, but
we could. But like let's just say if it is. Do you want me to look it up? Oh my god, here. Fox News calls it a problem. Fox News analyst says it's a problem. So it's one guy that said it, but he represents Fox. There you go. Why is that? Wait, why is it a problem? Wait, let's see what he had to say now. Why is it a problem? Why the fuck is it a problem? A senior medical analyst, Dr. Mark Siegel, criticized people who wait until they're in a more stable life situation, until they're more financially secure.
So he's just a dickhead. He's just like.
He's just chatting. He's literally just chatting.
Yeah, he's yapping.
You know what? Let's read the ad. A Fox. So you guys can read it too. Fox News medical experts' comments have raised concerns of suggesting that the U.S.'s low fertility rates have been affected by fewer teens having babies, calling the decline among young people a problem. Fertility rates in the U.S. fell in 2025, hitting a record low and extending decades-long decline, according to a new preliminary data from the Centers the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the general fertility rate dropped to 53.1 births per 1,000 women ages 15 to 44 from 53.8 in 2024, a 1% decline. The report also noted that rates have been trending downwards since 2007, decreasing by 23%. But, like, what's his reasoning? Oh, here's a video. 28.
Absolutely. We still have 3.6 million births
Here, hold up. Oh, I don't have the
a
volume.
year. But the problem is teens and young adults. From ages 15 to 19, the fertility rate is down 7%, and it's down 70% over the last 2 decades, meaning we're telling people that are young not to have babies, to wait till they're in a more stable life situation, till they're more financially secure. Maybe they haven't found the right partner.
Where's the reasoning, though?
Yeah, like, he's not even...
I guess his reasoning is just that, like, just because he saw... Oh, wait. The clip, which has garnered 2 million views, received criticism online. Ooh, someone gifted. Oh, Panda! Shout out Panda with the 5 gifted subs. It's good to see your name again. Shout out Panda Pookie. W Panda.
W Panda.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Ages 15 to 19 should be about school, dreams, and growing up, not adults normalizing teen pregnancy on national TV. Deeply unsettling. Hot take, teen pregnancies on a decline is actually a good thing. I don't even think that's a hot take. Like, I think that's pretty safe, pretty normal. Obviously, if there's any teen moms, I'm not shaming you guys. I think there are. But shout out all teen moms. Y'all got this, all right? Y'all got this. Less teen pregnancies is a great thing. People like him are sick for saying it's bad. Like, what the fuck? What do you think is the right age to have a kid?
Right age to have a kid?
For you, for Marlon.
For me?
Yeah. Good. I have the same answer. I'm thinking like 28 to have my first kid. Because I'm 24. Dude, that's 4 years. That's going to happen quick. You know?
Bro.
I know, bro.
Like, all the time. I remember when...
I want to have a kid in my late 20s for sure. I don't want to be like... I could be 30. I was like 30 flat, maybe. But like I want to be 28 and have a kid. I think that's cool.
Dude, like at a young experience, like having almost... So, you know, I'm the little brother, right?
Yeah.
I don't have anyone below me in terms of age, right? So when I saw my niece grow up,
why?
Because they go from like they don't know how to walk at all.
Oh yeah.
Skips straight to like they're fucking intellectual already. Like they have cognitive.
Yeah, they're on fucking
talking.
Look at this Freddy. Look at Freddy.
Yeah.
Like, bro, how the fuck do you know how to form a sentence? It happens like it's happening right now with my nephew. I'm not gonna say his name, but it's happening right now with him. He's learning words. He's like ball.
Dude, it's gonna jump.
I know he's gonna go from going like ball to just being like, "It was good, Tub. It was good, bro. It was good, Brody." And he's the same height, everything too. It was good, Brody. Hey, I saw you on your new Twitch stream, bro. You funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna cap. He just yeah. What would women dislike the most if they became men? Oh, you know what? We could actually ask the chat before.
Yeah.
Okay. So women, if you became a man tomorrow, you woke up as a man, what would you dislike the most? And you're not a trans man, you were literally a cis man. You're like in a different universe. You're literally just a cis man. And like what? Like, do you hate yourself now? Like, what's going on?
Smell.
The smell. Everything. I would think that they would hate man culture the most. I think. Nah, those are tough. But I would assume that you guys would be like if you signed up like 24 hours, I will be a man in a different universe, a cis man. I think you guys will be like, okay, you know what? Let me enjoy the world the way a man would. And I think you guys would, if you guys were to go to a bar as a man or go to have a friend group as a man, you'll see the amount of like misogynistic jokes that are thrown in everyday situations that you would be like, this is how men joke? You would be like, this is how they act when they're not around us. I think that's where they would be mad disappointed. They would just be like, oh, this is man culture. It does depend on your circle, yes. But for the majority, I feel like that's what happened. Anyway. Constantly being told to let your guard down and open up, only to have it immediately weaponized against you every single time. That's not an issue unique to men. Literally, no one would give a fuck about your emotions or mental health. Wait, are these men answering? A lot less people willing to help you, especially strangers. Or maybe it could be women. I don't know. No matter how justified any outward sign of anger, raised voice will often be used against you. Other party will paint you as a violent, uncontrolled. People are hyper suspicious of you around children by default. I don't know. I don't get the. I don't know. Like, it's just the way you act. Also, the way you look, bro. If you look like a fucking bum, people are going to judge you. By the way, that's why I hate when people like, looks don't matter, bro. Looks matter to a certain degree. If you look like a fucking weirdo in a trench coat, you're gonna be judged. You're gonna be judged no matter what. Let's get that out of the way. You're gonna be judged no matter what. Dress good. Do your hair. Do your makeup. Like look good, bro. Or else people like literally just think you're a bum.
I agree with Storms because it just sounds personal.
But everything else, yeah. The anger part. What anger part though? Like no one gives a fuck about your emotions or mental health. People care. I think it's just like
the other party will paint you as a violent, uncontrolled angel.
I haven't been painted like that. I mean, I guess because I don't yell that much,
Yeah.
unless I'm joking. Like, I've never been. I don't know.
Like if you made me mad, right? Like dead ass, real mad, right?
I don't even think you yell.
I'd probably just be like, the fuck.
Yeah,
you fucking idiot.
Right.
You know,
we need to talk about that. Like, this is our last topic. Like, if you get to the point where you get mad and you yell, I've never gone to like why the fuck would you do that? I never. If anything, you get like disappointed. You be like, bro, why? I told you not to do that, bro.
In my personal case, I would do it as a joke when I'm playing.
Yeah.
It's like,
well, then you're not really doing it. That's just a joke.
Yeah.
But like to be at the point where you're just yelling, bro. Like I think that's such an energy waster. Yelling. Unless you're obviously at a concert, that's dope. If you're performing, that's dope. But like, and you got upset, and now you gotta yell.
Like you're raging at Fortnite, and you're like, "Fuck!"
Right?
And then fuck! You just
no, but imagine like yelling at your partner. Like
that's
like, how do you get to that point? Like, I just can never. I've never. I think like. Like I raised my voice, but not like it wasn't yelling. Like, you know what I mean by yelling. But like you could be like, no, stop. Like that. That's like raising your voice. But like sometimes you just gotta be like, yo, like stop, like chill. But like yelling, man, shut the fuck up. This 666 thing still exists. Pretty sure he's below 6 inches. Oh, is that like a thing? Oh, 6-inch dick, 6 foot tall, 6 figures a year. I didn't know that. Wait, I didn't know that was. Did you know that? I never heard of that. Okay. Nixon. I've never. Well.
Look at the top left. What the fuck is rent, babe?
Rent, babe. It sounds like you could rent a girl type shit, like rent a girl service. Anyway, rent a girlfriend. Yup. I am looking for long term and marriage. Cool. I'm 6'4", work in tech. It makes 6 figures. What do you bring to the table? See, that's the thing. You know what, guys?
Oh my god, bro.
Hold up. I said that once, and that's why I did the oh my god sound.
Oh my god, bro.
I was just asking, like, genuinely, I'm just asking. But I ended up clocking myself. Because, like, once I said it, because I'm like, obviously they know I have a house. They know I have a good living. My financial's good. So, I said, like, what would you bring if we were to date? Like, what would you bring to the table? And they're like, dude, you know the answer. You know, like, I can't provide as much as you can. And once that person said that, I was like, I feel bad for asking. Like, I do feel bad for asking. And now it's just, like, literally, as long as you... Like, no Justin Bieber. As long as you love me. As long as you love me. Na 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 na. We could be broke as long as you la 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 la. No, literally, as long as you love me. Like, that's all that matters. Like, fuck it. I got money for both of us now. Fuck it. The 666 thing is a made-up shit some insecure men came up with to justify why women weren't interested because of their shitty personality. Okay. All right, guys. That's going to be it for today's stream. I know it was on the shorter end. It's because I have a guest. I'm trying to go spend time with my family. You already know. I should be back on Monday, if not Tuesday. But thank you guys for being here. W stream. You already know W stream. W Marlon as well.
Thank you for having me, y'all.
Yep. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all go watch the second channel video. That shit, you guys hate when I play video games. And that shit is flopping so scarily bad. I'm like, should I even delete it? Because it's like, here, watch. It's like so bad, guys. Oh my God. In 3 hours, only 100 people click that shit. And I average like in the Ks, you know? These are really good. But like literally go watch it, guys. Like get it to a K. I like it having a K. They hate when I play video games. Every time I play video games, they leave. And I'm like, bro, like I need to do something on stream. I can't just do Reddit all the time.
At least they find you more entertaining though than the game.
Yeah, right. That's
Really?
that's good. Yeah. Imagine they're only clicking because I play Arc Raiders. I just woke up, bro.
Bruh.
A little bit different than having a bad sleeping schedule. Talk about nap type, you know? It's a little bit different. Oh my God, bro. I woke up. I look. I'm like, damn. It's like about to be 5 p.m. I'm like, I stream every other day. So, you know, I literally just, like, I was in dream state. Let me tell you guys something about dreams. Don't you guys fucking hate when someone you don't like is in your dream? Like, why the fuck is my brain thinking that? I feel like it sets off like a negative energy for the rest of the fucking day. Like, why? Get out of my fucking brain. Like, bro, I'm not trying to think about you. Why is my brain dreaming about you? And in the dream, I'm like all like normal. Like, when in real life, I should be like, what the fuck are you doing? But in the dream, I'm like, hi. Like, friendly. Like, why? Why, bro? Like, bro. Oh my God, I swear. Wow. We are averaging more viewers than usual. Okay, wait. 109 viewers. We literally average like 70. To the 40 new people, why, how, and why are you, why are you here? Because you like me, right? How are you here? What the fuck? What's going on? How are you here? Is it the main, or the second channel, right? No way, it was just a notification. The notification was so, that's it? I gotta start making my notifications funnier then. My notification says, I know you see the notification, ... click me. All right, I'm gonna always do a variation of that then. Fuck, hey, I'm so happy I asked that. Now I got okay. Yeah. You guys are always gonna see some shit like that now. So today we're gonna be talking about bad designs. I think this is gonna be our last Reddit, like in our Reddit series. Because we've been doing a lot and I'm very happy about them. But my idea is to collect all of the Reddit videos we've made, which is like 10 now, put them into like a 9-hour compilation, upload that, and that is season 1. Okay, so I think we're ending season 1, guys. I think we made it to like a lot of pretty funny subreddits. Okay. But what does that mean? Does that mean there's going to be a space in between? No. You know what it means? It means we're going to revisit the OGs. Like r/nicegirls. Like we haven't done that one in a hot minute. You know? So season 2 is going to start like next week. Okay? So just letting you guys know. So that's the point. And so I wanted to end it off with something that was not having to do with relationships. Bad designs. Do we need any further explanation? I don't think we do. We're going to go by top this month. These mirrors have video ads playing on them. Block your reflection. Oh my God. Yo, has anyone ever come across this? I've never. Imagine you just like take the fattest shit of your life. You're like, all right, let me wash my hands. You look up and you see mirror ref. Or you see this dude looking at you, washing your shitty hands. Bro, I've never seen this. There's no way this... Is this in the US? No one has seen this. Dude, imagine like having to like look to like this part of the mirror, like right here, just to see your reflection. Bro, I am, oh my God. I am a bathroom mirror demon. If there's a mirror in the bathroom, oh, I'm checking my hair. Yo, anyone else, like if I hate when there's a bathroom without a mirror. I hate that shit. No. I'm looking. Oh shit. Okay. I'm checking out the fit too. I'm like, okay. Shit. Pull up the pants a little bit. Having it on the website is too hard or what? You need the Ryanair app to access your digital boarding pass. Yeah, that is annoying. That really is annoying. Dude, I swear the same thing happened. Oh my God, pretentious tub coming in again. Oh my God. Why are all my examples so fucking annoying? The same thing happened when I went to Nobu. Bro, I swear, I'm not trying to sound pretentious. I swear, I'm not trying to sound pretentious. But to make a reservation on Nobu on the website, it's like download our app. And it's like it's not Nobu's app. It's like a third-party app. And it's like, bro, I'm not whatever, man. Rich man. No, bro, I wanted to take Wolfie out somewhere nice. I can't love my girlfriend. I have to take her to McDonald's. Fuck you. Stop. Tuv, have you ever had any fan erections? Yeah, a lot. Like it's a lot. A lot of people recognize me in public. Again, you're getting me to say the most pretentious sentences. Fuck off. See, this is when YouTubers start becoming unrelatable. I swear I'm relatable, bro. See, I got plushies. You guys got plushies too. No. Deadass. Like when it comes to relatability, it's all about mindset. It's not about money, by the way, guys. In case you were ever comparing yourself to people, don't ever compare yourself when it comes to money. Just always mindset. You got to be rich in your mind. You can't just be rich like in your bank account. You got to have proper thoughts, dude. Proper common sense. Just making you guys aware of that. Because someone could be really rich in their mind, but also just like have $100. They could be really wise and just have $100 in their bank account. They could be a millionaire and be a fucking idiot. And that's why you got to be a furry. You're manifesting richness. Right? Furries are rich, bro. Furries got money. YouTube rolls out unskippable long ads to TV viewers and they're furious. Okay, in case you guys didn't know, yes, YouTube has now rolled out these incredibly long ads only for TV users. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure that us as the YouTuber, we get paid more. Think about it. It's more ad time. So you guys without YouTube Premium are pissed, but us YouTubers. Bro, why are we getting pretentious topic after pretentious topic? This is not fair. What is going on? This is a setup. I got set up on today's stream. What the fuck? This is a setup. Who set me up? I'm the one that decided to go here. No, but like seriously, like YouTube Premium changes lives, bro. It's every sentence. All right, there has to be a non-pretentious topic coming up, right? 15-second ads before choosing a pump at the gas station? No, I hate this Reddit. It's making me look like a piece of shit. I haven't gone to a gas station in like 3 years. I have a Tesla. I'm not doing this on purpose. Oh my God, I can't relate. No, that's so fucked. Bro, oh my God. Am I that out of touch? I'm not though. Like I try my best to understand. It's just that I can't. Like I get it though. Like a 15-second ad before choosing a pump is crazy. The state of a 64GB iPad Air. What is this? iPad OS? Dude, this is like a fucking Call of Duty game. Oh my God, what's the point? Website intentionally hiding cancel subscription button. I was trying to cancel the subscription for Nocturnal supplements on the website. Not only did they intentionally hide the cancel subscription button, but it asks you several times if you're sure you want to quit. That's a classic though. Dude, have you ever like tried to cancel a subscription and they like bring down the price? Like if it's like $12.99 a month, you're like cancel subscription and it's a little font, cancel subscription. Are you sure? Yes. It's like, we can bring the price down to $7.99. And you're like, what the fuck? Wait, you've always been able to do this? Like, have you, like, that shit annoys me. Okay, someone said, I made a puzzle game that tests your ability to navigate websites without clicking on ads. Clickbaitgame.com. Okay. No thanks, I hate free. What? I fucked up? Oh, so it's the X. What? Close ad? What? Oh, it's right here. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Let's train let's train. We're training. Okay. Ready to download. It's always continue. Level 3, the countdown. A fake virus about to appear. I didn't. The countdown. You see the countdown? What I usually do is I let the count. If this were to happen, I would let the countdown go down. Yes. Whoa. Click reject all. Oh, this reject all. No? I can't get it. Oh, strat. Find the real unsubscribe link to this email. I would say it's this one, but let's see if there's anything else. I would say it's this one. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. We're leveling up, guys. All right. Hold up. Let me zoom in for you guys. All right. Hold up. Clickbait. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Complete purchase? Like, oh yeah, okay. Like if I'm actually buying something, uncheck, boom. Hey, I would get express checkout. But complete purchase, boom. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, look at that. Of course it was that one. Shop app would like to track you. Deny all tracking. Read everything carefully. Would you prefer to not opt out? Ooh. To not opt out. Yes. What? Ask out. Okay, I guess it's no. Enable enhanced background monitoring for a better shop experience. No. This guy really went all out with this. Oh, finally. Oh my god. Final score. You survived. The internet got you a few times, but now you know the playbook. Okay, that was a cool little web game. What the fuck? I did not expect to play a web game through Reddit. I did not expect to play a web game. Awesome. Not bad. Cool. Shout out this Redditor. Made a cool ass fucking game. Apparently my Samsung fridge has ads now. Oh. That's so annoying, bro. Imagine, dude. Okay, here's the thing. And I'm seeing this from an influencer standpoint. Imagine. Also, just don't connect it to your Wi-Fi. Just do that. Go on airplane mode on your fridge. Anyway, like I'm thinking right here, it'll be like Feastables, Mr. Beast. That's what I'm thinking. Imagine if you don't fuck with Mr. Beast. Imagine you just have to see his face on your fridge. Like it's stuff like that. Like, imagine if like it's just so annoying because like, okay, imagine you get an ad for this show. And imagine there's a writer for the show. This is all imagine. Imagine there's a writer for the show that you knew and you didn't fuck with him. You guys had like something bad happened between you guys. And now you get a fucking reminder that, oh, by the way, the show's being advertised on your fridge. It's stuff like that that makes me be like, bruh. Y'all really gotta remind me. I don't know. I think deep about this shit. Low-cost airlines will officially launch standing-only seats in 2026 after finally passing safety evaluations. No. Hell no. Imagine being on an airplane, but you can't, obviously, like on some Spirit Airlines where you like get the cheapest ticket, and now they make you stand up. Wait, what's the benefit? If this is real, what's the benefit of standing up while flying? Why would anyone do that? Like literally, why would you? It's almost like you're on a bus. They actually made it yell like you're on a bus. Imagine flying like this. Turbulence. Like, what the fuck is the point of that shit? Hell no. If I'm the pilot, we're doing a barrel roll. That's what we're doing. We're doing a fucking barrel roll. We're trying to have a fun flight. That's what we're trying to have. Yeah, nah, hell nah. This gotta be bullshit. There's no way that's real. There's no way. I'm better off walking than going on a standing airplane. No way. Unverified C comments. We are aware that the subject has resurfaced in the news every so often for the last decade, and that no new information is currently available showing that this is indeed being rolled out. The Daily Mail is not known to be a reputable news source. Should be taken with a grain of salt. However, in the spirit of the sub, keeping this post active helps serve as an example of okay. So it looks like it's like a rumor, like a bullshit thing, but they keep bringing it up. They probably know they get clicks. And it looks like the mods kept it up. Yeah, quote unquote, what is it? In the spirit of the sub, we're keeping this active to serve as an example. Now you know it's because it's your one of your most upvoted shits. Stop playing with me. But whatever. The idea of this is hilarious though, because there's really no point to switch over to standing, because it's like the same amount of fucking people. Like it's just to suffer. There is no actual like good point. BMW new patented screwhead designed to limit repairs to authorized dealers and prevent independent servicing. Bro. While Mercedes aims to make cars easier to repair, BMW has patented roundel shaped screwheads that push owners to dealer only. Oh my god, bro. Bruh. Nah, bro. Can we talk about cars for a second? And no, not like just Teslas, but like cars in general, bro. Why the fuck are they so annoying? I swear. Yes, I had multiple normal gas cars before the Tesla. Them shits would leave me stranded on the road. I'm not joking. What the fuck, man? like, and that's not to say like the Tesla hasn't. The Tesla has like once out of the 4 years. But still, like, what the fuck? Why can't? Well, here's the thing. When I was getting the normal gas cars, me and my mom didn't have that much money, so it was just like a $4,000 car, and that's already a lot of money. Them shits would leave me fucking stranded. It was fucking embarrassing, honestly. And I'm not in a way of like, mom, you suck. No, I love my mom, but it was literally just embarrassing, like just being in that situation. Like parking somewhere, not knowing if your car's gonna fucking, and then you're just, and it doesn't work. Like, bro, fuck you. Got me fucked up. That's why when I was, I'm gonna use the term broke. I was dead ass broke. When I was broke, there was this video I filmed on Snapchat, and it was me covered in rain, and I was outside of my ex-girlfriend's house. I had said bye to her. I went out, fucking car didn't work. My car didn't work. Felt like a fucking loser. Just fucking, to be fair, I think in that specific, I think it was like the car alarm. It was some bullshit. I recorded a video to myself and I said, one day I'm gonna have a fucking Tesla Model X. I did it. And honestly, bro, I'm gonna let you guys know from the other side of the tunnel, getting a good car, bro, getting a new car, literally, it is heaven sent. Dude, dude, check engine. Smog. What do you guys call it? Smog check. All that shit disappeared like that. I felt like, oh my God, is this what, like, for lack of a better term, will like privileged people have felt all their lives? Because I grew up with my single mom. Y'all know that. My single mom, my sister, broken down cars. Got my own car, broken down. Another one, broken down. And then when I switched to, when I actually started making a lot of money and I got it, it was just like, no way people have lived like this forever. Like, people have lived like this since they were 0. Like, both their mom and dad just have great jobs. Like, I was just like, no way. No way this is, like, normal to some people. For me, it's still, like, crazy. Like, I know we have the joke of, like, oh, pretentious tub. But it's still, like, I'm still so appreciative. Just seeing, just knowing that, like, cars break down like that, because I went through that bullshit. Oh, it pisses me off. I think I've put a lot of work in. I think I've sacrificed a lot of my back. Pause. Just back in the day, editing, recording. So thank you. But yeah, I guess Apple's have advertisements on them now. Hulu? What? I've never seen that one. Dude. Okay. Fuck it. Literally, twitch.tv/Tuvington_ on your next Apple. What do you say? Guys, literally twitch.tv/Tuvington_ right there. Before you take the bite, you're like, you know what? Let me see what this 6'5" dude is up to. I never thought, holy shit, we're really advertising on fruits? Fruits. Have you seen Disney ads on banana tags? No, I have not. They cannot guarantee the product description of the $1.3K laptop they're selling is accurate because they use ChatGPT to write it. Bro, speaking of ChatGPT, you guys want to see something fucking embarrassing, dude? So, this woman, emailed my business email that is in the description of all my members. This is really professional. And it says here that she is a book editor, a proofreader, formatting, book design, book cover, publishing. Like, she has her own like little like signature. Like, she's professional, right? She sent me this email, bro. Look at the beginning of it. Let me make sure everything's good. Got it. Here is a revised outreach message with no M dashes. Subject: collaboration opportunity for your content projects. She left the ChatGPT intro in the fucking email, bro. She left the ChatGPT intro. And her job is to proofread. Isn't that fucking insane? I wanted to be like, I literally wanted to just reply and be like, just copy and paste and put, got it. Here's a revised, like, just copy and paste it. But the audacity to follow up. She followed up and was just like, hey, here's a follow up just in case you didn't see my message. But like, literally, her thing says proofreader. Bro. Like, if, like, that's why I wanted to be like, girl, what are you doing? Like, shouldn't you, out of everyone, just delete that part of the fucking email? I was so, like, dumbfounded. I was literally gonna fucking post on my story about it. But I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Oven air fryer function refuses to work without Wi-Fi connection. Connect for the latest smart features. Smart ovens require a Wi-Fi connection for the best experience. That is so fucking stupid. Well, it says dismiss. I wonder if you click dismiss if you can still use it. But that's for the updates. We can't even pump fuel anymore without holding a digital billboard. Oh my God. Netherlands. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm going to start taking advantage of all this. We're going to put exist ads everywhere. Exist ads. We're going to put twitch.tv/Tuvington_. We're going to put the second channel. We're going to put 2 Gay Cats ads. So next time you guys pump your car, fuel your car, pump fuel into your car, put gas into your car, just be aware you're going to see Sam and Paul right there, all right? Twitch will now pause ads when switching tabs. I didn't even know this. Did you guys know this? Hey, come back. This commercial break can't play while you're away. my god. Wait, really? Okay, wait. Just chatters right now. Are you on PC or mobile? Let's do a little quick, like, let me know in the chat. PC or mobile? What are you on right now? It looks like it's probably only a PC problem. I'm on PC, mobile, PC, mobile, PC. Okay. Hey, shout out to everyone on PC. Y'all could really type quick, huh? Cause like on mobile, you gotta like pull out the keyboard. Like, yeah, PC. Hey, shout out my PC people. Guess what I'm on? I'm streaming on a PC right now. Imagine, like, I had to clarify that in case anyone was wondering if I was on mobile right now. No, I'm on a PC, dude. That's why my chat's active as fuck. Is because you guys are all PC people. When you guys know the method when you're watching a stream on TV, you gotta pull out the phone just to type there and see it on the TV. Y'all know the method. No drink prices on Dave & Buster's menu. Oh my god, I hate menus like this, bro. I think Nobu was like that. I'm not trying to bring it up. I'm not trying to bring it up. I'm done. Wait. What'd you say? Trump got shot at again? White House shooting? Wait, what? Alright. Let's check this out. Hold up.